on the wind. Double I, and we are live. And this is no Oxshit. I'm gonna start out with the rules off the bat because apparently we have some people with problem with people following them. So I'm gonna start off with the rules because apparently we need to follow them. Only rules I
Oh,
have in this whole
wait,
entire live
wait.
stream. Only rules I have is respect everybody on the panel, and if the person's not here to defend themselves, don't talk about them. And the new rule now is leave people's children out
Wait,
of this.
Tico. I'm so sorry, but I didn't realize I had the stream plan at the same time because I was so confused because I heard I heard you. It was a delay. So could you repeat all of that?
Oh, basically the rules for no Oxshit are basically respect all the people on the panel. If the person's not here to defend themselves, don't drag them through the mud, and respect other people's children. Because we don't need nobody disrespecting nobody's children, period. Because children didn't do anything to you, so they don't need to be drugged into this. Those are only rules. Everybody good with those rules?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Let's continue on. Talk about something nice.
For me.
Let's talk about something nice until like all the rest of the people are able to jump in, like MGTOW Dictionary and Yam and what's his name? Psychesoap will eventually be in later.
Hey, I know. I said I was gonna have a debate with MGTOW Dictionary, but the thing is, y'all thought it was about evolution. I really don't care enough about evolution to have a debate about that.
That's fine.
It was something else.
Debate, that's all that matters.
I forgot what the okay, the thing is, I tried to go back, but I realized reality hit me hard. I was like, oh shit, this is a 6-hour video. I'm gonna have to skim through that and try to figure out because it was something in between that. I'm pretty sure the argument, it was like, geez, that's 6 hours. I was gonna listen to it at work, but I think it was
parenting.
Bored. It was something about race.
What's up, Alex? Race. I think it was parenting and race or something like that, or race or
parenting. I did disagree with you. Okay, the thing with parenting, I don't have kids. What the hell I know about parenting?
I mean, no, it was about race or something like that.
I do remember though. I did kind of disagree. Like, okay, when you were saying, if someone talk about your kids or whatever, you like fight them or something. I was like, okay, I took his side on that because I do really think it's more important to have the father in the kid's life rather than go attack somebody over. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. You shouldn't disrespect anybody. You shouldn't disrespect anybody. But on the grand scale of things, I think it's way more important to have the kids have their father in their life rather than him do some stupid over words. If you're going to fight to do over words, you're putting your kids at a disadvantage because you're going to be in jail while they have no father. So
you also got to take consideration too. I'm saying though, like if this was Central America, that wouldn't even be a thing. It person would just be beat up and person would have his ass whooped and it'd be a different story. There would be no arrest made. Basically, they'd be like, it's a wrap.
Like I say, regardless, because I come from me and my friends, we never got offended by any words. So you could say anything you want to us, whether it's a racial slur, it's if I have a handicapped person in my family, you make fun of handicapped people, it don't matter what it is. You make fun of anything.
Yeah, but the thing is though, you can't just drag somebody else's kids to the mud, though, is what I'm saying.
But they're still, at the end of the day, it's words. Words shouldn't affect you. Unless they touch your kids, unless they molest them or some shit like that. I don't think they can say your kid is ugly. It's just opinion.
That's different. But like if you're going to start dragging people's kids and disrespecting other people's kids, that's a whole nother story.
If it's physically, I understand. If it's just words, I'm sorry. You in no way you could justify it. Even if your country and that's standard purposes, that's why that country isn't as good as America. Now we could agree to disagree, but I was just saying on what he was saying, I completely agree with that because like it's just words at the end of the day. It's not really hurting your kids. It's not putting your kids.
But the thing is though, it does hurt your kids if your kids are actually listening. Especially in this day and age too. Plus, you could sue for that shit nowadays.
You need to teach your kids not to be so soft. And that's what
not even that though. But the problem is though, you can actually sue for shit like that in America. It's the problems where I was going with that.
Yeah, that's a problem too. If you're able,
I don't need to be sued for some bullshit and have my whole entire live stream pulled on that. Is what I was basically trying to.
Hey, I want to say something here.
Yeah.
What's up?
I want you go to a cup. I want you to. You have a cup of empty cup of McDonald's hot coffee.
Oh, I just had some McDonald's. I had a frappe though.
Yeah, a frappe. But have you ever got the hot coffee?
No.
Have you gotten hot coffee from any one of them shops, right?
Yeah, I have.
Did you read the whole cup?
No. No.
You didn't
Apparently
read
there's
the whole
warning
cup.
labels on it now because of that lady.
You know why there's warning labels?
Warning hot because that lady burned her damn lap like a dummy.
That's so stupid. I heard about that.
And
That's
she
retarded.
sued for millions. Millions.
And
Oh,
got
you're
it.
joking.
And got it.
Millions. And got it.
Bro, you're
And millions.
joking.
I'm dead serious. She sued for millions.
Yep.
That's retarded.
True
Thought she was a
story.
rock.
Well,
The
you can't
millions
blame her.
and millions.
And that
She was rolling
and
with it.
that's
That was like everybody's, like idol for a
Right.
little while. Like, shit, man. Who can I find to sue like
Right.
that?
right.
Fuckers.
Let me go find some
And-
wet signs. Not being in a location. I'm about to sue the fuck out of fucking Walmart.
So
Listen to you.
yeah, man.
Right. You see, but now you see why we don't drag people's kids in the mud.
Mhm.
I see. Well, I don't agree with the rule. I mean, the law either. I think that's stupid.
It may
Okay,
be
but yeah, I
stupid.
get it. You don't want to
Yeah.
you don't want to put it at risk. I still think it's stupid though.
Yeah, I don't feel like being sued.
You got a point there.
It's kind of like what I was saying about the whole entire when you were asking me about the
But let me.
when you were asking me about the servers and I said I had to start
Oh
doing
yeah.
stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
I was low key offended. I was like, damn. That's why I had to leave the group. I said, no, I can't.
Let me
Yeah,
correct
'cause
that though, Tico.
Huh?
As much as we say that we don't feel like being sued and everything like that, let me tell
Mhm.
people what that means. All right.
Hmm.
For that kind of thing, if you sue any of us, the fact is, it's not going to stick, right?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, but I
That's
don't feel
just
like going to
number
court
one.
for that stupid stuff, though.
Just number one. Why I
I'd
don't
rather go
wanna
to court for something major. Is what I mean.
precisely is if you're going to sue me, make sure you have something that sticks, because otherwise, don't waste my time.
For real.
Why? And this is the notice right now, straight up. Anybody in this panel that gets sues or that gets sued, and if I have to help them through that lawsuit, that's going to be $1,700 an hour.
Ooh.
God
Wait,
damn.
are you like a lawyer or?
It's confidential.
Confidential.
Well, I wouldn't talk about nobody's kids anyways, because like I don't know your kids and they have nothing to do with. Usually the topics we talk about, they really have nothing to do with them. So
Yeah. Well, I don't know because the rules actually have everything to do with Laszlo because he made up the rules.
Well, and if it's your rules too, we do gotta respect it. Like,
Yeah.
it's your rules.
Yeah, yeah, but basically that's pretty much what it is for the most part right now. What's up, Alex Montoya?
Alex Montoya.
Yeah, he's been following me for a while.
No, where does the name Montoya come? Tony Montoya. It was in
Tony
a
Montana.
movie.
Scarface, right?
Not Toya.
Scarface.
Yeah,
No,
it's
not
Tony
Scarface.
Montana, not Tony Montoya. Is it Tony
Oh,
Montoya? No, that's a different name you're thinking of.
I bet you get that a lot, buddy. Sorry.
Oh, goodness gracious. So what do y'all got planned? What anybody want to talk about, or what y'all got planned for like this weekend, or what y'all got going on for y'all?
I'm gonna give you some Coronas for
I seen this coming. Yeah, there's a new thing on coronavirus where like apparently beer lessens the effects of it.
Oh, really?
If you got it, it lessens the it lessens the effects on it, and it shortens the period that it takes in your system for the most part.
Very nice. I feel like going out to buy a case right now.
Right? I don't drink, but I will be a drinker today.
Do you know how
Guess who's an alcoholic? This guy.
I'm just saying, not to be racial or nothing like that, but do you know how many Chinese immigrants go in and out of Orange County? Shit, this might as well be ground two.
I believe it.
Now round one.
No, ground one is the bordering countries to China.
Yeah.
I don't want to be there. Hell no.
Yeah, ground
Yeah, I
zero.
mean,
That's technically
you
what ground
notice-
zero two.
Yes. So essentially, Tibet closed their borders to China. Think about that. Think about that. Tibet. They're the most passive country in the world, and they're gonna close their borders to China.
That is a good one. I'm sorry, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Damn, is it that bad?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, move on.
How many people died?
It's still like, yeah, it's not even that many. It's like flu pretty much. The flu pretty much killed more people than that already.
Alex Montoya just asked, "What's MGTOW?"
Oh, I can't wait till MGTOW dictionary comes. I wanna ask him about some MGTOW stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain to Alex. Well, first off, it starts off with men going their own way. Now, either you went your own way or sent your own way, wherever the hell you went, how you got there, where you went, either by a fucked up, shacked up marriage, or just basically observing the surroundings and the laws around you, and realize that ain't for me, or just encountering trash woman after trash woman after trash woman, and looking for you finally found a source. And he said, "You know what? Screw this. I'm not doing this dance again." You don't hate. We don't. I mean, we don't hate nobody. I mean, yeah, there are some that do hate, but the majority of us, we don't hate. We just don't care anymore.
Facts. MGTOW dictionary in the house.
Hey.
Oh shit!
There's only one thing
chilling,
that I would
brothers.
like to expand. Hey, dictionary.
All right.
There's only one thing I want to expand to what you just said, MGTOW.
All right.
What's up, brothers?
What's up?
What's up, bruh?
All right, bro.
So when you that last statement, make it one more time, please, or the last piece of your comment.
I think, as I said, just the surroundings. The majority of us don't hate.
Right. Majority of us don't hate. I want to expand on that piece right there. So
okay,
who is us?
When
you talking about MGTOW?
Manosphere people, basically.
Manosphere people. All right, yeah, that's
the majorities don't hate women, even though they claim
we're not on topic yet.
MGTOW
dictionary.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, the majority of Manosphere.
So essentially, the hate portion is what we're here for, right? There's a lot of hate in the manosphere for whatever reason, however reason, it does not matter. I think that's what we need to squash right now.
Right.
The hate.
And let me tell you this much. This is my view on hate. If you take the time, well, this is also Tico's view, but it's my view, my family's view. If you take, in modern times, because my dad generally hated everybody. If you take the time to hate a person or a group of people, and that means that the people that you had the time to think about this on why you hate that person or a group of people. So basically, they're living in your head rent free.
Exactly. It's too much energy to hate people.
Yeah, like my favorite quote. I don't hate anybody because that requires too much time and energy that I'm not willing to invest in that crap.
Right.
Yeah. You know what else too? Hate. There really isn't any hate. Hate is the mask that fear wears. So when somebody says, like one guy told me, "Oh, no. I said, listen, you said you hate mosquitoes. You don't. You fear that they sting you. People say they hate cops. No, you fear that they arrest. They fear what they do. So hate has a really good knack of acting like it exists when it's really a person's fear. Because if you look at every instance of when you think you hate or when somebody else hates you, it's just fear. They're afraid of you. And our cultures, our governments are based on ruling people through fear. We see this. So that is, realize fear is really everything you want is on the other side of fear.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to disagree with that shit.
And
I hate
explain why,
them.
please, because it ain't shit,
hang on
bro.
one second. Hang on one
Yeah,
second, guys.
mosquitoes.
Hang on one second, guys. One second,
No,
guys. One
it
second,
ain't
guys. One
scared
second.
of mosquitoes.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Stand
Hang on, hang
by.
on.
Sounds like you in denial.
Hang on, one second, one second. Alex Montoya, I'm going to actually post a video about what's MGTOW at like 11 p.m. Costa Rican time, which will end up being what 1 p.m. 12 p.m. 12 a.m. American time, New York time.
You at home, Tico, or Pittsburgh?
No, I'm not home. I remember. Did you see the video where I actually gave up my house to a MGTOW brother?
Oh,
So like he
Yeah.
can actually, because he got his children back and he lost everything and he pretty much, put his house up to
Damn.
basically get a lawyer to be able to afford to actually get his children back.
oh, you went somewhere. You had to go somewhere else, didn't you?
Yeah, I went somewhere else basically because I gave him my house basically. So
All right.
You got
Damn.
I'm still in
one, right?
Pittsburgh. I'm still in Pittsburgh though. I'm still around Pittsburgh. So
I was joking, MGTOW dictionary. I don't hate mosquitoes. I just don't like them.
That's funny. I ain't gonna front, man. I'm just,
I don't like
gotta
anybody.
admit, like
I
with the
don't-
Nanosphere and making the app and everything, I'm always kind of like high strung. I gotta admit, I'm too serious at times, but I'm in a war. I'm in a battle because I created the app, and everybody must have seen the video that I crushed Dirty Santa with.
Yeah.
And it's just the truth. It's just the truth, man. I make an app. If I say something you don't like, well, say that shit to me. Don't go around saying the app or I made a fucking app for my community. You know what I'm saying? My MGTOW community. And I explain in there, it must have parameters. You can't have these deadbeats in there. And it fucks it up for single men without children, because to look at a single man with children, you can't tell me, to shame a single mother, and then you over here, you got kids and you ain't got no. That's
Yeah, I
a
agree
double
with that.
standard. So I'm the one here, being that I have the app, to say, oh, so we have to define stuff, and it's cool. So let it ensue. And I'm just glad to be around to talk with brothers, because there's going to be a time when I can't, I'm going to be too busy working, and people are going to know, like, yo, this guy came on streams where there was 3 people, where there's 2 people. He came on because he wanted to speak with people. He didn't try to come on because they had, a lot of people. And they'll see that, because this is how I see people do their actions.
Hey, dictionary. I got a question though. Like, isn't like making a MGTOW dictionary, isn't that kind of killing the whole purpose of men going their own way? Because what you're doing is taking an anarchy society and you're making little mini governments. Like you're defining different aspects of you're kind of
well, not really. Well, see, this is the thing. If you don't have that, which now that it's here, you have the opening for these frauds and fakes to come in here. I'm MGTOW, I'm this. And they really are haters. That's why I had to point out Dirty Santa. And I'm going to crush these other guys too, because they're not MGTOW. You can't say,
again, he's not here to defend himself.
No, exactly. No. Well,
I get what he's saying. He's not really talking mess. He's not really talking mess about the guy. He's just explaining why. He's explaining his beef. There's a difference between.
See this thing before anybody says anything about me.
Don't call him. You shouldn't call him Dirty Santa.
No, he is Dirty Santa. If you look at the videos of what he did to his child and brought
I get it. That was genius.
That was during visitation rights. That's a deadbeat father. When
I just mean
you take care of your child and you pay your child support. That's the bottom line. And I'm sorry, but you can't join the MGTOW club because you got kids. You can be a red pill dad. You can be a black pill dad. But you have children, and that is a responsibility that me as a man have to teach these males who are trying to disguise as MGTOW, when you can clearly see the misogyny.
I completely agree with what you're saying. But this is Tico don't want this drama coming to his channel.
No, you can't speak for Tico. Let Tico speak for himself.
That's why he made the rules.
He made the rules.
This is where the problem begins.
That's why he made the rule, right?
No, you speak for you. Tico speaks for him. I speak for me. When we start saying, yo, Tico, and this, he can speak. And this is the reason
why I'm winning twice. Good Lord.
I'm probably one of the only guys.
How the hell you do that?
I'm probably one of the only guys that come onto his stream and go off and say, yo, it's probably the realest, because he knows, like, look, this guy is not censoring himself. There's been times when we've totally disagreed. There's been times where he's muted my mic, and I'm cool because I'm still me. But when somebody tries, see, this is how people get in trouble when they say, oh, well, so-and-so said, yo, why don't you tell so-and-so that? Don't ask me
I
about
didn't make
that.
up
And
shit.
the
You literally
dictionary.
said that.
No,
Yeah,
no, no.
but
And I'm not saying this about anybody here, but I'm saying the dictionary defines that. And what I see is haters, because when there is not some, if you really are MGTOW, you would love the fact that there's a MGTOW. You would say, holy smokes, you're telling me somebody made an app for us and I can contact this guy and put my stuff in there, and then wait, there's another
Yeah,
guy
but the
from
thing,
Egypt that made a
yeah,
site.
the problem is though we're not going to be bashing people in my live stream because they're not here to defend themselves.
Okay, then don't bash Yogi Obes. Tell Double I to shut the fuck up when he talks about him, and
I agree
everybody
with
else.
that,
So
too.
we'll hold each other to that.
Well,
then.
you're
That
the one
is
that
a
actually
double
brought that up
standard.
though.
Yeah, and
you're
he's
the one that
one
actually brought that
he's
up.
the one that couldn't keep his mouth quiet and say, "Oh, I hate that." And I said, "Do you know him?" No, he don't even know him, and he hates him. That's immaturity that we need to look at and become more mature. That's not hate. That's the fear of becoming mature. It's not hate.
Yeah. Now, I had a question.
All right.
Yeah, I like when it gets spicy.
I had a question. Now, as you know, I put my name as MGTOW to win. And if anybody can find anything, pick apart anything to where I can't call myself a MGTOW, I'll take it down.
Okay.
Now,
do you have children?
Nope.
Okay. Have you are you financially independent?
Yep.
Okay,
Well,
so you're telling me you don't got to work. Because I'm not saying that you're not MGTOW if you're not financially independent. The first part
I do have.
is no. You understand that you're MGTOW. You want to be MGTOW. That
Right.
now you know that the mentality is the first part. Because if you have the money, a woman can marry you, take the shit. So you got to have the mentality. Now, if you don't work toward every day, like I'm making an app, another guy making website, another guy's doing construction, to become to where when you get up tomorrow, you have enough money to carry you until you die. So say that comes out, if you're like in your 30s, it comes out to about $4 million if you're looking at 50 grand a year. Now, this is what makes you MGTOW, because you can really go your own way. In the dictionary, I put MGTW for men that aren't financially secure and try to just say they're MGTOW and not, in pursuits of MGTOW. That's called men going to work, MGTW. And that's what most of us, we have to go to work, but we understand the philosophy. So now when you speak to the guy, you say, man, this guy really is MGTOW. He's not financially secure yet. He knows he's got to get there, but he's got the mentality. So if you don't have kids and you got the mentality and you got to be financially secure, the one more question I would say is, do you have a political stance? And if you don't, then you are MGTOW. If you do, you're not.
What if you follow laws? Isn't that still being
No, if you follow laws, you see, this is the thing. You got to work within the society. We know it's crooked. We know it's corrupt. To tell that to the authority is going to get you fucked up. We've already know that. So you got to work to make your money.
Unless you're Tico and you got diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, if you got you see what I'm saying? I'm military, so I know that, you get in with people and all of this, you get connects, but the best thing is really living in that house in the country, and, or like most people like Chappelle and these other guys buy a farm because they know that you got to have your food, because you can grow everything you need on a farm. This whole economy lie is all westernization run amok, just killing other countries. And, you look at what's happening and you got to say, it's not right. I don't know if we can make it right, but we know that playing within the system is really dangerous.
Alrighty.
Very.
So basically, I don't have kids. To me, I'm secure enough. So.
Well, this is the thing. The security comes from, if you don't work again, right? Do you have enough? Would you have to ever work? Like, do you have enough cash or bank stashed for that? And if you don't, well, you might have to make a little more, but that allows you to get up and say, you know what, today I'm going to look at this videos. I'm going to analyze. I'm going to learn. I'm going to teach. I'm going to enroll in classes. I'm going to, and that's what money, having financial security can do. I mean, me personally, I would take, gemology classes because, for certificates, 18, 20 grand. But the thing is, you become a man that has made more of himself academically, financially, physically. Because I seen somebody smash the guy Bulldog Mindset, and I got to admit, Tico, that guy's a really cool guy. He just sent me some stuff, and he's in the dictionary right now. It should be live in Android, but Apple takes me like 3 days. So I wrote him. Yeah,
I can skin a buck.
I
can skin a buck and fish.
That's great. Well, that shows that you got survivalist capabilities that go ahead. The guy who plays in society, right? And not saying you got to break laws. The guy that plays in society and says, "Oh, I don't need to do that. I'll just go to the supermarket." He's the guy that'll die when stuff hits the fan or if there's power outages. To survival, that's where it begins, man. So you got a good, you got a good base. Yeah.
I mean, I know what plant I know how to I know what plants that I can use that I could eat. You know, and like I know I can plant a garden. I mean,
well, that's definitely like an aspect of MGTOW that I would say almost a lot of the fake MGTOWs don't have. Like they don't understand that you got to be able to live off that land if stuff hits the fan, and that would classify you as a man going his own way.
So with someone who has like a small business, would they be considered MGTOW if like, you know, if they have the other qualifications?
Only if they know that they're working in the business to make that amount of money, to say, okay, now that I have the amount, I don't have to work. I could get up tomorrow and not work, but I choose to work in my business and I'm MGTOW. That guy's MGTOW. And even the guy that doesn't have enough yet because he's still working toward it. The mentality, once you have the business or the money, the mentality is like essence, because it allows you to keep the money. You don't have a woman saying, hey, nah. You'd be like, yeah, if you want to smash, we smash in this hotel because I got the money to pay for that hotel, because you never come into my castle, and you have to know the value of a woman. So that's part of the mentality, to know there's simp, sucker, idolizing mediocre pussy, and all pussy's mediocre.
Right. Oh, gracious. Okay, cool.
But that's like, see, I might fall under to the simp category, but I'm not a simp. But the thing is, look, the way I look at like relationships and stuff, it's kind of like businesses. Sure, you might fail at first. A lot of businesses do fail when they first start. But a lot of problems I have with a lot of MGTOW guys, they've been in a relationship. It's a shitty relationship. They get screwed over in marriage and all of that. And then they just completely fucking give up. They don't try again, even though it's like a business. So yeah, you might made a bad investment, sure, but you just completely give up. And then a lot of these guys, I look at them, I'm like, damn, they're like 40 years old. They look miserable as hell. Sure, they said they're happy and they're living their best life, but you look at their face, I could kind of read them. They don't look that happy to me. They look kind of miserable, like they want to have a bitch to hold on to at night when they wake up. So to me, it's just kind of like a depressing lifestyle. I'm not saying to be a simp, because that's why I said y'all might consider me a simp, because I do believe you can. I don't believe in just giving up, because there are marriages I know that I personally know there are more conservative, and they actually work. They're old, so like I don't believe in completely giving up. But I also don't believe you got to know female nature. If you don't.
Well, behavior. That's what we got to realize. They try to put it as nature when we don't know what nature is. We don't even know what nature is. Behavior is what it's scientifically more classified as. And if when you say, like, when a guy can't say what I just said, like, yeah, there are successful marriages, he's fake MGTOW, because he's a misandrist. He can't even say nothing positive about women. And then he infects our community. And that's what gives everybody in the manosphere the label of, they're hateful.
Yeah, that's how I view
MGTOW. You also got to take consideration too. MGTOW was kind of sort of started on the basis of all this crap happening in a gynocentric society.
MGTOW was started. You know who MGTOW? When you look at through history, Geronimo was MGTOW. John Brown, Captain John Brown, the white guy.
No, I'm talking about the whole entire philosophy was actually kickstarted by people who actually went through some shit, though.
Well, no, that's the divorce stuff. So when you look at that, MGTOW.
No, you didn't necessarily have to go through anything. You don't necessarily have to go through divorces or anything like that, because I think the founders are actually married.
Well, these guys aren't founders. You see, you don't have founders of something that is philosophical. You have guys that add in and create it, and then other guys that live it. So when they want to say, "Oh, this is a founder," and it's cool. I give respect to those guys that even when they were saying they were MGTOW, they had girlfriends they weren't. So they were called out. I have verification on screenshots of forums, and a while back, people have been keeping an eye on this. They think I just came on the scene, but I've been watching this community for years. I mean, you don't come out right away, and that's why it's easy for me just to crush guys when they come and try to spew something that isn't true. I say, wait a minute, it's like being a martial artist that's on a higher level, and you say this guy doesn't know. The younger belts have a crazy ego because when you get skill, you can use it to hurt and control people, and that's what I see a lot of fake MGTOW doing. So, I'm not calling anybody out by name, but we can see that. And me giving the man the knowledge to see it is much more important than me just telling him something to believe or follow or listen to me. No. I'm giving you a tool to look through this glass and see these fakes. Just remember, if he can't say that some marriages work, there's a problem with that guy.
Now let me tell you something.
I don't advocate marriage in any way.
I'm not MGTOW, and when I first found y'all guys, I completely, because those are the only MGTOWs I saw. I was like, damn, these guys are such betas.
Thank you, bro. I was like,
oh God.
Thank you. You see, now this guy, he's giving us something we can't get. It's a perspective of coming in. And for him to come in and say that the hatred feeling of MGTOW is there, it shows it's true. It's not me saying, oh, I'm singling out. No, it's a group of these guys that make people that come in like this new guy get that vibe. Because, and the scientific fact is that he just said how he feels.
See, the problem with that though is
there's no problem with that, bro.
There's no problem. The problem with that is because like we always say how men hate on women, but we got women on live TV talking about how many men do we have to kill.
Well, that's not right either. That's obviously wrong.
Exactly.
That's perfectly fine by Western world standards though. They can say shit like that.
But Tico, remember what we just said. Men aren't hating women; they really fear them. If you look at these guys that are saying, women,
I can see that.
They're scared shit of these women, and they want to say, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I've seen so much shit happen in the last couple of days. I've been laughing, having a great time looking at these guys like, yes, scatter like the cockroaches when I turn on the light. And it's staying on. For that light is staying on for young men to find the real MGTOW. And they're joining me. Believe me, they're joining me. And matter of fact, it's not even me. They're creating their own philosophy and saying, look, this is a group. We all have that philosophy. It's like meeting a Buddhist. You ain't like in a gang with that Buddhist. He's a Buddhist. You're a Buddhist.
Right.
Why did you never tell me that?
I didn't think you needed to know. It was going to be known. I thought we were going to be able to get a passport. Hold on.
Like, can you?
Well, technically, you will be following him if he's your teacher, though.
All right.
Teaching you the way, teaching you the ropes.
Well, think about this. If I write something down, like in the dictionary, and you read it, you're not following me. You're reading what I said, and it's better because now you're thinking without me there talking and saying, I'm reading this, I'm listening to what
actually,
saying.
If I do go to the dictionary, that means I followed you.
No. If you went to the dictionary, you could be saying, look, I'm going to go look and see what I wrote that he published. You can look in the dictionary and see what so that's not following me. That's
technically you are
knowledge.
You actually are following you because you created the dictionary. You see what I'm saying? So
I didn't create the dictionary, bro.
In a roundabout way, once you boil it down, we all are technically following you.
I did not create I created the app, and people and myself added in stuff that created the content of it. So
it's kind of like Wikipedia in a way.
Well, it's better because we have email to where if somebody says, look, I sent MGTOW dictionary and this, and he printed this, they can call me out, and I need to have people that have that power to say, if he doesn't print this shit, we're going to call him out for a fake because he said he'll print. You got
go MGTOW to win.
I got two things. Yeah. Now, this one's for you, Tico. You've actually met me, right? In person.
Yeah.
Would you say that I'm a miserable person?
A negative person or a miserable person?
A miserable.
Would you say
or
no? You're actually you're actually free spirited.
Well, I never met you and I never seen you on camera. But I'm talking about the MGTOW guys I seen on camera. At first, I was like, man, this is a miserable lifestyle. Even though I was red pill myself because I learned through experience. I didn't get married, obviously, so that's why I want. Yeah, but I learned about the behavior of females and everything. So I consider myself red pill, but I never hated women. And because when I see these guys, it's like they wake up, they don't even want to talk to women, they don't want to do anything with them. Like they just want to stay away. That's why I can see why you say, well, MGTOW and dictionary said that's fucking fear. I can see it.
And it
See,
pushes
the problem is,
it pushes
see-
new people away.
See, the problem with that though is I don't really see it as fair as in much as protection, because I look at it like this.
There's such thing as too much protection. That's just being
No,
paranoid.
no, there's not too much protection. If you've actually been accused of stuff multiple times in your lifetime, and then turn around and have your 6-year-old when he was 5 being accused of some shit, you tend to be more protective of you and yours for the most part.
Well, this is something I want to bring up to guys that say, "Oh, well, what happened to them and this lady?" I tell them, "Look, you're a man that." You have to be a man of action. That is not a man of act. That's a man of reaction. So when you let somebody else react, I tell guys, what are you, the fucking Joker? And you let some bitch named Batman turn you into the Joker? It's like you make your own decisions. I don't care what this bitch does.
The problem with this
See, that's the most alpha. That's the most alpha thing I heard MGTOW say.
Thank you.
No, because the sad part about that is like he can say that stuff until he's accused of rape, then he can't say that shit no more.
Bro, you know what you sound like? You sound like somebody that's paranoid and afraid of being accused. It's not hate.
No, I'm not afraid of being accused.
You're afraid of other guys being accused, and that's okay.
No, I'm not afraid of them being accused.
You're kind of caring, but that we don't need that motherly hen stuff. We're men.
Don't be trying to. No. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of being accused. I've actually been accused. That's the problem. I've been accused more than my fair share. Hell, I've been accused more than everybody in the fucking manosphere put together. That's just fact.
I'm meaning to ask you about this. You got the ability. You say you're 6'3", so you have the ability that some of the guys don't. And I was going to ask you, do you really think that you would have had all the encounters with women if you were 5'3"?
That's not even a thing, though. That's not even a thing.
Want to know. No,
being accused of some shit ain't funny, and it ain't no paranoid.
It ain't funny,
especially when you're sitting in a library on camera and you're accused of being across town raping some girl at a dorm party. Come on now,
it's fucked up, bro, and that has to stop.
And then on top of that, how are you going to write my name on a crib card for a baby that's not even mine? Now how you going to accuse me of actually touching your breast on camera when I actually pushed you away by your neck as a kid?
Well, you know what?
Yeah, my point exactly. I've been accused way too many times of bullshit. I don't even, and it's not even about bad luck. It's all about protection.
Yeah, you just got bad luck because like none of that shit.
Yeah, like no, because like
bad shit happens to me.
I had fucked up shit happen in my lifetime.
Bad shit happens.
I've had fucked up shit happen in my lifetime.
Now the second,
you can't even tell me I'm paranoid when shit happens like this all the damn time in my life.
This is the thing you got to. If it's happening all the time, now you got something to get a scientific understanding of it. You say, okay, it happened on this date. This date.
Jesus,
what does it have in common? You say, what do my encounters have in common? You say, all right, I was at the library.
Camera's always saving my damn life. And then the sad part about that, my son got accused in kindergarten for Me Too. My son got accused of Me Too for not wanting to join in a Romeo and Juliet play in kindergarten. Think about that, in kindergarten.
Man, this is why it's like I said the most MGTOW thing a guy can do with children is to raise that child. And when I wrote in the dictionary about that part with family, saying, look, if he's even taking his, say, daughter or son and saying, look, you know what, we have a farm, I got enough money, I'm going to homeschool my child, she's going to take the every 6 month government test to say, okay, she knows how to read and write. And he still can't really be MGTOW, but he's as MGTOW as he can get with a child, because if he leaves, the child has no one. He has to stay there. And when that child grows older, one guy told me yesterday, sitting with him talking, he said, well, when they get to a certain age, I said, so what are you telling me? You ain't never gonna be a grandfather? You're stuck for life, bro, until you get that dirt. Yeah, that's what children mean.
My next question is for you, Dictionary. How the hell did I not know it was a fucking app?
Because these guys are trying to suppress me. If you look at what somebody said on their video, he tells people straight out.
That's because you just came back. That's because you just came back from how I hate is MGTOW in the win. That's why you missed the damn app.
Where the hell were you?
Well, I've only got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Really.
I just decided to go take a dive off a cliff real quick. I mean,
so you went bungee jumping.
Oh well, bungee jumping off the whole internet. I just said fuck it, leave the phone, leave the goddamn computer, leave whatever the fuck it is, and just drive. Just fucking rack up them fucking miles, and just goddamn fucking drive. Cause
that sounds great.
And to see where it goes, It went
Tip my
pretty
hat to
well.
you, 'cause
Yeah.
that takes a
Cooking
lot
with
to do.
Tico. Guess what Tico's making? Vegetable
What?
biryani. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I did some of the stuff that I wanted to do. I I went to Kentucky. There's a place where you can actually pet a kangaroo. You know what?
What?
I petted
Yeah,
a
he told
fucking
me about
kangaroo.
that. Yeah, you can actually pet a kangaroo. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, you can actually pet
I went
kangaroos
to-
there. Because he asked me, did I ever pet a
Yep.
kangaroo? I was like, yeah, I petted a kangaroo before. He goes, what if it had bit you? Oh, I'd have fucked that kangaroo up. He said, that kangaroo would have fucked. No, that kangaroo would have got fucked up. I'd be on
Hey,
the news.
look,
I'd be
they
on the
actually-
news for beating up that kangaroo.
There's some of the kangaroos that they have are like about their heads are about nut level, so they wind up and just basically kick you.
Yeah, the one
you
I pet
know,
was a bit. The one I pet was a bit bigger. He was almost as tall as me.
Oh, MGTOW dictionary. There was another thing you said that I agree with, but like a lot when I first got into the manosphere or whatever, a lot of MGTOW guys actually had me blocked and stuff because I would mention this. Okay, you know how monks? There's a lot of monks or whatever in MGTOW, but then you look at these guys and like, and I don't like to say they're incels. I don't like saying that. I think it's like a weak argument.
No, they are incels. This is how you can tell if you're an incel, right? And there are incels in denial. When you look at a guy and you say, listen, and this is what guys don't understand about dating. The dating market is Chad. It is Tyrone. Anything else, you got to join the circus and do backflips and fucking be a clown or the strong man. But you're in the circus. And I can understand what you're saying because I did that to get women. And then there was some women that just came and was like, look, I just want to, you knew like, oh, she just wants to fuck me. She likes me. She's attracted to me. Now these guys never, ever, and never will have a woman do that. They can't even. This is what I put in the dictionary as an acceptable incel. So she's not coming up to you to where you don't have to do no work or you could be the bad boy and she's still on you. So you have to join the circus. And that's an acceptable incel. She says, I'll accept you if you do this.
That was the thing, though.
Now, hold up. Then there's the unacceptable incel, which these guys are. When you look at some of these guys on camera, you'll say to yourself, hookers might not want to sleep with them.
Damn.
How could they not be an incel? No woman would ever come up to them. But now,
that's your contact for the company in case something ever.
Not even for the money.
Goes off.
Hey, I look at it like this.
That wasn't my
I look at it
approach,
like this.
Huh?
While all y'all are talking this mess,
Yes, that
last
one.
time I checked, I got kidnapped in Tijuana. So
Okay.
yeah. So I know I'm not.
I don't have to worry about it. I'm not really a Chad. I'm not really a Chad, but I consider myself like a Chaz. I'm just genetically good,
like
so I get girls.
right. So all right,
I'm a
what are your
quasar.
statistics? How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
Okay, how much you weigh?
Well, I weigh really. I'm like 160.
Well, you're 6'3" and 160.
60?
Yeah.
So you're very skinny.
Yeah, he's
Funny
really,
as hell.
he's a
Okay,
twig.
now, how is your jawline?
You said what?
Do you have a
He's
strong
a twig.
jawline
He's a
or
twig. I'll
any?
fuck you up though.
Wait,
He's a
what
twig.
happened?
He's a twig that's got skills though. But
But you can look at I actually got a music video. But,
yeah,
what's
that's
the
still
question?
my only
Oh
reference
yeah,
point.
tell me the
That's-
music video because I'll be able to give you a better assessment if I could see what you look like.
Oh, a proper
Like,
appraisal.
He got a face covered, though.
It was so easy for me to get black girls because they all wanted my hair.
Well, you know what?
Oh
this
yeah,
is?
because they're bald. They're a bunch of bald bitches.
No, they
Well,
were
whatever happened to
They were
being like
just
indifferent
like-
about the.
Well, no, you know
the
what it
whole,
is.
like,
The
how you look
sexual.
thing. Because True Sherm was on here earlier and he brought up like the fact that like
True Sherm
Patrice
was here?
O'Neal, like Patrice O'Neal. No, Sherm was here before last week,
Patrice
and he
O'Neal
brought up
is-
Patrice
yeah.
O'Neal.
He's here on Sunday. True
And
Sherman's
he's
here on
not
Sunday.
like Patrice O'Neal is not an incel. Maybe at some point he thought that way about himself, but then he figured out a way to get
No,
like,
money
a
and
hot-ass
fame
bitch.
gets it to you. And you see,
Yeah.
this is the thing
But he
about
had
being an
his
acceptable
career wasn't
incel.
that good. So
No,
that's
he,
how
was-
that
yeah, but
doesn't
he
matter.
was what I say is an acceptable incel by definition, because if he just stands there and doesn't say nothing, they are not coming up and saying, "Hey, what's up?" Because women
I don't
will
know.
break
I don't know.
conversation.
Can you be like a funny
People ran up
incel,
to Biggie
or all
Smalls before-
incels lack humor?
Women
Do
ran
all-
up to
do
Biggie
all
Smalls
incels
before he
lack
got
You can be a
popular and
guy,
famous.
right? You can be a guy who's an acceptable incel that gets pussy because you're a comedian, because you got
Yeah, but
money.
Biggie
Because
Smalls,
anything
people ran up
but
to Biggie Smalls
looks.
before he got famous, though.
No, but
Yeah,
anything but looks that gets the girl shows that,
Yeah.
wow, she wouldn't be with me because of the way I look. She would be with me because I got money. I got this car. I got a big dick. I got this. The looks factor. It's not to say that, you know, these guys who don't have this and that. It's just to say, don't tell me you're MGTOW, because what are you walking away? How are you a monk? Nobody wants to fuck you, and you're a monk. Get the fuck out of here. It's like if you left the dating market today, nobody would notice. Nobody would notice.
The thing was though, like I used to say, no disrespect, but like the thing is, I won't automatically give people respect. Cause I've seen like monk, they're kind of like the most respected high tier of MGTOW. That's like
nah. See, that's the lie.
I agree with you. I agree. But like,
Just
look,
because you call yourself,
and this is what
you get it.
I'm gonna have a debate about the word respect with a guy.
But can I finish this point right
here?
Look, the thing was like, I said I won't automatically respect the guy unless I know he can actually get pussy. Because it's easy. If you can't get pussy, it's really easy to say I'm a monk. Yes. And then you get all this respect in MGTOW just because they respect monks automatically by default. So that's all I was saying.
No, you're absolutely right. And this is the thing about the monk.
Hold on, Win. Go MGTOW on the win.
I don't want respect based on whatever.
What's up, MGTOW life?
Give me respect based on my actions,
right?
Not through some fucking status, not through my rank, not through my status in MGTOW. I mean,
but yeah, that's how you should be. But I'm just saying, a lot of these guys,
not by the number, not by the number of your scrap count, not by the number of all this stuff. Basically, if you earned it, you earned it. Basically,
right.
I agree with that. But like a lot of these monks, they just call themselves monks because they know it's like easy respect. But when you look at them, it's obviously why they couldn't just like they're involuntary monks.
They're
charlatans.
I don't know, because to be honest with you, MGTOW life is actually a monk.
I have a question.
Does he have kids? Does he, no, he doesn't have. Or is he one of? I know he's homeboy's homeboy.
MGTOW life is a monk, but he actually rides a motorcycle. So
I have a question.
What that mean?
I'm sorry. MGTOW life. I told on you. I'm sorry. Yeah, but he has a motorcycle. When he rides a motorcycle, when he enjoys his life for the most part.
To me, what I've seen him do in chat room, what I've seen him do on videos, I have comments from him that I screenshotted that prove that he's white knighting. He's a white knight, so you might say he's MGTOW life, but I will put those screenshots up of when he white knighted. And these guys try to say, "Oh no," and I say, "Okay, here it is," because I know you're also a liar. You see, so this is something that I
define white knighting. Define white knighting.
White knighting is what you did when Hammer Hand
pumping and dumping. Does that mean you're a white knight?
Yeah, I got a question.
Could you please say that again?
I was saying if you're against pumping and dumping generally, does that make you a white knight?
No. If somebody is talking about that and I'm speaking with them and you jump in on his side, that's white knighting.
That's white knighting.
Let them speak for themselves. Don't white knight for them.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Now, MGTOW Life tried to come into Dirty Santa's thing and leaving a comment. He called Mike the meth head monk, so that means he's a feminist. I'm like, what? I screenshotted that. I said, I'm gonna smoke these guys like a cheap cigar. I was like, they want to play.
Wow.
Good Lord.
And honestly,
I love MGTOW life.
At first, I thought he was like a Hammer Hand backup account because I've been watching these comments.
No, MGTOW life actually makes his own content.
Yeah,
I see his 3 videos, right? But you don't. It's just
he has
like
more than 3 videos. He actually does more on. He does more on what's it called? Library. Is it library? No, not library.
I mean, I'm glad.
Anchor.
I'm glad some of the guys on the stream know that there's, they can see the fake MGTOW. Like, yeah, man, how's this guy a monk? Now, respect. This is something I want to bring up. Respect what we're.
I'll be back.
Respect
I had a question.
Isn't respect. It isn't.
That's
respect.
what I meant to say. I'm sorry.
When we say we earn respect, you cannot earn respect. You can never earn somebody's respect. Respect is commanded through consequence. So if you don't respect the car, you can get hit by. Yes, it is.
I want to hear what you got to say.
We spoke about that. Remember, Tico? We spoke about that.
I want to hear. This is an interesting view. So I want to hear what you have to say.
Okay. Now respect, right? If you put the scientific thing. Now I'm do the MGTOW dictionary. Respect is commanded under consequence. So what happens if you disrespect me? Like if you like they went on video and all of this. Well, you can disrespect me, but you face the consequence. The video, of Dirty Santa, the documentary. Then if you respect me, right? You respect what I've done. You say, wow, this guy is I'm respecting him. I didn't earn it. I'm respecting him because of his position. I respect the car because if I don't, I can disrespect it, but you'll get hit by the car. You can disrespect your boss. You can disrespect your boss, but you will get fired. So you cannot earn respect from him. He commands it. Now, MGTOW Life, I hit a vein on him because he left a comment. Yes, your master was right for you. You see, now, this is what we talked about. These guys follow this guy and white knight for him. Hammerhand needs to come on and say that, but he's a white knight, and he proved it again.
Okay, what you gonna say, Tico?
I disagree on the whole entire.
No.
I disagree on that whole entire thing about.
You ain't disagreeing.
No, because I actually have a job. I actually had a job and actually had a supervisor. I actually had a supervisor.
White knight and right double eye. Double eye is another.
No, I'm not white knighting. Hold on a minute.
You're a white knight, bro.
No, I'm holding the ground here.
Let people talk.
Video footage.
Understand something. I'm holding the fucking ground.
You're a fucking white knight, man.
Let people talk.
Indian
my
house
ass.
Negro.
Tico can take care of him fucking self.
You're a fucking Indian house Negro.
Calm the fuck down, bitch. Calm the fuck down and get. Calm the fuck down and get out.
No, fuck you, you white knight.
No, fuck you, you piece of shit.
MGTOW dictionary, knock it off. Let me talk, please.
All right.
Damn.
All right.
And quit fighting. Respect people on the panel. That's one of the rules. Respect people on the panel. Don't disrespect each other on the panel. Period. That's one of the many rules. There's only 2. Well, 3, including children. But I was going to say, I find that false about the whole entire supervisor's commanding respect because my supervisors always yielded to me.
You know why they yielded to you? Because you commanded the respect. They looked at you as not an ordinary employee, and they was like, damn, I better yield to this guy or I will face the consequence of either not having him work for us or something else. You know,
well, no, that's not even it. No, they just basically yielded to me because they knew basically there was more to me than just being an employee.
That's what you're saying.
There's a difference. There's a fundamental difference
to the unknown.
There's a fundamental difference between actually needing a job and actually liking your job.
There you go.
What you said shows that they're respecting you to the unknown. And that makes sense because you don't want to just go out there and disrespect the guy. You don't know. You know, you ever read the 48 Laws of Power? I figured you did. In there, it has it. You know, when the guy disrespected Genghis Khan and, you know, he paid dearly for it.
Well, and the thing about me is like, I'm not going to make a whole entire video about you.
Oh.
The cartel princess is going to roll up at your house.
Well,
if you say that, then that means the feds are going to take you away because you can't be threatening anybody with violence, man. On
I
don't
tell you
I'm
this.
not
I'm
saying
you
if
like
you're going to disrespect me, she's going to disrespect you.
Bro,
is what I'm saying.
Bro, everything is recorded and they're watching everything. When you make your move on anybody, they will be there.
I don't make no moves.
Check this out. The fact that you're linking yourself to that you get more time for that shit. So I'm just saying, I ain't got no violence toward anybody. I produced a dictionary app. People produce the MGTOW TV website, and we're about teaching these men. And what we encounter is what the young brother said is right. A lot of hatred, a lot of immature, what I call full-grown children. And I know that myself, I mean, I'm a soldier. I was violent since I was young, and I know that that's a sign of immaturity. Every time I go to get that route, I see like, damn, I know I'm smart enough to solve this without violence. Violence is meant for if he takes a swing, I defend myself.
That's what I was saying about the kids. Yeah, like, sure. That's what I was saying about the kids.
Yeah, but you don't
put your kids on video.
The thing is, what you can't do. The problem with that, though, is you're not going to sit up here. You're not going to sit up here and tell me you're going to punch a kid because no, that's just not.
Well,
that's not even a fair fight.
There's a difference.
There's
a difference between punching a kid in the face and just saying it. You shouldn't.
Yeah, but pretty much because it's a kid, you're pretty much punching a kid in the face for the most part.
No,
that's
you're
equivalent to that. That's equivalent.
No, it's not.
That is literally equivalent.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Making him sit in the car during his visitation time.
You're picking on the kid is like picking on a retarded kid. Come on now.
We ain't picking on a kid. Where did somebody pick on a kid? I don't understand.
I'm just saying though.
Oh yeah.
Leave kids out of it though. That's the rule. Leaving kids out of this.
People should not bring their kids on that camera and like off camera because it's illegal. I heard now to bring them on camera with you. And you know, when you go to visit your kid, are you going to talk about internet beef?
No, actually, no, because I actually have children, and man's actually been on camera a few times.
But that's either hard anytime I say something about Daddy Santa.
You know what, dude? You need to calm down.
Illegal as long as it's your children.
Because first of all, I already told you how I felt about that.
It's cool, bro.
You don't want to remember. You don't want to think.
It's okay, man.
You know what?
Hey, you could say what you
Maybe you
want.
don't wanna
It
be-
won't offend me, and I want you to say it to get it out, man.
You know
Hey,
what?
hey,
You're
hey,
never
hey,
gonna-
knock it off.
This is
Knock it
therapy.
off. Knock it off, or knock it off. Knock it off. Period. Knock it off. I don't care what the fuck y'all got going on. Y'all not gonna do this shit on my live stream. I don't give a fuck. Respect everybody on the fucking panel, like I said.
Tico, I'm not gonna lie though. These would be your best episodes. If like this was a TV show, your ratings would be sky high.
I don't care about ratings. I care about getting the message across without all this bullshit and all this fucking rhetoric. Because I look at it like this. This live stream is set up for new people to come in and learn things, not for new people to come and go, oh, fuck this shit. I don't want no part of that. And that's basically what this shit is.
This no
right
Ox
now.
shit. You
I don't
forgot
give a
what
fuck- I
series
don't
this
give a
is.
fuck about being popular. I give a fuck about
On that note, now let's see if we can get this back on schedule.
What happened? I don't hear nothing anymore.
Can you hear? I think he.
He might have hit his connection or something like that.
Now that we are back on schedule, I'm waiting for Tico to come back on.
So,
get the fuck
MGTOW.
out.
Oh,
Oh, what the hell?
There he is.
he didn't
No, you
stop.
cut off.
We lost you for a second, Tico.
Tico, you got cut off and you were still going.
Yeah,
No.
like no, all this drama. Y'all can get the fuck off with all this drama. I'm about trying to bring men into the manosphere. Period. By any way, shape, or form. Let it be red pill, black pill, SYSBM, IPMOR, wherever the fuck. I'm trying to bring them into the manosphere. All this drama is not needed. So I'm gonna need y'all to be more peaceful, be more respectful, because this is what this live stream is actually set up for. It's not set up for this he said, she said bullshit. It's not set up for you pointing fingers and talking about other people. It's about respect and actually trying to bring men into the fucking manosphere. Period. I don't give a fuck what they got going on over there. I don't give a fuck what you got going on over here. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on at your house. It's about bringing men into the fucking manosphere. That's what this fucking live stream is fucking about. So if you can't do that and you can't leave out this petty bullshit and this unnecessary bullshit, you can get the fuck out the stream now. Do I make myself fucking clear? Do I make myself fucking clear?
Crystal.
Crystal.
Anybody else? Y'all too.
You all right, Tico?
Hey,
Chris.
Yo, we're
I
gonna
don't know,
recommend
what the heck?
decaffeinated coffee for you.
I don't drink coffee. Nice try.
Oh, you don't like coffee?
Yeah.
Hell no, I don't drink
Oh,
coffee.
wow.
Coffee.
Like I
Coffee.
said, Tico can take care of himself.
It's a really good drug.
I was saying.
But I actually got a video coming up about coffee.
Well, you know,
too.
one young brother, he made a good point. The live, this makes it spicy because I just asked somebody, I was like, yo, I'm on Tico's live stream, and they just sent me about the email like, yo, Tico be boring. And I said, yeah, this shit is boring. I'm spicing it up. And so it's a known thing that if you keep it in one set, and I understand what you're saying, we shouldn't go off the handle, but we gotta have a little bit of, you know, unless we're all agreeing on science.
That's for a whole nother show, though.
Yeah, if we're agreeing on science, then yeah.
I thought this was no Ox shit though. I thought that's where all that stuff go to.
Yo, this brother, yo, what is your YouTube name,
That's
man?
table flip.
Oh, I don't make any. I delete all my red pill.
Okay, yo,
content.
come to my
That's
MGTOW
table
dictionary YouTube, please, man. We got to stay in contact, man. You
That's
you
table flip.
are-
That's what that's
But
for.
like, I like it when
No
dictionary
auction
come
is
on because like
basically everybody
look,
to share their. No auction is basically everybody to share their opinions respectfully and show that we can actually all get along in a manosphere. Table flip is for that bullshit.
oh,
okay,
Right.
okay, I'm misinterpreting.
like-
Yeah, me too. I'm misinterpreting.
I like that. I like that a lot better because I hate when everybody just all kind of agree. Well, not saying that you shouldn't agree. You shouldn't just be for no reason, but it's more entertaining to listen to while I'm at work. I'm like, oh shit, like here was like,
Yeah,
Right.
table flip is for that bullshit.
then change the title to this to
No,
table
no,
flip.
no auction. No auction is for basically anybody from inside
Table
the
flip.
manosphere, inside the manosphere, outside the manosphere to basically come in and speak their piece and speak their
Yeah.
mind, basically.
Yeah, I
Basically
gotta
show
admit-
Right,
newcomers,
exactly.
show
Yeah, I thought it was
newcomers
table flip,
that
man.
we can actually get
Yeah.
along with people outside of the
Table
manosphere
flip.
for the most part.
Now,
Table flip, on the other
Shit,
hand,
that shit is
that's
dope.
table flip, obviously.
Table flip is
That
dope.
shit is fun.
Table flip.
hey,
Table flip's tomorrow.
Everybody
Table flip's
thought
either
this shit
tomorrow or
was
next
table
Saturday.
flip. We fucking-
hey,
Oh,
wanna-
another thing
I
is
wanna
though,
say
like,
something.
oh, sorry.
I'm thinking, yo, this shit is even harder than table flip. It's no ox shit. So this
I'm
is
saying
more
the title is more brutal,
No,
right?
basically-
yeah, I'm thinking
basically,
it's
I've
gonna be
actually
raw
Exactly.
table flip.
I mean, he didn't even.
No auction.
He just say
basically-
no.
Name on here. Just,
Shit.
No, but basically, no auction is what pretty much no auction is like
No
inviting
bullshit.
people, basically inviting people from outside of the manosphere into this talk, basically so they can talk and exchange ideas for the most part.
Yeah, you need to change the title to No Ox Poop or something like that. I think Oxshit is a little too strong for this series.
Yeah, shit.
Well, no, because like
You didn't even start. You didn't put a star. You just put the whole fucking word shit. You didn't put like ox shit star.
Oh no, it's just Oxshit. No, basically that means McHenry Cruiser can join it. That means Penny Proud can join it. Anybody from non-manosphere people can join this live stream. That's basically what this is set up for.
No.
Mm.
Okay.
Interesting.
So like like the one time McHenry Cruiser was in here, and I had somebody else that was a
Has Penny been on your live stream before?
Yeah, McHenry Cruiser was on here before, and I had a
And
few other
Penny
people.
Proud?
Penny Proud, she hasn't been on yet, but she's invited on for no Oxshit for the most part.
Please put her on.
Yeah, she be straight hunting fake MGTOW like a vampire hunting, crushing them.
I kind of don't like her though.
She's brutal, man.
As I was
Well, the
saying,
doxing part,
she's
the
gotta
doxing
give
part
her
did
props.
bother me. Like I was, yeah, the doxing part was like,
Yeah,
one
no,
of the
I'm
things
not
like,
into
you know
doxing,
what?
fuck
Yeah,
that.
no.
no.
I'd
Yeah,
rather just show
respect
up at
people's
your house
privacy.
and say, look,
Two
now we have
things.
something to talk
Yeah,
about
doxing
here.
is illegal too.
Yeah, I
But people do it like
basically-
it's going out of style. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's messed
apparently
up.
if you're a woman, you
I
can do
don't-
it and get
That's
away
why
with
y'all
it.
niggas won't
I don't
ever.
need-
Y'all niggas
wait,
won't
wait,
ever know my
wait.
name.
I
Never gonna
don't.
get my
I don't
real name.
need. I cannot be.
Give me
I don't-
35 minutes. I'll find your name and your address.
I mean,
I cannot-
I'll pay you if you could come up with my name and my address. I will pay you. If you
I
could
won't
come
put
up
it
with
out
my
there,
stuff.
though.
It's like he
I
got
won't
your
put it out there,
IP
though.
address already.
Bro, I got like
But,
5
I just said
VPNs
that's the sad
activated
part,
at
you know.
once. I have
That's
like
the sad
5
part.
VPNs activated at once. I mean,
But,
The VPNs don't really mean shit though. VPNs
Yeah.
is just a false sense of security. I hate to break it to you.
well, if you
But,
if you could do that, if you could bring me my real name, I'll give you a whole day. I'll pay you.
I don't need to be paid. I could do that for free.
I gotta see.
I was saying. I was
I
saying.
challenge you.
Hey,
You do know I own a security software company, right?
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
that makes it more fun.
Ooh.
And you do know that security
all
software.
excited.
The
the Lonely
security
underscore
software runs
challenge, guys.
Is running on this actual live stream right now, right?
Well, that makes things more exciting for me. So the challenge is on.
It's not even a challenge because I already have your IP.
Which one though?
You're in the live stream, so I already have your IP.
Which
Matter
IP?
of fact, when you send me messages in Discord, I get your IP.
Which one?
Yeah, I know
IP?
Discord is on. Yeah,
So like it's
but
one
the
of them things.
IP
where it's
now
like, it's
doesn't
actually
that
not-
give you like the general area? Like, how do you focus in on the exact address? Like, is that the IP or something more than the IP?
There's something more. That's a part of the
Okay,
security.
yeah,
That's a
'cause I
part of the
read
security
that now.
package, basically.
Yeah.
That's a
Now,
part of the
how much
security
would it
package.
cost if somebody, like a regular person, wanted to find that out from you? If I said, "Look, I want to find it out," what is it, 500, 1,000? I want to
I
know.
wouldn't give it to a regular person. Like it's
Okay, so
mainly
it's gotta
for
be like yeah,
it's mainly for
Law
non-government
enforcement.
Yeah.
law enforcement and
because it's
Government
illegal. Yeah.
person.
You got to be.
well, no,
Yeah,
because
it's illegal.
there are people that actually have it, like criminals. And Psychesoap is here, and I'm out
For
to
me,
I'm
for
out to
me-
So,
who's
I was saying-
who's
I was
Wait, so
saying.
you have
is,
a hacking company? Well, you say you have a security company?
yeah, I have a security software company.
That's good because you be self-snitching like a bitch. Like you always talking about you want to pull up people's house wearing masks and shit. Like
But,
with the Richie shit. I'm like, bro, this dude just self-snitching so hard on
Hey,
YouTube.
Chico. Hey,
Let's see.
Chico.
Hang on. I'm about to let you in, Psychesoap. What's going on? Nick
We-
Conlon.
We were on Monk, right?
me?
Well, we were all on Monk before it went completely cat fornicated sideways.
Yeah,
Cat fucked
Pretty
sideways.
much. Pretty much.
Mhm.
I didn't
But
get to. I didn't get to ask the questions like. You,
Go
like, I said, you've seen me in public. Like I said, you've seen that I can actually ignore women walking past me.
Yeah.
And
We
it's
even
like,
laughed
be
at
right
one.
back.
We even laughed at one for falling because she fell on her ass. You almost got jacked up. That was the funny shit.
it was like, hey, like said, hey, that would have been funny if
That would have been
That
funny
would've-
if she took that whole entire spill. I'd have laughed hard. I'd have been no more good. I'd have been on the ground like, I can't breathe. Why? I can't breathe. Oh yeah, that was some funny ass shit though. Let's see. I'm gonna have to bounce somebody for a hot minute to see what
Oh.
such psych.
Oh, let me.
Psychesoap.
I'll leave out the chat so you can join in.
You sure?
Yeah, no problem.
I can jump out, man. That's cool.
You're fine. No, you're fine.
I'll come back.
Oh, never
in like
mind. He
5
already left. Shit. Okay, Psychesoap in now. Psychesoap in the house.
Hey,
He got his mic on. Don't be showing your face now. I mean, I seen your face before in the video, but don't be showing your face now. What's up, Psychesoap?
Really? Hey,
Yo.
what's happening, fellas? Oh, shit. About to get the grill started because, you know, as cold as it fucking is in South Dakota, yo, I'm going to start this shit out right, you know?
yo, what's up? I ain't heard from you no bit.
Yeah. Just we got MIGTOW in the win. We got MIGTOW in the win here. He's off his hiatus. We got Lonely underscore. We got MIGTOW Dictionary. We got Double I.
How in the
Yours-
fuck can a guy put his fucking avatar up? Because my shit, it's not letting me on this browser.
Well, you can actually put it up while you're here. Like you would just click on your thing where it says added avatar. Like go past your little thing under the mic, or your mic. It'll say like there'll be a picture next to there where it'll say added
there we
avatar.
go.
Yeah.
There we go. Shit. Howdy, fellas. Fuck. Yeah, I've only tuned in like had to have been 15 minutes ago. So. Shit.
Yeah. Well, you said you were
There's no
coming in at like.
Oxshit, so-
Well, yeah. You're you said you came in at the right time. You said 6, so it's
Oh,
so you're
there
good.
it is.
Bro, I'm looking at the comments. This nigga MGTOW life do not like MGTOW dictionary.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, man. These guys are reduced to being a bitch. I'm making a video about this, and it's like they become. I tell people, do you want to be this guy's bitch, or do you want to be MGTOW, man? Because you can't do that by being a bitch or a white knight, simp, emotional tampon, mangina, and these terms. This is why I said, man, we got to make the dictionary because we need this. Because when we go, you got to leave something for somebody else, and also
and it's the problem that I have. The overall problem that I have with the dictionary is the same problem that I have when they actually changed it from man going his own way to men going their own way.
yeah,
Which you basically did.
I have both of those in the dictionary.
Yeah,
To
what you basically
explain
did.
it,
Yeah, I know, but the problem is what you basically did was you turned it in from a philosophy into a group when you actually did it
there's
at that
books
point.
written
in all
on
technicality.
philosophy. What I did,
I know,
was
but I'm
wrote
saying
a
though,
book about
but
the philosophy.
because technically it's supposed to be man going his own way. It's not men going their own way.
Well,
What you basically did was turn it into a group now.
That's what you would refer to if you seen a man going his own way, just proper English, and then 4 of them are coming, and you say, well, who are those? Those are men going their own way or walking away,
Well, no,
And
because in all technicality, because it fucks up the whole entire thing. Because
no, you're absolutely right. It used to be MGTOW. It was first MGTOW, and I have that in the dictionary.
That's the overall problem.
And that's the reason you need a dictionary because it explains.
Let me
then they'll
finish,
say,
please.
"Oh, can you find?"
Let me finish, please.
Yeah, okay.
But the problem that I'm having with that is because it's named that now. You're basically grouping each other. It's kind of like how we say what the women always say. I want these pronouns to be called these pronouns. Basically, they. You basically categorize yourself as a group, and that's the problem I have with it.
I kind of don't. I have a bit of a difference in my analogy as well. It's kind of like an anarchist organizing at that point.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
But the problem is if you're organizing, then you're turning into a group. Then that's the problem.
MGTOW dictionary, I think it's more like not really a dictionary. It's more like an encyclopedia because you have different ideas. When you say dictionary, it's kind of set in stone.
Yeah, it's bigger than a dictionary. I even have red pill and blue pill songs. Like in the red pill songs, I got "Bitches Ain't Shit" by Dr. Dre, "Ain't Talking About Love" by Van Halen. So when you hear a song like that, you be like, "Yeah, fuck that bitch. I ain't talking about love." But then songs in the blue pill one, you press it and you say, "Oh yeah, baby, come back." Mangina song, "A Baby Come to Me," baby. It's like, what's that? A zombie fucking, And I used to like these songs.
I was basically trying to say before we ran off on a tangent.
Yo,
I was basically trying to say before we ran off on a tangent was
still
basically
listen to blue pill music.
by turning it into their own way instead of his own way. You basically made it sound like a group. and that's how we ended up on the Southern Ball.
Tico, honestly, if you write that down, and I think that's a really good thing to do, and this is why MGTOW Dictionary is the best, because I want you to write that down, or I'll go back on the stream, and if you want me to type it out, and I will put that in there and say, hey, this is Tico Trend's view on it, because that's what learning is about, and then they can read what's in there right now.
My problem
I would like that. I would like
my problem with the acronym now as it stands is you're technically grouping yourself.
No, and you got a very valid point.
You are technically grouping yourself.
Yo,
when you say
totally agree, and it makes it easier.
When it was his, you couldn't group him because he's
and it makes
going
it
his own
easier
way.
to control.
It's just
it
him
makes
going.
It easier to
it's him
control
going his
men.
own way, and he's basically doing his own path on his own terms. Basically,
You're absolutely.
Now it's their way. Now you got to follow. Now you got to follow a bunch of people's way, or you got to follow a certain person's way, or you got to follow another person's way. Now, basically, by saying their way, but you're not following your own way anymore. Now
you got a point.
It no longer becomes an individualist philosophy.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Go back to MGTOW. It needs to go back to MGTOW.
No, it was MGTOW, and you know what?
It was MGTOW. Then it turned into there, but like they should have left it at. They should have left it at his.
They really should have, because now it's not really. If you look at it from like an outside perspective,
it's a group.
It really, there's no such thing as MGTOW. Because look, when you put it this way, look, okay, you could either go to MGTOW dictionary way, but to me that's not really MGTOW at all, because it's like you have a bunch of rules you got to follow. You can't have a kid. You can't. You're not really making your own.
It's not rules. No, it's not rules.
Classification is also
it's saying if you got a kid, how do you go your own way? So it's not.
But what if you want a kid? What if nobody told you? Because look,
why do you want to be MGTOW then? If you want a kid, you want a kid.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but it's still your own choice, though. It's your own choice. You want to do it because you want to have a kid.
Exactly. If you're an incel and you can't pick up chicks, you ain't MGTOW.
Okay, yeah. You have a point there.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's keeping it real, and that's the brutal truth, and that's why they call a black pill narcissistic, but it really isn't. It's just the brutal truth. If your wife is cheating on you,
actually, I've been had that question. What is black pill?
I don't really get it. Black pill is the truth. The red pill got infiltrated by the PUA, and the PUA infiltrated also some of MGTOW. Now, MGTOW was infiltrated by incels as well, and so was the red pill. The red pill originally meant awareness. Now that people say, oh no, red pill means game, and we know game does not work for short, it just doesn't work. So if you're not good looking, we say, damn, black pill holds the original red pill knowledge of looks, money, and status, and also everything else within it. It says if you ain't got looks, you better have money or status, because if you don't, you'll get beta bucks and thrown away. She will eat you up like a vampire, have a kid, and then eject the man and just get a check. And that's on Chad. She doesn't do that to Chad. She'll make the other guy pay for Chad's kid. This is what guys don't want to face. And if they say that's nihilistic, it's the person. He's black pill.
It's actually not nihilistic.
But
that
reminded me.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. It's just
I had an argument last time about looks and everything. I completely agree with that. Because look, the reason I don't call myself
black
Chad,
pill, bro.
I call myself
MGTOW, but you black pill, brother.
I accept that. I like that.
I think that's cool. Better. I'm black pill, man. I'm not MGTOW because I'm not financially independent, but I'm on my way there. And
yeah, me too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't going to say that, I'll never get married. I probably never get married, but to have a kid or to meet,
exactly.
You got a lot of money and, I know the value.
Man, I don't care. But
man, a label is, it's all about learning. It's to say, hey, I had to be MGTOW to either stay MGTOW or be this or be black or, and it's a beautiful thing. But you really seem to be more black pill because you're very aware. And me, myself, the MGTOW dictionary, when you press the button to open it, it's a black pill. So people get the idea, like, yo,
I just downloaded it. I'm gonna check it out a little bit later.
Thank you, brother. If you want to put anything, your music, whatever, I give you free promotions, man. Put a little thing in there for your channel. Yeah, brother.
Appreciate that, bro.
I just
look, Tico, about the looks thing. Okay, I think because in some communities, fat women is sexy or whatever, because they might be poor there.
Oh, hell no. Let me speak. In America. That might be America.
That's not the point. Can I please say my point? That's not the point at all. That's not the point.
That's America.
I'm not saying in America or whatever.
America.
Look,
America.
Can I please speak my point? My point is this. I don't have game. That's why I say I'm not a Chad. I suck at flirting and shit, but I just look attractive.
And that's what makes you black pill. You're absolutely right. Right.
I mean, because you could say in certain circumstances, yeah, you could be ugly for whatever reason, and you get a chick, but that's really fucking rare. That's not the rule. That's the exception.
Well,
If
you
you-
got to remember too, when a girl gets a guy
for
that
me,
isn't
it's
good
always been the
looking,
rule. So
if a single mother, right, who's
for me,
really
it's always
pretty,
been the rule. So
well, if a single mother who's really pretty goes with a guy and they say, "Oh, he's 5'7," you said short guys. I said, "Listen, she got a kid, man. You got to understand the value of a woman. You don't
Yeah,
want
she's
women."
not exactly that picky at this point.
Well, no, exactly.
See-
So the guy can't say his looks attracted her.
Right.
What
Yeah.
attracted her is more than just his.
yeah, because
you know,
like me,
yeah, if he has a good job, if he has money, and he has a reasonable
I feel that.
a level of I think they call it the lowest level of acceptance in looks, which I call the acceptable
yeah,
impulse.
because I look at it like this.
Really?
Because looks have never gotten me in the door. It's always been my assertiveness and my dominance
Yeah,
that's got me.
but
in the
if
door.
you were 5'3", that was the question I posed. Do you think you think it would have been, it wouldn't have been the same? They would have been
I think it
avoiding
would
you.
be. I think it would be.
Me,
Well,
If you-
me?
from
like I said,
from
like I
field
was saying,
studies,
like I
we have different proof.
What, do you got game?
like I said in the
Not
one
even
live
with game, you're not
like I
getting
said in
it.
the one
Game
live
doesn't get
stream,
it.
like I
Oh,
was
right.
saying in the
So
one
true.
live stream, put a gun in one hand and put a child in the other hand and had me firing that gun and ovaries start
Well, your
crushing.
your situation, your situation is closer to the Florence Nightingale effect. Like when a woman
Yeah.
falls in love with a man that's hurt, you did like the hero effect. So there
Bitches
are
get wet
effects.
and ovaries and old ass women's ovaries start working again.
But
Like
for
I
me,
think I can have children now. Shit.
me, I'm 5'14", 190 pounds.
You was not 5'10". You taller than me.
No,
Don't even go there.
I said 5'14", 5'14",
You say
5'14".
6'2"? You saying he's 6'2"? No, 6'3". Oh shit.
He's taller than me. He's taller than that because he's taller than
Ow.
he's decently taller than me.
Oh wow.
He got me by a few inches.
Hey, don't put my height out there.
I'm just joking with you. I'm just joking. He's about as tall as Shaq. I'm just joking.
Wow. Oh damn.
Just joking. No, he ain't that damn tall.
Look, but I mean, when you say jawline, I don't know what the hell that means. I mean, all I know is like I could take about 50 shots before I
No,
become
jawline.
big.
All right, you ever see the new Superman?
Yeah.
That's jawline.
Kent. Yeah,
That's
Clark Kent.
jawline. If you look at his
Oh.
jaw, he's probably got one of the
Wait,
best
like
jawlines
you.
in Hollywood.
The masculine jawline. That's what he's talking about.
Which Superman? Because the last one I saw, the last one I saw was the joke ass one.
Which
Oh yeah,
I
that
don't know.
one. You talk about Batman versus Superman one.
Yeah.
Like if you look at Ben Affleck's jaw compared to I don't know the guy's name that plays Superman, you could see Superman has
Chris,
a much
what's
better.
his name?
Ben
he
Affleck.
plays,
yeah,
what the hell is his name? Orville? No. Chris? No. What the fuck is his name?
yeah, I don't know.
He's not even. He actually plays
Snyder.
No, it's not Snyder. What's his
I
name?
think it's Chris something. Maybe I forget. Yeah.
Not Chris Helmsworth. No.
Yeah, but he's got a one. Yeah, he's got a very the jawline. If you look
What
at,
the hell
it's
is
not
his
just
name?
the jawline. It's your ramus too.
Chris,
If you,
oh.
Who's the person? Who's the person?
The one that played
since I've been
Superman
out?
recently. Oh shit, he's currently playing Devilborn, Dragonborn dude.
Oh.
In that one
Dragonborn.
series.
Dragonborn.
He's playing Garoth.
What is
Garoth, from the movie Dragonborn.
Never heard of it.
Beat the fuck out of me. But for me,
He came back.
Apparently, according to some people, I always have a crazy look, crazy look in my eyes, like I'm about to do something crazy. Well, most of the time I am, but that's what people tell me. That's what people tell me. The people tell me that I always have this crazy look in my eyes, and they don't want to approach me because.
Hey.
Are you an introvert?
Well, they will. Not really, sometimes.
He's
But
more of an
mostly-
extrovert than he is an introvert.
Because people they always want to fight. They always think I got a problem. Like they always think I want to fight.
But
I always have a permanent scowl on my face. Nobody wants to talk to me unless you're stupid.
I always have a crazy look and a smile, or some
do
sort
women
some
like
sort of smile.
approach you, or like being that you're really tall? Do women approach you, or they just stay away, or like how?
I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, women always ask me. I get the goofy ass women the goofy looking attractive women. Will ask me for the time with their iPhone in one hand and her iWatch on the other wrist. I hate that shit.
If you look at guys, when guys go for fat chicks or heavy, you know, overweight, whatever they want to say, that is actually an indicator of low economic status. Because, you know, if you got millions of dollars, it's like, are you really going to go for fat chicks? It really does. Yeah. And it's sort of like,
see, I'm glad I never had that problem.
I mean, and before people get offended by that statement, it's different if you got pregnant and got fat versus, you know,
yeah,
or
or
fat
you just
before that.
you don't want to.
I got 2 words.
I don't care if somebody get a
I got 2 words for that.
You know, why you care if a bitch get offended for being called fat? That's her fault.
Because I ain't got no strikes on my channel. I plan to keep it that way.
Fat bitch. I don't like that girl.
I just don't
It's
care.
very hard to argue
I don't
away.
care how broke I am. I ain't gonna never settle for no fat bitch. I'm sorry.
Man,
If I can't pick her up, man, I can't settle for it.
Yeah, basically, that's what I said in my one live stream. If I can't carry her to safety and fend off alligators if the water's high, she's getting fed to the alligators.
How broke I am. I ain't gonna never settle for a fat. Well, I don't have to, but yeah, I would never.
But once you fuck them, you find out, and then you're good. You know, if you some guys never have to because they always, you know, they can get mediocre to decent.
And that's the thing. Look,
I deserve the best of the best. I deserve the best of the best.
of the best. I seen that one girl posing in front of your live stream in front of you. Kind of post up, kind of do the little flex there with her, try to arch her back out and flex and shit like that. Stretch, bend over and shit.
I'm gonna go walk.
Really thirsty.
I'm gonna walk.
She's super thirsty. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go walk through Walmart.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna go walk through Walmart with this live stream going, and I'm gonna see how many mean mug scowls I can get. Yeah.
I actually enjoy stuff like that. Oh, by the way, I got kicked off of 2 more dating sites. By the way,
I'm thinking about it.
I got kicked off of. I already told you I got kicked off of Tinder. I got kicked off of
dating site.
How the hell did you?
How
being a jerk? Being a jerk. Because like I'll swipe somebody on purpose just so I can laugh at them.
Yeah.
No.
I was getting ready to go to Walmart.
It's unnatural, basically. So apparently I hurt too many people's feelings. So I got kicked off of. I got kicked off of.
All right, hey.
Match.com, and I got kicked off of. I'm about to get kicked off of Bumble, and I got kicked off of Plenty of Fish.
Oh.
Did you use your real picture or different
Yeah, I
picture?
used my real picture.
Yo, you heard about that shit on Plenty of Fish where the fat white chick lured a Pakistani dude on a date and choked him to death?
What? God
Yeah, she's
damn.
probably gonna get off.
I'm not trying to go out on a date with nobody. I just like laughing at people. That's all. Damn.
Yo,
I'm not
she
trying
might
to go
get
on a
off
date and
too.
shit.
Yeah.
Huh?
I gotta go.
Okay.
I'm going to the mosque.
All right.
All right.
All right, brother.
Pray for
All
me too.
Take care. Take care.
Pray for me. You know I'm a heathen.
Shit.
We all are.
All right.
I don't even know. I don't even know how I'm still not on fire yet. All right,
I
man.
remember one time I walked
I'll
into
come
a
back
Catholic
later and
church and
still going.
in the bar, and this railing got struck by lightning.
Oh shit!
Psychesoap back. Yeah,
Who
the
was
railing
top
got
man?
struck by lightning.
Who was that?
When I was
Who
about to
popped
touch,
in?
just before I touched it, it got hit by lightning.
Man.
Oh, I'm finally in
I'm
the fucking
atheist.
show.
Yeah, yeah.
am
MGTOW and the Wind had to go, so I had to I was waiting for one of them to drop out, and I knew MGTOW and the Wind was about to roll.
You see that nice barbecue I'm making, boy? Woo hoo!
Yeah, he's a mess. I'm about to show y'all my biryani. It's almost done.
Yeah, getting everybody hungry and shit.
I know, right?
I'm
Making
luring-
biryani on a live stream and shit.
For the record, I'm luring fat bitches.
I got to wait a few hours before I eat. I'm taking this bitch. Well, no, she's my ex, but I just call her my bitch because we still like fuck around.
She's your hoe.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't redate exes. I don't do.
I'm not dating her because I kind of
just
learned.
banging.
Yeah,
That's
for real.
free ass. Like
She
the
buy me
next
food.
guy.
The bitch buy me food. So
Yo,
like, I can't turn her down.
And then, yo,
you,
after
bro.
she becomes like super roast beef in a decade, she'll go for shorter guys. Because you said you're 6'3", right?
Yeah.
Yep, that's probably why she's like, you know what? And I tell guys this when they try to tell me about game. Like one guy be like 5'7", and I'm like, look, when you think you're tearing her up, she's thinking of that 6'3" guy. And
But why did she go? Why would she downgrade to a shorter guy? Why was she doing that?
Well, the thing is if you look at it, they take short. Women want to look up to a guy, and there's nothing wrong with short guys. Is that if you look on dating sites and you do the experiment and you go on there and put your height in as anything under, say 5'9", 5'10", even, a lot of their profiles will say if you're under 6 foot, just hey, there's nothing we can do. Right. Some of them say under 6'4".
Oh, I was like,
what?
Yeah, man.
Oh my God.
I hope she don't understand math. I hope she don't understand math.
So this is like you on Bumble.
On Tinder,
on
Tinder,
184 centimeters.
Check this out, guys. Check this out, guys. Check this out. You'll love this. You'll love this. I was on Bumble the other day. Me and Marco, we were laughing at women's profiles. You know, like they got like in a profile, they got like, you know, someday you want to have children someday. There was this woman, she's 51. She said she want to have children someday.
Oh my God.
Get the fuck out.
Can you still have kids?
Losing out her mind.
There's a 47-year-old, and there was a 45-year-old that all said they want to have children someday.
Man, but
I was cracking up. I'm like, this woman, like, was she gonna have surrogates or something?
Nice.
The only life that's going to come out of that pussy is the sperm that drips back down. That's it. Nothing living will come out of it.
Savage.
What you mean sperm dripping?
A girl told me, yo, when I was in my 30s, she told me, yo, how old is she? A good friend of mine, Dee Dee. I go, oh, she's like 37. She was like, oh, she got 1 foot in the grave. And I was so stupid back then. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm just trying to rip. And she's like, she knew. She's like, look, once they hit the wall, man, that's honestly, if anybody looks at my wall video, that's possibly the best animated video about the wall on YouTube. So when I look at this and I say, man, I animated this stuff, and it teaches to say, yo, how could you tell me when a woman hits 30 and loses 90% of her eggs that if she's still pretty, that her value is still, the sexual market value is there? No. Her scale of attractiveness is there.
That's the Western rule for you. You could pretty much be a princess all your fucking life, even when you're in the grave.
It's sad.
It's kind of like the one video I did with the one woman, the old woman looking in the mirror and seeing herself as young.
Yo, I tell them, I say, yo, menopause is a real thing, man. Menopause, what I call a DPA, dry pussy assessment. So I got that in Hofax. That's going to be one of the things that when you type in the statistics, it comes out her dry pussy assessment to let you know that if she's older, the lubrication ain't going to be there. You're going to have artificial lubrication. You're going to have to deal with all the dudes she fucked like for the last 2 decades. It's like, fuck that shit. You know what? You got to learn the value of a woman and just leave that for the other guy. Say, look, the other guy will take that and treat her good, and she'll still mistreat him.
And if she has an abortion, it was a graveyard smash.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's brutal. That's fucking brutal.
Whoa.
Hey,
I'm afraid of that. You know, somebody flag that shit down.
Right? Somebody gonna flag that later, right?
I'm afraid to even.
I'll come back and check out that double. I didn't see you.
Coronavirus.
I was sorry, Brianni.
Oh, come on, you guys.
That was funny as hell. I don't care what they say. That was funny.
Hey, it's the nigga with the barbecue picture.
I'll take the flag for that one.
Yeah, we're good. This is like an hour and 26 minutes.
It's like that joke, right? What begins with M and ends with E and never gets old. Right, and they say wait. I'm trying to think of what I'm saying. Right? It begins with M, right? It begins with the letter M, and it ends with E, right?
Yeah, me.
No, and it has letters in between, so you can put any amount of letters in between, right?
Yeah, I didn't decide to put none. I decided to just go with me.
And this is what it was, and it brings freedom to a relationship. Like it benefits the relationship, like and somebody would say, oh, it's marriage, you know, M and then E, but you know the joke comes out that it's miscarriage, you know, that's you know, and the joke never gets old, just like the kid, you know, so like they throw that in as the, you know, so like there is some ugly abortion jokes. I mean, I don't agree with abortion. I mean, I know that from science, the abortion never goes away. Those cells are in the woman forever. So
the more abortions you get, it destroys our chances of actually having more children too.
Done. Yeah, it's just one girl got 19 abortions and trying to say, she can't have kids now. Yeah, I think she was 30. This blonde chick.
My friend Dana used to use abortions like it was the day after pill.
Yo,
That was
it's
a walking cemetery.
Now
Yeah.
Scary.
shit.
Wow.
Wait, so all of y'all are against
Can't
abortion?
have any children. I could have told you. Sucks being you.
What?
Everybody's against abortions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
I mean, I
if
look at it like,
if I make a
Legal and rare.
mistake, I'm sorry.
well, if you
I'm
watch the
Catholic.
abortion,
I'm Catholic, so I'm against it automatically.
yeah, well, if you look at the abortion films, and any woman who watches that film will not have an abortion. It's like a 99% percentile rate.
Here's how they'll have it. It's not me. It's the doctor doing it.
Yeah, I'm at the safe, legal, and rare camp.
She doesn't realize that that's part of her, and that fetal cell will always be in her tissue, abortion or not.
Yeah, I know, but the
forever.
thing is, though, women would
Yeah.
justify it, basically saying, "Well, it's not me that's doing this. The doctor's doing
and
it."
they're wrong. They're
I
totally wrong.
don't care. That's not my body. So that bitch go. No, but I don't believe in my
but this
body,
is
my
the
choice.
thing.
I don't agree with that.
Well,
My body,
this
my
is the
choice.
thing.
I don't agree
If
with that.
it's not your body, right? And the fetus ain't her body. You see what I'm saying? So it's in her body, but that is not her body. And if you look at how fetuses
Yeah, I don't believe in
form,
my body, my choice.
well,
That's
that's the
bullshit.
thing. If it's your body, your choice. If
Yeah.
you believe in your body,
No, I
your
don't
choice,
believe
then
in
you
that.
should be against drug laws. See, that's how you pull somebody's card when they say, "Oh, I'm my body, my choice." Well, then what the fuck is this shit about drug laws? My body, my choice, right? They
I
full of
believe-
shit.
Oh, I do actually believe all drugs should be illegal.
Yeah, but they don't
illegal.
say that for that. They say it for the abortion bullshit. My body. Say it
thing
for
is, though-
drugs first, because drugs have been illegal for all this time.
But my thing with drugs though is basically if they are legal and you overdose, I don't believe we should get free healthcare. I mean,
your body, your choice.
The
Your
problem-
body,
the
your
problem-
choice.
The problem that I have with your body, your
If
choice.
you overdose, you die.
Here's
Body,
the problem
your
that I have with your body, your choice. They just say that shit, but the minute a man gets a vasectomy, they want to pass laws making it illegal for a man to get a vasectomy.
Are they trying to make it mandatory now in Alabama after 50?
Yeah.
This shit is
I seen
turned
the
into
article.
Brave New World.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no,
Like
but
a
I'm saying though, they're actually trying to make it illegal before that to actually get for you to get a vasectomy. So you can actually, if they
Yeah,
pass
you
the
end up
law,
being a
every
beta
man,
bucks.
all
Yeah.
men, all men who have a vasectomy, if they pass that law, you will be arrested if you're dating a girl.
Well, the whole
It'll be seen as
thing.
abuse.
You got that, and then you got them
yeah.
attacking us with the tranny apocalypse.
Oh,
That shit
yeah.
is everywhere.
Woo.
And it's nothing against anyone who's gay or anyone who takes that lifestyle. But when you push something onto somebody and you put atrazine in the water that makes frogs change sex, makes male
Oh, yeah.
birds get egg sacs, you look at this and you say,
Wait, I'm sorry. I had to.
Saw
I,
an agenda.
I don't want nothing in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay. The
Yeah, I know, right? I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I
thinking
feel
that
you.
too.
I had to drop that in
I
there.
was like, Alex
Scary.
Jones in this bitch.
yeah, it is scary, man.
It's scary.
No,
Yeah,
but I
scary.
believe since it takes two to make the baby, it should be both parents' choice. I'm not against abortions.
Well, it's not the choice; it's murder. See what I'm saying? It's
don't
both
care.
parents got to agree on the murder.
Yo,
Well, all I
fuck
gotta
you.
say is
Fuck
this:
that
all right,
nigga.
if you agree in abortion, when you were developing in the first, say, month, do you agree that they should? If your father said, "Look, I don't want to be with you," do you agree that she should have aborted you?
Wait, could you repeat that?
When you were 1 month in your mother's stomach as a fetus, and your father gets caught cheating, and she says, "I don't want to be with you," so he's never going to be there. Do you think she's right for getting an abortion and getting rid of you? Because that's when they have it, between 1, 2, and even now New York, you can have it as late as 8, 9 months. It's disgusting. Fucking
I don't
disgusting.
believe the baby should be that old. Like if it's
No,
like
it's a baby regardless. See, that's what I'm saying.
that's why I said baby. I said baby. I
No,
don't
no,
like
no,
process.
fetus. No, fetus. When it comes
Fetus.
out, it's a baby. So
but
fetus, and
I-
from 0 to 9 is fetus.
Okay,
See what I'm
look,
saying? So, yeah.
my thoughts on abortion is kind of complicated because yes, you're right. It's a baby.
Well,
But
if
at
you
the same time, I
study-
feel it's irresponsible.
No,
if you can't
should be
afford it,
required to study, just like women are
Well,
required
no,
to watch a
the problem
film.
with the problem with it not being able to afford it is, I would say this: if you couldn't afford it, you should have kept your legs shut. End of story.
true.
And not even, it's like murder, man. Anything, it all goes back to murder. It's like you did this shit, and it also teaches us that we don't have to live with our decisions. We can get old. No, you have to live with your fucking decision. You had this shit, you're gonna do this.
But should you
And
put the baby in a fucked up
there's
world?
only
Like,
certain
if you-
instances.
Crazy.
Do you want
It's
the baby
crazy,
to be in a fucked up
No,
world?
if a woman
It's a
gets raped,
complicated
right?
system.
That's
and
really
she wants
messed
to
up.
get an abortion, right? You can understand that. Now, there's a Christian family where they're white Christian. They got raped by a black Hispanic guy, the wife. They believe not an
I'm a
abortion.
black Hispanic guy. I feel some type of way about that now.
Yo,
Yeah, I'm black and
I know,
Hispanic,
I know.
too.
I'm just doing it for description. I don't like it myself, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I
All
wouldn't
right,
get
let's just say a
offended by
black guy, right? And I thought, okay, you know, they had 4 kids already. So
Always
this is a
raping me.
mother of 4 kids with her husband, you know, Christian woman gets raped by this guy, and they have the kid because they don't believe in abortion. And the kid, you see, it's a little brown kid, and it's and I'm like, holy shit. Because in that instance, I might even say what Homeboy's saying, like, yo, hey, if you get the abortion, I don't, it's so hard. We have to think about these things. We can't come with an answer and be like, boom, right now.
I can't.
I'm against it.
You are funny, bro. You are funny.
I'm against it.
Fuck that little baby.
I'm
I don't know.
I'm
I don't got no
against it,
emotion.
man. Yeah, I'm not.
I don't got no emotion story.
But there are instances. I mean, yeah, it's tough, man.
I don't want to pay for that little bastard.
Oh, you guys are ugly. You guys
I do think it's fucked up. You're right. You're right. It is. You're responsible. You should be in a perfect world. You should handle your responsibility. If you fuck up and have a kid, yeah, you got to deal with that.
I agree with
But
that.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
want to put my if I can't afford it though. If I can't afford to raise the child, I wouldn't want him to be in a fucked up household and become a statistic. I don't want to be a criminal or anything like that.
Shit. If you were worried about that in the beginning, you wouldn't have had.
I just said that though. I said that. I said in a perfect world. In a perfect world, you really should face your responsibility because you didn't have a pill or you didn't use protection or anything, and you didn't make the baby. But I think that's. I wouldn't want to put my kid if I can't afford it. If I fucked up, I won't want my kid to suffer through my fuck ups.
Yeah, but
So
some
that's-
people
and that's
they
what
could
he
always
brought
afford
up.
the
And
step.
I don't agree. I don't agree with making the government or anybody, taxpayers, pay for it.
I'm gonna have to start
I pay
having.
for it myself.
We're gonna have to start having this in Discord because we're getting too many people at one time, and the 6 is the max.
I'm
So I'm
hopping
not-
off right now, and I'll hop
No,
back.
you're fine.
I'm
No,
a bounce.
no, you're fine.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm down.
I
you're
I'm
gotta
a
fine.
go
No,
bounce.
it's just
I'm a
jam,
bounce
it's
as
jam.
well.
No,
But
you're
also,
fine.
I
No, you're
believe
fine.
both
You're
parents
fine.
should
You're
make
both
decisions.
fine.
I don't believe it's just a woman's
Oh,
choice.
good lord! Now everybody bounce at the same damn time.
I
I'm
didn't mean
still
to do
gonna
that.
be
to
here.
everybody. I just
Don't
said
worry,
it.
Chico.
I was
Everybody
just
ran
sitting
from Yam.
backstage.
Everybody you ran from Yam.
I'll be here.
I was just sitting backstage, and I was like, I hope everybody doesn't bounce right away.
Yeah.
But yeah, lonely, just be abstinent, man. You're afraid of impregnating a girl and just don't have sex.
No.
Plain and
But you got to
simple.
look at it this way:
My
that
pull-out game,
they have more options of contraception than us men do. And then when we think of the deal of
True.
abortion, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
No, but I use a condom, so I don't have to worry about it. But I'm just saying, like, if anything, if the condom broke,
I don't like using a condom. It just
But
feels
still-
like I'm just.
or if it's my
Still.
girlfriend, I don't use a condom. It's my girlfriend. But like, if I, like, just say if I accidentally fucked up and made a baby, yeah, I'll have no problem. I wouldn't think about it. The baby's dead. I don't care.
Oh.
I mean, I don't have emotions.
Well,
towards the baby.
just get like what it sounds like to me is just like
Oh, shit.
if you're afraid of making a baby or afraid of getting like a STD, then just don't have sex.
Oh, but I like pussy.
Uh-oh.
Well, get a sex doll. Get a sex doll. Or get something that get like one of those. There's a way that you can like hook up like a spinning thing to like
What the heck?
a manipulator,
hell?
and then you just control the
That
speed
shit-
on it.
Spinning robot.
How much that shit cost?
I've had much.
Spinning robot pussy. Yeah,
I've never
that.
seen those things before, man. I've never seen those
Robot
things.
pussy,
They out there.
You
Yeah,
never seen it? They exist. They exist.
Nah, I've never
They-
seen
they for
those
sure do
things.
exist.
I
It's
would be
crazy.
like, does that really feel like
Oh,
pussy?
man.
Like, okay, well, dildo for a female isn't that complicated. It's a dildo. But like,
Yeah.
the emulate actual pussy. How's that work?
You're not emulating pussy. You're emulating the feeling. Like you said that it feels too good to pass up, right? So if you can emulate the feeling, then you can pass on potentially getting a girl pregnant or getting a STD.
This nigga said gays are gross. I agree.
Gays.
We're not going to do that in the live stream because I don't think it's flags for that.
Oh,
No, I have gay friends. I have gay friends.
Yeah, I work with
I know.
gay people, so can we
Oh
not?
man.
I know I sound like that white guy who's like, I have black friends, but I actually do have gay friends.
You kind of do.
I work with gay people. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't.
I look at it like this.
I wouldn't say that they're gross.
If
natural.
none of y'all asses haven't been a best man at a gay wedding, y'all can't talk about gay.
I
people.
won't be. That's gay.
Literally.
I ain't about to be.
Yo, y'all guys are crazy. Y'all guys are crazy.
Y'all can't talk about gay.
No.
I don't care how many friends you got. If you're not a best man at a gay wedding, you can't talk about gay people.
For a show called No Oxshit, you making up a shit ton of rules, Tico.
I'm not making up rules. I'm just joking. That was a joke.
Oh,
I was being a smart ass.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I think that like
I hang with cool ones though, because they're not these ones who get offended by everything. 'Cause I make fun of gay people all the time.
My friend
Like, the gay people I know, they're cool.
My friend Bar's one.
Yeah. Well, that's the only real thing that I have a problem with is when they're just like, that's all they talk about is just ass. I gotta have it, or like I gotta have like it's just like that pisses me off because I'm like I'm trying to focus on what?
With gay people?
Yeah.
But then when you put that on there,
I hate how open everybody is, flat out. I don't care if you're gay or straight.
Yeah,
It's just like
deep
I don't care what you're doing sexually, you know. So why should it matter?
You guys are crazy.
Well, and the thing that bothers me about that whole entire thing, now that we're on this topic, is there's a fine line. There's a difference between acceptance and forcing it down my throat. I have a problem when you force it down my throat.
Oh,
I don't have a problem with accepting it, but I have a problem when you try to force it down my throat. That goes for anything.
You shouldn't say that when we talk about gay
that
people.
That goes for anything. Let it be bad acceptance. Let it be gay. Let it be lesbian. Let it be transgender. Let it be all this shit. I can accept that shit, but just don't try to force it on me. Like,
oh, that's the question I had about MGTOW guys. Like, I'm like,
that's what people know. That's
you
what
wake up every
MGTOW
day.
Community do.
Do y'all wake up every day just like, dang, women, evil women? I'm like, geez, imagine that life. Like, do y'all have any interest at all besides just hating?
Like,
that's like feminist to me. That's
you
like
have anything that like brings you out of that situation?
That's why I switch it up with my content.
Well, that's exactly what everyone.
A lot of these niggas, because
that's exactly what everyone should do. Because, like, the saying, like, calling somebody an incel is basically saying, for 25 to 30 years, you're just never gonna get any pussy. I got you pegged. It's like I got you, and now everybody knows. It's like one, you can't tell the future about somebody like that. You can't tell on somebody like that. Well, two, how do you know that person's not going to change somehow down the line? I guess what you're saying when you call a person an incel is saying, for the time being, this is how women approach you, or don't approach you. This is how women treat you, and this is how other men view you. So it's like, it's not even actually, what am I trying to say? It's not even actually like a set in stone thing. So to be incel passing, I actually like that phrase. Like I'm incel passing. Like I can be unattractive if I want. I can be scruffy if I want, but I can also get laid if I choose to. That's like the incel mindset, sort of. Like you get to, it's a fluctuating, it's a fluid thing, like kind of being gender fluid.
Oh no!
Being like,
no, you did not.
Oh my God! Don't breathe. But look, I have no problem with incels at all. I understand what you're saying, yeah. I think people put pussy too. I think people put pussy way too high on a pedestal.
Oh, they definitely
niggas.
Oh yes.
Especially when
So true.
Sorry. Go ahead. Lonely score. I think I cut you off.
Like incels, like I don't really care if you're an incel or not. Like I just don't like when people like say they're a monk if they're incels, because like to me that's like that's like free fucking respect from the MGTOW community. But I really don't see no problem, because pussy's just pussy. That's all it is. I'm more focused on my money.
Pussy, and abstinence is abstinence. It's not saying that it's not saying that I'm avoiding something that's readily available for me. What I do want to say is that, like, if it's so abundant, or if like, because I said, and Atiko said this too, like, there's just so many women. There's like way more women than there are men, right? So to say that you're a monk, saying that you're openly monk, for example, that is just, I don't know, that's cringy to me. I've said it before, and I regret saying it, because it's like nothing is really set in stone, like in terms of sex. Like you could be getting it one year and then not getting it another year. How do you compare
Well, see, the problem with
How
that.
do you, how do you open? How do you express that openly? Saying like,
See, the
yeah,
problem-
sometimes I get sex
the
and
problem with
sometimes
that
I don't.
argument, though-
Yeah, nobody cares.
Right.
Nobody cares.
Yeah.
The problem with that though is there are actually monks that actually are monks in the Spanish manosphere, because as I was explaining to everybody on the last live stream, if you're in the Spanish manosphere and you're in a relationship, you're a red pill. If you're not in a relationship and you're in the Spanish manosphere and you're a monk, you don't engage with women for the most part. So you literally go monk. So like those are your only two options in the Spanish manosphere. There's not this, we're gonna pick and choose this. There's not this a la carte. There's no a la carte type shit in the Spanish manosphere for the most part. You either are or you're not, basically, in the Spanish manosphere. So that's the thing that I like about the Spanish
But
manosphere.
that's not-
It's like very cut
Not
and dry.
everybody comes out. Not everybody comes out as a a monk or something in the Spanish manosphere, right? Like most people, it goes without saying.
If you're a MGTOW in the Spanish manosphere, you're pretty much a monk.
A monk.
They chose that path. They actually have the they actually participate in the what's it called? The no
fat.
no nut thing.
No
Well,
fat. Yeah, no fat. That's what's called. No fat.
Or semen retention or whatever.
No fat.
They actually
Semen
participate in
retention.
no fat too.
Yeah.
And they basically go, they work out, they improve themselves, they work on their businesses and stuff like that for the most part. So like they actually literally go monk when they go monk. It's like they decided to go off to a monastery, went in the monastery, say we'll come back and talk to you in about an hour and a half or sometime later. That's the difference between the monks I've noticed. That's what I noticed about the monks. So you can't say you're going monk because like in the Spanish manosphere, there literally are monks in the Spanish manosphere.
Okay, so I'm because I just bring up the West or Central Asia like as a example when I try to compare with the West when it comes to like sexual permissiveness. Because it's like things like homosexuality and like people being abstinent and people being sexually promiscuous, being a person of high status that just engages in romps, on a weekly basis. All that stuff happens in other countries like that, but none of it ever gets said because it's not the most important part of their culture. Like their most important part of their culture is like
you're not going to hear
familial
about
tradition.
You're not going to hear about Japan where women are having sex in the streets, literally, right next to a vending machine. You're not going to hear about that because it's not the most important part of their culture for the most part. I know what you mean.
Yeah, and like that, like I always thought that was funny because in college everybody wants to say, we're all for and when it comes to like political topics, they always want to be on the side of the person who they think doesn't get any representation, like say for like a trans person, for example. Well, when in reality, like someone's sexual orientation shouldn't be really represented in a public forum.
No, it shouldn't.
Not at all.
And so and like the fact that people want to defend somebody just goes to show you how nosy or how intrusive the political debate is to them. Like when you go to school, you try to learn something that's completely obscure that in the real world wouldn't actually exist. But now what's happening is like people want to go to school because they feel like they need the knowledge that they're going to learn in school in order to like help them in the real world. When in like reality, that's just, that's pushing you down a route for indoctrination. Indoctrination.
Speaking of political, did y'all watch the Democratic debate the other day?
Not doing it.
Oh my God! It was no. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's jump off a cliff to lose now. It makes no sense.
Oh,
right?
But you're not voting for Bruce Buttigieg?
Y'all know who I'm voting for.
Booty Judge.
Booty Judge.
Actually, I kind of like him. To me, he's my favorite. He's my favorite Democrat. He's like my favorite one because I like him the best. But Elizabeth Warren killed it. It was so funny. She was savage mode. But I'm voting Trump, of course.
Yeah, I don't think Elizabeth Warren's not going to win it no matter what. Anyway,
none of them are going to win.
Well, none of them are. Who's going to lose to Trump first is what the contest is. And if you were Mike Bloomberg, is like dude.
Like I said in the past, though. Like I said in the past, I think since Andrew Yang's not in it, well, I've said he has a better chance, but he's not in it no more.
You thought he was going to? You thought he had a good chance?
No, I'm saying no. Like I'm saying he had a better chance of actually winning because of the base that he actually had, and people want free money. But I think
That's
Bernie Sanders had a better chance of winning it than anybody else.
Hell, Andrew
Basically,
Yang.
let's get these old
Andrew Yang is
boomers out. Let's get these boomers out. There's too many of them. Let's just get these boomers
Wait,
out.
I'm
Let
not
them
a
just
boomer.
death grasp.
Not
I
yet.
mean,
Well, I
in
don't think I can
the
be a boomer.
deal, you
He's
know,
talking about in
this
the
political
government.
Oh,
in this.
Oh,
Let's get it
right.
out. Let them have their daggum death grasp. Let them do what they're gonna do, because by 2024, no one's gonna
Right.
have that. They gotta be young at that point.
Yeah, when I'm 25, I want to join Congress, cut off my hair, my dreads, and then, you know, because if fucking AOC could be in the Congress, I'm sure I can.
Right.
Which party would you be on? Would you join?
I'm conservative. Even though,
Do
like,
you think that would be a good
I would start my own party.
given your skin color?
I think they would. Like, I don't think the conservative party isn't racist.
They're gonna Thomas Sowell you.
They are.
I don't know. I think I got a good chance.
Or it'll be that
Well,
one.
we'll see.
It'll be like that one.
25.
Oh, the Conservative Party is not racist. Then the Tea Party popped up.
I think the only racist party
During the Obama year.
The only
You could run. You could campaign.
really dark
You could
conservative,
campaign as
though.
a Democrat.
but there's
You could do like what Trump did.
but there's legitimately dark, like really dark people in the conservative party.
Yeah, but they're behind the scenes though.
You said what?
They're behind the scenes though.
Oh yeah, that is true. I guess. I'm
They
not
vote
gonna
with
let y'all
their
niggas talk
dollars
me down.
more so than the ballot.
They only cart black people out when they got to deal with a black issue. They'll cart black people out. You've ever noticed that on news pod? You'll see this random ass black woman or this random ass nigga from nowhere that you've never seen before. When it comes to hot button race topics, they'll cart that black man out or that black woman out to talk about it. Because they need that. They need that. They need that. They need that. Yes, nigga. They always need that house nigga.
Yeah, just pandering and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that
represent
I
my
think
team.
about it, I kind of regret bringing up the sexual permissiveness stuff, because we have to acknowledge that we live in America, so we have to deal with things that are here as opposed to saying like, you know, it's better or different in another country.
I don't talk about other countries at all.
I know you. Yeah, I know. And that's true. But like at the same time, I think with like when people complain about
other countries affect you no matter what.
I say
let coronavirus jump off the plane and by where you live.
Yeah,
it'll affect you.
I believe. I believe. But Tico, I believe I said it multiple times. Unless it personally affects me, I don't care. Yeah, that would be considered personally affecting me because I would. So I said that multiple times. That's my point. Other than that, I don't care. Another country could be at war for all I care. Unless it does affect our taxes.
You don't drive. That's right.
I don't what?
You don't drive, right?
You said don't I drive?
You said you didn't drive the last time I said that, right?
I don't remember you asking me that.
I said when we were talking about war, I said gas prices go up when war happens.
I was gonna say, yeah. Is your car a Toyota? Because if it is, it's made in a different, by a different country.
Okay, I guess you could count that. I mean,
gas is only $3 now, but let a war. Yeah, like
right now. That's not what I'm trying to do.
It's gas might be only $3 now, but let a war jump off. That should be like $9, $10, $20.
Oh my god!
Yep.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. When it was going on, but I'm old enough to
and if it's $5 and it's $5 in
Pennsylvania,
Pennsylvania, you know it's going to be like $7 or $10 in California.
But check it, I was old enough to remember that in Desert Storm, when a war went on, prices actually went down.
Yeah, it was actually one. It was like one. It was like nine.
Who's the guy showing his face right now? Who is that? Wait, is that
It's
Yams?
Psychesoap.
That's Yams.
What's happening?
Okay,
This
wait.
is-
Who is this guy there next to me? Who's that?
That's Psychesoap.
Who?
What's happening?
Psychesoap.
Wait,
Psychesoap.
what?
Psychic soap?
Psychesoap.
I
He
don't think I
did a
met
little
him.
root on me.
Psychesoap.
I don't think
I
I
think
met
he
him.
messed that up.
All I know
Yeah,
is
I thought you were white,
some
Yams.
fire-ass grill going on.
I thought he was a white
No.
guy, Yams.
Yeah, no, Yams.
I
Yams,
am.
Negro Asian.
Yeah.
He's a Negro
You thought I
Asian.
was white?
I thought he was a white nigga.
He's a light skinned Tiger Woods.
Go check out my channel.
Oh,
I post
you
a lot of
talking about?
videos. Go check out my channel. You'll like it. You'll like what I have to say.
All right, just put your link down.
I'll post the link when I'm actually gonna get off.
Also,
right now.
check out Psychesoap's channel. He does the weekend meditation.
I
Weekend
should.
meditation? That sounds gay as hell.
I'm regret that I
you
haven't.
wish it was gay as hell, bro.
I'm serious. It's actually very relaxing. He doesn't actually talk about craziness. He just basically does meditation for the most part.
Gay.
He's not gay.
That's gay.
You wished it was gay, bro.
I'm
You
serious.
wished it was gay.
A
It's okay.
beta.
Yeah.
Lonely underscore.
the
You don't
fact
like
down.
meditating?
Meditate.
You don't?
That's like for
You don't
people who do drugs and shit.
No, it's not.
What's wrong with that?
Y'all do
No, it's
acid.
not.
Y'all
Hey,
do
no,
No,
buddy,
no.
no,
If you
no,
take martial arts, you
no.
meditate.
you pothead.
Yeah. If
If
love
you take
martial
yoga,
arts,
you
then
meditate.
do that.
If you take Tai Chi, you meditate.
Oh no, lonely underscore, man. Lonely
You
underscore.
you hippies.
Shaming
Ain't
me
nobody
for what I
hippie.
do that choose to do to my body. I feel really
Yeah.
oppressed right
Shaming
now.
everybody in this.
Shaming
fucking
everybody.
country.
What
I take Tai
you
Chi.
do?
I'm
What
I
you
take Tai
do?
Chi,
I
we
don't do
meditate.
anything to
Nico,
you when I light up, man. When I smoke
I'm
weed, it doesn't do
asshole.
anything
I'm
to you.
asshole underscore today. I'm asshole.
Asshole? Lonely asshole.
Lonely ass.
No, that
It's
sounds
like
weird.
everybody
Lonely
has
Together
one.
with Bougie Jet.
Lonely
That sounded
underpaint.
so weird. Lonely asshole. No, I'm
Lonely
asshole
underpaint.
underscore.
Who pissed in your barbecue today, bro?
Right?
Bone
Who
me
just-
I got food
underscore.
for you.
Man, I'm gonna give me some sushi.
Oh hell.
Hey, sushi's made in Japan, so yeah, other countries.
Oh my
are-
god, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not gonna be checking out your
Xenophobic
channel.
Japan has
you know what I'm
definite-
saying?
Hey, lonely
coronavirus
underscore. Come to where I'm at.
outbreak, too.
I'll treat you to sushi. I promise, man. We're
I
gonna
think
have a
there's 2
discussion.
deaths in Japan from
For coronavirus, yeah.
coronavirus.
Yeah.
Absolute effect right there.
Yeah. Marinate that
See,
barbecue in Corona. Fuck
I
it.
ain't subscribing to
Right?
that.
That's probably doing Corona, right?
You don't have
And
to
drink the
subscribe.
Corona while
The
you do it.
Y'all over
coronavirus
here
is
being mean.
subscribed to you.
Right? You don't have to
Mean.
subscribe. Coronavirus subscribe to you,
Yeah,
right?
you got some new followers, lonely. They all have coronavirus.
You got Corona and virus following you.
You literally went viral.
Damn it! I gotta go
Yeah,
to
he literally went
work,
viral, right?
man.
Stay away from that sushi.
Stay away from that sushi, man. Go vegan.
would-
Japanese
I
grade
wouldn't
sushi.
do anything.
Oh, I
that's
don't wanna
I wouldn't do
leave.
any
I don't
fish
wanna
or anything
leave.
that's imported
I
right
don't
now
wanna
from
leave.
Asia.
Wait a minute. What? It also depends on where you're getting that sushi, because if it's not a legit restaurant, you're probably getting Korean sushi.
No, where I'm
If
from.
it's
Oh yeah,
not
there's
Yeah,
legit,
we
some
jump
it's
back
prob-
in.
if it's not legit, it's probably from
Could
the
be
sea
Juan
right next to
Rodriguez
the restaurant.
making
Bye,
your
Chico.
sushi in the back.
All right, see you again.
Bye, double A. Bye,
Bye.
bye,
Dude.
lonely. Psychesoap,
Later,
I'm
yeah.
gonna watch your stuff, man. All right.
All right. Thanks.
But like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Even the area is called Chinatown, but it's mostly like Korean and Vietnamese stuff. Even my
Like I
dentist
said.
over there, he's Vietnamese.
When you go pick up that sushi, take a peek into the kitchen and see who's working there. It might be Juan.
Y'all some
or,
paranoid ass niggas,
somebody
I
else.
swear.
Not paranoid, just
I'm paranoid.
legit.
Shit.
I want to know.
You get coronavirus.
I want to know who's making my goddamn food.
You'll think somebody
period.
poison your ass. You get coronavirus. You'll be more paranoid than us. We just being careful. You'll be paranoid when you get coronavirus.
Straight up. When you're
Never
running a
a fan
mission
of
in a
sushi.
different
Plus, I work in
country,
microbiology.
you got to
so-
know who. You got to know who's making your food.
True
True.
story. If it's Mexicans, you'll be fine. I've seen Mexicans working in Chinese restaurants a lot.
Man, if it's Mexicans, you got more than coronavirus to worry about.
Well, no, I'm saying I've seen a lot of Mexicans actually working in Chinese restaurants, cooking
No.
Chinese food.
Whoa, what the heck? That's weird.
Yeah. Do you know that?
No,
There's a lot of Mexicans that actually work in Chinese restaurants.
They be cleaning,
In the
right?
kitchen. No, they be in the kitchen.
Oh
cooking.
my
they be
God.
cooking.
They be
be
I
cooking.
ain't trusting I ain't trusting
Are
that
you
place.
kidding me? They
Yeah.
cook Chinese food better than Chinese. people.
Chinese, yeah, they do.
I
That's
ain't
why they
trusting
get
that
hired.
place. They Mexicans.
That's why they
though.
get
I don't
hired.
trust Mexicans.
That's almost like having white folks cooking at a soul food restaurant.
I'm
right?
saying.
Well, no, because you also got to take consideration too. The dishes are pretty much the same once you think about it. Only thing different is the spices.
Wait, you talking about Chinese food? You talking about Chinese food and
Yeah,
Mexican
Chinese
food?
food and Latin food
The
are
fuck?
basically similar.
Not my favorite food from Chinese food place I eat.
I'm just saying they're basically similar. The only thing that's different is the seasoning that go in it. Where the Chinese don't use seasoning, they basically use They actually use a pepper and they use actual sauces and stuff like that. Whereas Mexicans, they basically use peppers to actually create the same damn thing. But they actually cook They actually cook Chinese food. They're actually Chinese cooking Mexicans, basically.
Man, I wouldn't.
And the sad part about it is they speak Chinese better than the Chinese people at the restaurant.
I don't know. if I found a Chinese food place I was eating at had Mexicans in the kitchen, I wouldn't eat there no more.
Walk in a Chinese restaurant and hear Miguel
because
speaking
they're
Chinese.
I don't like
Food
Mexicans.
has lost its integrity.
I'm racist.
Yeah.
Actually, you're not racist because Mexicans are not a race. It's actually a culture.
Man, Tico, I'm about to unsubscribe to you.
I don't care.
You know what I meant to say, nigga.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like the Latino say, "Well, I'm Latino." No, you're not. That's a culture. That's not a race. What are you?
What
that makes it complicated.
Let's keep this a buck.
Yeah,
what are
I always noticed that though. Like if you like fill out an application, it's like what's your race or whatever, and then they ask, do you have Hispanic origin or something like that?
Yeah,
Spanish speaking or I never thought about that.
Origin. Yeah.
Yeah, it's for affirmative action, of course. Yeah.
That's so they can get more money from the government on your ass, basically.
Oh, wait. That mean if you put Spanish, you have a Spanish origin, you get more money.
No, not you. They get more money from you. They get more kickbacks from the government.
On your behalf.
Like a good example of that is a good example of that is if you're a black guy and you go into a job with a white guy and you got the same experiences, you're getting hired first because they get more benefits from hiring you than they do a white guy.
Oh, I never knew that. Like, okay, I'm gonna start doing that then, because I usually just consider myself black, but I actually my dad's Mexican, if you want to consider it a race or whatever. But
race, but
I don't. You know what I mean?
Spanish speaking. Yeah.
I never put Spanish speaking because I don't know them that much, so I just put no. But I'm gonna start taking advantage of that. I'm gonna be Elizabeth Warren.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm glad you told me that. You gave me some information.
No.
I don't know any Spanish. Hola.
What the fuck? Get you more money though. It does. You know.
It gets the company more money.
Yeah,
but it gets you the job then.
If you learn the language,
basically gets you the job.
You get more money, of course.
It takes
like a good example that if you
government entity that's you're doing work with, it gets them more money.
Yeah, basically. So like what happens with that is it's kind of like what I was saying in my one video about like beating out a woman for the job because I was black.
Now, you know what's crazy about that though? Did you mention? I got a question for you though, Tico. Did you mention your Caribbean origin or what?
I usually put Afro Latino.
Oh, okay.
Or I'll put Carib Latin or Latin Carib.
Yeah, you just slapped the shit out of the gender hiring quotas.
Right. Just say you're transgender and you got the job for sure. Because
the sad part about it, I've gotten jobs without even showing up at the damn interview. They basically knew they were going to hire me from the jump. Like, oh, you already got the job. We just got to go through these formalities. Okay, well, damn, I didn't have to bring my resume. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
I've gotten jobs over people, because I'm not going to apply for a job if I'm not qualified for the job. So if I am qualified for the job, I will apply for the job. But I'm sorry, if we equal, I'm going to use Jamaican.
A lot of mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Man,
and the sad part about it is I will show up at my interview and I will speak in my Meleku voice too. I will speak Meleku in a heartbeat to get that job. Stop playing.
I know, jobs. I know they be hating. Okay, because when I do interviews, I'm really funny and kind of witty. But then, as soon as I work the job, I don't talk to anybody. I become a completely different person. So I know they miss that.
The thing that people miss about interviews is you're basically seeing how when they talk to you, how outgoing you are. That's basically letting them know that you have very good customer service. That's how they test your customer service. For the most part.
Terrible.
So if you actually start willingly giving up information, you're more likely to get the job, despite the fact it has nothing to do with the job. It's basically them trying to fill out your personality to see if you have good customer service for the most part.
Hey. What up, Valhalla? What up, AJ?
What's up, Valhalla? So yeah, basically what that all that really is basically I'm trying to fill out if you actually have good customer service or not.
No, you gotta try to sell yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I learned I was good at that because when I was 16, I was like selling like newspaper subscriptions, and like that shit's hard. In our day and age, no one reads fucking newspaper, so it was really kind of hard to get people to spend money on newspaper, and that's how I became like I got better at that.
You basically
you gotta go to an older neighborhood,
right?
A lot of the older people actually like their newspapers.
No, but over here where I am, even older guys, they were reading the newspaper off their iPads. Yeah. So it was really hard. It was really hard to sell newspapers.
So if you sell newspapers in Pennsylvania, you'll make a killing.
Oh yeah, I'm planning to move later when my apartment,
they love their paper.
The older they are, the better it is what I'm thinking. I mean, the small town that I'm in, it's easier to do such. Whereas if I were to go into a fucking urban area, fuck no.
I'm in a really big town. That's only like indication I'm gonna give to where I am, but it's really big. But I went to Pennsylvania like in 2018 for my vacation. I just wanted to explore somewhere different, and I went to a small town. And I think I want to move there, so I'm trying to like go down there. Just when my apartment lease is up. At least the town I was at, it was pretty chill.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem though with Pennsylvania. It always looks chill until you actually stay there. Then you find out it's not chill. Yeah, it's a little different when you start staying there. They're friendly at first, or they may not be friendly at all. But then when you stay there, it's a whole nother story.
No, that's something new. I want to get to know it myself. So that's why I want to live there just to get to. I don't want to live in my town forever. Yeah,
and I'm not saying live in your town forever, but choose your towns wisely is what I'm saying. Because believe it or not, Pennsylvania still has sundown towns. And please don't tell me you don't know what that means.
No, I know what that means.
No, I'm talking about lonely underscore. Oh, good lord.
If it's some racist stuff, I don't really search that. I don't do research on racist shit.
Yeah, no, but they do. The Pennsylvania does have sundown towns because stuff can end up happening to you because you shouldn't be in that town after a certain time. Basically, it sucks, but it's true. Like a good example of that is Brentwood.
I've seen black people there when I went.
Yeah, yes, like a good example. Well, the question is, are they there before 6 o'clock? Are they there before sundown, or are they there after sundown?
I don't. Oh no, it was during day. It was in the morning at McDonald's.
Yeah, see, the thing are they allowed in or after sundown? Is your question though? That's what you need to check out. Because I know in Brentwood, black people avoid Brentwood like it's the plague in Pittsburgh because you literally get stopped and you literally get either beat, stopped, or harassed by the police all the time when you drive through Brentwood.
Well, the thing is, like the area I know, I didn't mention it, but I do know someone that lived there too. So the person I know lived there. They're black and they're fine. So that's it's not. Well, it's not no really rural. Like nobody's there. Like there's like 50 people in there. It's not that small.
50 people.
No, I said it's not that. No, I said it's not that small. I was just exaggerating. I was just kind of exaggerating. That's like a neighborhood or something. That's a small. It's like a village.
Where I'm at.
I've known villages in Costa Rica that got more than 50.
Oh my god.
Well, of course.
They got like 1,000.
I was just exaggerating the number.
I know. They got like 1,000 people in one village, and they got like about 10,000 in another village.
Yeah, but Tico, you had to give me a drink.
Oh, don't worry, I will if you come. Mm-hmm. Let me know so I can stop back through Pennsylvania.
All right. But yeah, I want something different. Yeah. Because my the city life is annoying.
Sounds about right.
Too many people, especially like where I am. It's like my city is bigger than some the countries. That should give you a hint where I live.
What I would recommend to you, same thing I recommend to everybody, essentially, is one of the biggest lessons I've learned out of this whole, journey in life is when I was homeless, living out of my car, traveling in different places. If you get a chance to do so, instead of moving right away to one place, try living out of your car for at least a month, maybe even a couple of weeks. Go to different places and just survive. It'll give you a whole different perspective in life.
Wait, why? Why would you want to live in a car?
No, he's basically try it out. He said try it out, though. You basically fill out different neighborhoods. Lonely underscore is not about that.
I think that's a little different, though. I think that's a little different than
about that life.
Having residence. I feel like that's a little bit different than having
everybody has a choice, right?
Yeah.
So when you choose to step out of your apartment, whatever you're in, and then just hit the road for a month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever, it doesn't matter. Don't have a plan, don't have a destination, just get in your car and run and go wherever you want.
Technically, you do that. Technically, you do that.
Horseman.
Yeah, technically, you do that when you go on a road trip, a long road trip.
Right.
That's
what it sounds
like. But I mean, if you get a chance between jobs or whatever,
or if you ever took a train, you're technically doing the same damn thing.
There you go. Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Don't pull of an Into the Wild situation.
Yeah,
where
please
you're
don't do that.
The canless, and you end up in Alaska somewhere.
Yeah, right.
That's I actually ran into somebody like that before. Believe it or not. I had I was going through Yosemite Valley in back in 20 something. I don't know. I don't even remember. I think it was 2010. So anyway, going through Yosemite Valley, I came through the entrance, and where you have to pay to get into everything and everything like that. Mm-hmm. Get the parks pass, so on and so forth. I was in a convertible, so I had the top down. It's a 2-seater. I'm not going to get into what kind of vehicle it was and stuff like that. So as I'm buying the ticket to get into the park, one of the guys with a backpack on the side of the road basically was saying, "Hey, are you going down to the valley?" And I said, "Yeah." And he's like, "Can I get a ride?" And I looked over at the ranger, and he's like, "Yeah, he's one of the normal guys here." I was like, "All right, yeah, jump in." And he's like, "Are you sure? I'm really dirty. You really want me to get into your car?" I said, "Yeah, just get in. You're not carrying any weapons, are you? If you think you are, just throw it in the trunk with mine. I'm not really worried about you." And he goes, "Yeah, all right." Throws the backpack in the trunk, barely fit, but we got it in there. And then once we hit the road, he became my camera guy. He showed me all around the different areas of the park and everything like that. And then he was about to disappear into the Yosemite Valley. Essentially, he was just gonna go through and live off the land for like a month. I asked him what he was carrying. MGTOW. No, he wasn't escaping as a MGTOW or anything like that. He was just a guy. He was just a regular person.
No, I'm just saying that's like a legit MGTOW though. He just literally going his own way, just trying to get away from.
Well, no, because there's people that do that all the time, basically.
I know. I'm not saying he's like the group. I'm saying that's what. I'm not saying he's part of the MGTOW community. I'm just saying that's like the MGTOW.
No, this is him being adventurous.
I wouldn't classify him as a MGTOW.
I wouldn't classify him as MGTOW either. I know exactly what you're talking about because he does that in Costa Rica quite often.
I run into people like that all the time.
Yeah, like
here,
there's white people. There's white people that'll come from America and they'll go backpacking in Costa Rica and they'll disappear for like weeks on end, and they'll eventually turn back up half dead or alive, basically.
Half dead? What the hell?
Because poisonous dart frogs, poisonous snakes, poisonous spiders.
Oh my god, that sucks.
Yeah.
There's you got the dart frogs, you got all types of shit that can kill you in that.
Fall down a cliff, then you
fall down the cliff.
Come here, Snakey, give me kisses.
Yeah, there's some white people that would do that shit too.
That's like an interesting thing to go on like a long road trip.
Yeah, because we got snakes that hang from the tree, literally hang from the tree and bite you in the head.
But that's like some long planning type shit. Because I still got I don't lose my possessions.
Not really.
Don't plan it. Don't plan it. Just do it.
Take it back.
The spontaneity of it all.
Take some planning. I want to put all my shit in storage. I got a shit ton of stuff.
We don't have to put your stuff in storage. You can leave it at the house.
Hell no. Yeah. I'll be scared. I'll be scared.
What kind of a neighborhood do you live in that you have to be scared to your stuff in your house?
I mean, it's not bad, but I wouldn't just want to leave all my stuff.
What are you scared about then?
Yeah,
I'm serious.
Let go of the comfort zone.
I'm being paranoid. You obviously paranoid over there.
How long does it? How long is the trip? I should have asked that first.
Which trip?
I still gotta pay rent and shit. I'm not about to be paying rent if I'm not living
man. A week out of your time.
A week
or two, basically.
A week is nothing, bro.
For a year, shit.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, you're not giving up society.
Okay, I thought we were talking about some months. Okay, because that's how my.
Well, it depends on you. How long you want to get away for?
Yeah, true story.
Okay,
you're not about that life.
I was thinking,
And not everybody.
I was over there in Pennsylvania for a week, so it's not getting away from my place. I just thought we were talking about like months, just traveling.
No,
not
I wouldn't want to pay
no.
rent either. That's why I was assuming I would have to put my stuff in storage because I wouldn't want to pay rent if I'm
hold
not
on.
at home.
It depends.
Rent
It
is high,
depends
nigga.
on how much. Number one, how much bread you could cheddar out, right? First of all, because
Plus,
you
it
don't.
takes some planning.
Right. Well, okay.
Not really. If you pay your bills, you've got to pay your bills. Obviously, that's really not planning. You got to pay your bills. That's pretty much a recurring cost.
Yeah.
Bro,
Plus, you
I'm
minimize
23.
too.
How
right
much
before you do
vacation
it.
time do you think I have? I'm 23. I haven't been working here that long. I got like a week of vacation, so that's all the time I have.
Boom, there you
I
go.
don't want to use
That's
all of
good
that.
enough right there. Shit.
I don't want to
baby.
use all that because I got appointments and shit. I can't just take off all of it.
But
like
you don't
right
get
now, I
sick
already
days.
use like
You don't get sick days separately.
Yeah, we do. We do get PTO.
You don't have time between.
Oh, it's PTO, so it's all in one bank. Never mind. That's not really. That
Do you have a
count.
steady
'Cause there's
job,
places
or
that
do
got
you?
sick.
I do.
You
My
got
job
sick
is pretty
days in-
steady, but it's just like you get more benefits the longer you work here. When you first work here,
Oh.
it's not that good.
Yeah,
I
'cause I
pick
worked
and
at
choose
I
my
worked at
missions.
places where you get sick days separate from your actual vacation days.
And I already
you
use
can
like
actually
3
call in
vacation
sick and
days.
it comes out of your sick. If you call in for a vacation, it comes out of your vacation.
Yeah, that's how it is here. I just don't have that many vacation days. I had like a week. I already used 3 for dentist appointments.
See, you got to use your abilities to find yourself something that gives you that flexibility.
Yeah.
True. No.
That's why I said it takes some planning to do shit like that.
No,
Not really. Not
you're
really. If you pay
mistaking
your
the two
bill, if you
things.
pay all your bills.
Well, in
you'll
my
be fine.
situation,
Oh well, yeah.
Okay, so let me give you a scenario. Okay, so perfect case situation. You got somebody who can disappear for a month. Okay, so here's what I would do if I had a month to disappear, and I've actually done this, so I'm not really going too far stretch, right? So if you want to just disappear for like a month and you have the cheddar to back it up and everything like that, you basically know how to live on the road and so on and so forth, right? So your bills are already taken care of. So whatever your next month's, bill is for your apartment, you either pay it before you leave or make sure it's paid automatically while you're gone. Not a big deal, because when I'm on the road, I don't want to have to worry about bills, so it's already set up. So then
I agree with
the other
that's
thing,
the easy part. It's just the days, to having the time.
okay, well, if you're an independent contractor, you have nothing but time or work. It's one or the other. When the off switch is off, it's your time, and it depends on what you want to do on your time.
True.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
so
trying to start my own business though, so I can have all.
You're
the
not?
time. I said I
He's
am trying to start.
yeah.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the best way to go, because if you have your own revenue
tell you,
stream,
it's
you
already
control
started.
your hours.
You're the boss there. You're
Exactly.
the
So
boss out, so.
I don't know what your specialties are, but when you get into a certain specialty and you get into a certain grouping and then you find certain contracts, you're doing things that you can pick and choose. So in that particular type of situation, you have time off, a lot of time off, and you can enjoy your life.
Yeah, like I know a guy that works from home, and he only has to show up one day a month for meetings.
Man, I wish.
Damn, I'm saying.
Must be nice.
Right.
And I've seen some that have done it when I had lived in the city. Shit.
Yeah, he literally comes in. He only comes in one day a week, one day a month.
The
That's usually for meetings.
The indoctrination teaches you that you have to have a 9 to 5, the steady job.
And it's not even, it's not even the standard anymore. It's almost as though 9 to 5 is a benefit these days, because you're seeing mostly 10 to 7s and shit like that because of the service economy that we got.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say I want my own business, so I don't have to work 9 to 5.
Define business.
Well, I have an online business. I actually sent some. Well, I just opened a store today, actually, but I already have like a loyal customer. So I pretty much have like an online store, like kind of like just think of it like eBay or Amazon, and I even have my own gimmick and everything. I have a
so you
customer
sell goods.
So far. Yeah, pretty much.
Is that the only type of business you envision?
So far, yeah, starting, but It's because I see profit. I was doing it on eBay before I got my eBay store shut down. I made $2,000 in one day. I was like, oh wow, that's bigger than my paychecks. So that's why I said, fuck it. I got my store cut down, and I just want to pursue that for now at least. And then I invested a little bit of my profit into Bitcoin, and yeah, that's my plan for now. But I don't really know what kind of business I want to do right now.
Yeah, because I have multiple businesses.
But I want to build this shit. I seen the potential. I made so much in one day.
Yeah, I have multiple businesses.
What about you?
Well, it doesn't concern you, so I didn't think you would be interested. But since you're asking, when you have a good dead eye and you have licenses and you also have certain clearances,
opens some legal shit. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it on the stream. It's some illegal shit.
No, it's not illegal.
Oh,
it's not illegal. So when you have all of that, it equates to you being able to get contracts for doing things that normal channels can't do.
Yeah. Kind of like how sometimes I end up in the Middle East sometimes.
I thought this nigga was talking about some hitman shit.
Oh, that's
kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be awesome.
That kind of sort of what I fall into the category of. Basically,
I would want to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I wasn't like such a pussy, I would be a hitman. That sounds awesome as fuck. Getting paid.
Or you wouldn't really be a hitman per se. You would be like a mercenary or a contractor.
Yeah, there's
basically.
a difference.
No, I wouldn't be a hitman.
I mean, you could be a contractor and not be a hitman. It's basically
Correct.
the concept of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's, of course, your, working for the man 9 to 5, punching your clock. Then there's the, the self-employing, you know what I'm saying, ownership.
The contracted man that they basically.
Then there's contracting.
Are you? Do you happen to be in this vicinity, Mr. Tico? Yes, I am. Do you think you can handle this? Yes, I can. How fast do you think it'll be done?
Market.
Give me 2 days.
We need NASA.
Give me 2 days. Give me 2 days. It'll be done. 2 days? That fast? Yes, 2 days. I'm done.
Man, but do y'all be on the deep web, the dark web?
Yeah, I've been on the deep web before.
I be looking at the prices niggas be charging. I'm like, damn.
You're looking at the wrong part of the deep web if you see the high ass prices. I've seen AK-47s for like $2.
Oh no, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about services.
Throwing them away all day.
I'm not talking about merchandise though. I'm talking about services. I'm talking about services, not merchandise.
Yeah, like
right
now, if you ask me, I can get you like 20 AKs for $15 a piece.
Buying bulk, fan club. Buying bulk,
Sam's Club.
I get you 20
AKA
AKs,
Sam's
$15 a piece.
Shit. That is some shit. I'm still $2.
I can get you what 14 RPG rockets for for $20 a piece.
Tico,
you don't need people hearing this. You're gonna make America become a third world country.
No,
yeah, give me
because everybody like, damn, let me hit up Tico. I need some guns.
$2? No. Give me the gun facts on it. How many bodies we got on it? Okay, how many?
Oh, there ain't no bodies on these ones. These ones are brand new from out of the factory that never been sold.
The gun facts.
They got like throwaway guns and they got like regular guns basically on the black market. You can take a throwaway if you want one, but I wouldn't really take them. I would take the regular ones. No, they're literally called throwaway guns. That's the ones that have bodies on it, basically.
Who would buy a throwaway gun?
Huh?
Didn't we say we're not going to discuss this kind of shit?
I'm sorry.
Oh
like
God.
he asked, I answered.
But who would buy a throwaway gun? That don't make sense.
You're not supposed to show it. That's the point. You're not supposed to show that you have it. You basically use it and keep it moving.
Wham.
It's like hot potato.
Basically, yeah. You're not supposed to be out here waving it like you're freaking NWA. You basically just shoot them and keep it moving, basically.
Yeah, I know that. I know why you would want to get rid
stick
of
to
it.
the 9 to 5. You asked too many questions.
No, I'm serious.
Stick to the 9 to 5.
I'm not asking about the specifics. I'm not asking about specifics. Not at all. I'm just saying, who would want to buy the throwaway gun? That's what I'm saying.
That's why you buy it, basically. You buy it so you can use it. So you want to put no bodies on your gun. That way they can't trace it back to you.
Right.
Okay, so what you're trying to say is, if I shot somebody right now and I wanted to sell the gun, okay, I get why I want to sell it, but why would somebody want to buy it? Shouldn't I want to sell it to them? You know, kind of pay them to get rid of it for me?
They basically need a secondary gun that's not registered to their name. So when they do the ballistics on the gun, it doesn't match any of their guns. That's why it's a hiding gun. You hide that gun, basically.
I would just bury it or something.
Metal detectors.
Keep it moving.
Oh my God, child! You're not supposed to bury it. You're supposed to hold on to it so you can't be found with it, basically. So when
Dude,
let's just say a good example of that. If you do a
you
shooting,
might as well just take it and give it to somebody
give it to the police, and you might as well
with
give
a
it to the
badge.
police for real at that point, yeah. But like, the thing is that the point of a throwaway gun is not really to throw it away. It's more or less to basically keep it concealed. So if you do some crimes, and you do have guns, none of the crimes can be traced back to that gun.
Oh, it could be traced back to the other person.
No, it'd be traced.
No,
it doesn't match any of your guns.
God.
Basically, so you get off scot
I mean,
free.
double eye. That's why I'm asking.
Dude.
Double eye. That's why I'm asking. I don't know.
Basically, a throwaway gun basically is a gun that you keep that's secret. You don't show anybody. You don't go to your friends. Look what I got. No, you don't do that. You basically keep it to yourself.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So when you actually, so if you do have to shoot somebody, and the cops come looking for you, and they take your guns in and try it out for ballistics, none of your guns.
Oh, you know what I thought you were talking about the whole time? I thought y'all was saying you bought someone else's criminal gun. That's what I thought you meant. Okay,
well, basically, you do buy another. Basically you do buy that gun.
Okay, this makes perfect sense then. That's why I thought the whole time I thought we was talking about you buying someone else's trouble.
I mean, you can buy one. You can buy one, yes, but I wouldn't really suggest it. They do have other ones.
Okay, they got
other ones with less bodies on it. In other words.
But yeah, I completely understand that. See, that's what I'm asking. I need.
It's basically a gun that either the gun doesn't have a serial number on it, or the gun's been missing so long everybody's forgotten about it. Basically,
so, yeah, that makes sense. Like that's legit. That's why I said that's why I brought up the hot potato analogy.
Yeah, it's basically
that's why
a hot potato. The thing is though, you're not supposed to pass it around like a hot potato. You're only supposed to use it when you need it.
Yeah, okay, but that's not why that's not why I used that's not why I used the analogy though. Look, what I thought y'all was talking about is like, say if I kill somebody and I wanted to sell it to somebody and somebody wanted to buy the gun I used to kill somebody. That's what I meant the whole time.
The thing is though, only way you would want to sell a gun that you use is if you killed a child or if you killed a cop.
That's not what I'm trying to say though. I'm just saying
that's the only time you ever want to get rid of a gun if you killed a kid or you killed a cop.
Okay,
because now that's some serious shit that you're about to face.
I mean, yeah.
But if you
that don't really. That's not what I'm trying.
If you got like a regular body on it, like some dude acting stupid at the bar, that's fine.
To me, that wasn't my point though. I just thought somebody. I thought you meant somebody bought the gun even though it's been used.
That's like a library checkout.
You basically buy a gun for your own personal
that makes
use.
Sense. That makes sense.
Secret. Like you're not supposed to let anybody else know you have the gun basically when you buy that gun. For the most part. That's what I mean by that.
I get it now.
So like, cause you know how niggas get, they get outside. Look what I got. Check out my new piece. You're not supposed to show it off.
Start showing it off.
These days they go on Instagram showing.
A lot of niggas do that shit.
No, these days they go on Instagram and posting their guns.
Yeah, posting with their guns, like you looking like what's his name?
Bobby Shmurda.
Bad idea.
I'm drinking juice in the hood. Should I wear the bunny slippers with the 9, or should I wear the tech with the Nikes? No, nigga, no.
Not
man. These days you really gotta be careful what you say though, because like Tekashi, he got in trouble because of his lyrics. Like in his songs, they use that against you.
Oh, definitely.
Bobby Shmurda, you know what I'm saying, is a good one. Yeah, where he had told on himself in the song. Like, oh man, why would
I remember TK. He literally made a song about running from the cops. Like why he was running from the cops.
Wow, he was running from the cops.
He literally told on himself. Does that make sense? How?
Man, I hate when all these rappers are doing fucked up shit, and then you have their fans like free my nigga. I'm like, why? He killing people. He deserved to be locked up.
Keep that nigga in. Fuck it.
That's more straight credibility nowadays.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, I know, but people do it just for their more. Because like the sad part about it is a lot of the rappers who passed away or died or who got shot, they basically tried to build up their street credibility and ended up dead, or they fucked with the wrong person and ended up getting killed by real people.
That was almost 50.
For real. He lucky he survived that because his ass wouldn't be rapping right now.
Man, I'm almost done with that. Yeah, all right. Get that side right there.
Man, how long does stream gonna go? Because I'm in 30 minutes. I gotta get ready.
You can leave anytime.
Oh, we got another 4 hours to go, man.
Oh my god! Oh, it's 6 hours per episode.
It's not. It's like you can go anytime you want. It's like it's basically a come and go as you please.
All right, I'm gonna be going in 30 minutes.
Okay,
Damn, but y'all got 6 hours per stream. Get it, Tico.
It's only that long. It's only that long.
Tico.
Who's in it?
Shit. That's why I come in on in the middle of it.
Plus having it that long keeps Susan Wojcicki off my back.
Right.
Like I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this.
Yeah,
man.
Tico has streams way too long. We got to cut it down a little bit because he's ridiculous with it. I can't watch his whole entire stream and get him if he's just having 6 hour streams.
Fuck. You sleep? No, I ain't sleep. You sleep?
I think at this point we could pretty much say whatever we want. I think it's pretty much safe at this point.
Well, it's usually the first if it's a regular video, it's the first 5-10 minutes that they listen to. If it's a live stream, I think it's the first hour and a half. I could be wrong, but it's usually the first hour and a half that they listen on.
Oh, so my abortion thing probably fucked it up.
No, I think that was an hour. I think that was literally at an hour and a half. Now, I think it was like hour 32. So I think
you might have just missed the jump out the window.
Right? Oh, goodness.
Let's go in there with this shit. Fuck it. Yeah.
But yeah.
This is bad. Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna go see that new Sonic movie.
It was pretty good.
There you go. Took the words right out my mouth. I was about to talk about that.
It was a good movie for kids.
Man, I'm a Sonic fan. I've been a fan for like
13
years.
It was a good movie for kids for the most part. I wouldn't say it's the best movie I've ever seen. It was better than what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like all SJW'd out.
Oh my god! I swear I would be so pissed off if they did it. Cause I'm a big Sonic fan. If they start doing all that deep shit, I'm be pissed. It's
pretty fine. It's actually. I'm not going to ruin it for you because I took my children to go see it, so I would definitely go.
I'm going to see it at midnight because that's the thing. I don't want to be like even though I'm taking a girl, I don't want to be a bunch of kids. I feel like that's going to be troublesome.
This is America. I've seen kids in movie theaters at like 1, 2 in the morning. Like,
I like going at midnight anyways though, because at midnight it'd be pretty chill. I went to see Joker at midnight. It was a pretty chill audience. It wasn't that many people. Yeah, I like it like that.
I know when shit sold out, you'll have kids in a midnight viewing and shit like that. Like they ain't got school.
Oh my god. It is the weekend. I didn't think about that.
No. It don't even be the weekend. It'd be like Thursday afternoon or Friday.
Oh my god, there's some shitty parents. You'll see parents.
You'll see children out there because they really wanted to go see the movie. So now they got to keep your kids up at like 12 midnight, and they're sitting in the movie theater next to you and shit. You're looking at them like, if you don't move this fucking kid.
Yeah, no, at that point I could just move because it's a bunch of space in the movie theater. At 12.
Well, no, usually when they got the kids and it's sold out, they usually have a bunch of kids in there. So you're like, there's really no.
Oh my god. Damn, Tico, you just fucked up my mood. I don't even.
I'm being this serious. It's literally like sold out.
I didn't even know that.
But you ever noticed that they had changed the makeup of Sonic? Because at first it looked like a white kid at first.
Right? Yeah. Bro, I think that was I really think that was part of marketing. I think that was marketing.
Back to final editing, and they basically changed it up and made it look better.
Bro, I think that was marketing. It had to be because they were playing fucking Coolio, Gangsta's Paradise. He looked weird. It had to be marketing because they fixed it so fast.
Well, no, that's that because that was literally a finished product. But then somebody got upset with it. One of the studio bigwigs said, "No, we can't do that," and they basically went back and re-edited and did all the scenes all over again. Basically,
that thing was hideous.
Oh yeah, it was hideous as hell.
Like a yuck.
A lot of people think it was a marketing ploy, but apparently
that's what I think it was.
The director was done with it basically. But then
I think they put the studio out of business. I think I heard that the studio
would have put them out of business.
I heard that it hurt their studio. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, one of the execs and bigwigs of that basically said, "No, we can't do this. You got to refit that." So they basically took it back to the drawing board and redid it again.
Man, I love that design, the new window, because like, on Instagram, that's been like, different like iterations of it. Been like my profile picture for the longest. I just love it.
Yeah, they had and now on Twitter and shit, and out in social media, they're trying to knock that against the Birds of Prey movie, and I'm like, what the fuck does that got? Rated R movie over here, and what is Sonic like?
Oh, I
PG?
seen that. I seen a YouTuber. Well, he gave a reason why, but I didn't watch the video. There's this guy named Young Rippa. He's like a comic book dude, and he was comparing it on Sonic to Birds of Prey. And I'm like, what the hell do they have to do with each other? But I won't see that.
Technically, it is a anti-hero movie.
But Sonic is not really like he's not a superhero. He's a hero.
Yeah,
but that's every movie protagonist for the most part. They all good guys. He's not a superhero in the slightest.
Well, technically, he's a game hero, so that makes him a superhero by default, basically.
I mean, I'm speaking as a Sonic fan. I can tell you, this guy is not a superhero.
Well, yeah.
I went to put Knuckles in there. Throw my man Knuckles in there.
Oh, my nigga.
Knuckles,
Bro,
Sonic, and Knuckles.
I wanted to see Tails. But Knuckles is my nigga, though. I like all Sonic characters.
All I can say to you is they do introduce a new character at the end of the movie.
Oh damn, Tico, shut up. That was one spoiler I did not, because I haven't watched any videos on a movie.
I didn't tell you who the character was.
My God.
They introduced a new character.
A new foe has appeared.
No, a new character is I was also saying there's a new character has appeared.
Oh shit!
At the end of the Sonic movie. So
now I'm gonna have that thought in my mind the whole time. Like, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Tails? Is it gonna be Knuckles? Oh, Knuckles probably.
Not gonna tell you.
Damn.
All you need to know is a new character.
This supposed to be a long. It's supposed to be a long couple hours.
Anticipation.
Tell him.
But like you see, like
everybody in the comments like, "Damn it, Tico, you ruined it for me."
Tell him.
But look, I'm like a nerd in real life. That's what I'm saying. If it wasn't for my looks, I probably would never get pussy, man. Because I'm like a super nerd. I like politics, video games, and all that stuff. But yeah, I never had trouble getting chicks because of looks. And I'm tall. Got good hair.
Oh, good lord.
I'm a Chaz.
Good hair.
Not a Chad. I'm a Chaz.
Tyrone.
Or no, what would you say, Tyrone instead of Tyrone? Because I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like a. I don't think I'm an alpha male either. Because like it's kind of hard to be an alpha male if you was
not Tyrone. He's Tyrese.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god.
No. He is. He is the rapper formerly known as Tyrese.
Right? He's Tyrone. He's Tyrese, formerly known as Tyrone.
Yeah, man. Like,
but like, I don't think I'm an alpha, but I don't. I know I'm not a beta. I used to be a beta because like if you had a single mom, if you was raised by a single mom, most likely you're gonna be a beta just by nature because you're gonna get most of her quality and her traits. You're gonna be emotional, super emotional, and like all that stuff. But then I grew out of that. I wouldn't say I'm an alpha, but I'm more like what you call yourself, Tico, a sigma male. Because to be honest, that kind of sound like what I'll put myself the category I'll put myself in. Well, from what you described, how you described it.
I don't put too much stock in those terms because they were probably started by a female as far as ranking in terms of their mating strategies and shit like that.
Well, the beta alpha was pretty much is a running thing, but sigma is actually outside of the hierarchy for the most part. So in all technicality, sigmas would be your version of that would be that version of MGTOWs for the most part.
Well, I don't really like the labels either, but the thing is, labels exist to categorize people.
Yeah,
to have them.
Beta, but like it don't matter you like the label or not, or you don't want to call yourself an alpha or a beta. You are, if you're a beta, you're a beta. You can't really, you're just fit in that category of males.
Like
so it don't matter.
That is a good example of a label. I might refer to myself as Afro-Latino, but to a white person, I'm just black.
Yeah.
True story. Definitely.
Oh, goodness gracious.
With that,
yeah,
fellas,
label thing.
I'm going to jump out real quick, you know what I'm saying, and do my weekend thing, get this chicken off the fucking grill. But before I do, y'all play this back. Y'all got channels also? Go to their channels if you're listening and shit like that, and shit mine. And I'm going to get on out of here with that, fellas.
All right,
All
take
right,
it
see
easy,
you,
man.
Psychesoap.
Take it easy, bro.
Oh, Double I, are you like a? Okay, I heard that you were Indian. Are you? I don't want to say the wrong thing. Are you Indian?
Yes.
He said, yes.
Are you like? Yeah, he's got it.
He's like, why?
But are you like? Are you like the?
Yet.
Are you like the?
Why?
Are you like the? You know the. Damn, I'm trying to say this in a non-offensive way. Are you like the?
Then don't say it. If you think you're gonna offend me, then don't. I mean, nothing's
He's not
gonna
Native
offend me. I
American,
don't
in
really
other
give a
words. He's
shit.
not Native American.
It'll just.
It's not Native
The
American.
only
fine,
thing
never
is,
mind.
Indian.
what kind of Indian do you think exists in this world?
I mean, brown kind. I don't know.
Okay, so I think just based upon your statement right there tells me that you may think that the people of Native American heritage are Indians, which are not true.
Yeah, I know. Because they didn't come from India. Yeah.
Correct.
I don't get it. How
So-
do you get that term?
But there's a reason for that. It's a construct reason for that, as
Yeah.
a matter of fact. If you want me to explain that to you, I can in a minute. But I am the type of Indian from India.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because I heard you say you were Indian, but I was just curious. Like how, yeah. It don't really matter.
Yeah, I'm from India. So going back to the construct to answer that question, how did they get their name Indians? Well, you notice there's, if you are familiar with history at all, there's spice trade and the spice routes in Asia and the Far East. Those are trade routes that were in history the major trade routes before Westernization occurred. Well, Queen Elizabeth, when she sent Christopher Columbus over here, needed to have a new trade route. So they saw abundant land and everything like that. And in order to sell the whole trade route, they called them Indians here. So how do you get Indians from India and Indians from here mixed up? Well, some idiot called somebody Indians because of their brown skin. And then it kind of stuck because it was a good perpetual thing for them.
Yeah, instead of coming up with a new name, they just recycle the other name.
Well, it's not even recycling. It's a construct, dude. There's so many Western constructs.
Ignorance. Or both.
And ignorance, yes. Ignorance is the biggest key. I mean, he was looking for a path to India. So first brown person you saw.
Oh, so it was a
there's an
mistake.
Indian guy.
Yeah, basically he's looking for a path to India.
That's
coming
a big
this way
fuck up.
Instead of going west, instead of going east, he went west to find a path to India.
Right.
That's like
So
a
it
big
didn't make
fuck
it.
up.
instead of spinning this fuck up in a good way or in a bad way, they tried to spin it in a good way and say, "Oh, we found Indians." No, you didn't. And then they ended up slaughtering them all.
Well, I don't know if I completely agree with that because there's books that say that most Indian or Native Americans died via disease.
Yeah,
then
they bought them.
Yeah, but
They
that
bought
was
them
no.
willingly.
But the thing is, that's how you gonna bring a fucking disease willingly?
Easy. They bring.
They didn't have vaccinations.
No,
I'm gonna
they
disagree with that. I'm
blankets-
disagree
they had
because that just don't make
blankets
sense.
They had blankets with smallpox written blankets that basically gave to the Indians. That'd be
Right.
like
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree with that.
That'd be like me giving you a Corona scarf.
I'm not agree to disagree with that. But then the thing is, I still wouldn't call it slaughtering even when they killed them because the Native Americans, they were tribal as fuck. They were killing each other, so they were going to war with each other.
No,
That's your indoctrination speaking.
that's
No.
no.
You gotta show me some facts, bro. If you can't show me, you change my mind. I'm always open minded. I used to be a blue pill simp.
Yeah, no,
and I
they
used to be.
weren't all
I
that.
used to be the listen, Tico, listen.
Took slaves before they even killed anybody.
Show me. You gotta show me because I'm not gonna believe you unless you show me. I seen facts to prove my point. But if you can't show me, because I'm open minded. Just because I don't agree don't mean I'm closed minded.
Fair enough. I mean,
I
this
used to
is
be a Democrat. Now I'm conservative.
Hold on. Let's stick with one thing at a time. You said you want to see facts. I can't obviously on this show.
Not right
I
now.
can't
But show me when you can. I mean, if you got this story, you can hit me up.
But regardless, look to where you got the information.
McGraw-Hill. Don't tell me you don't know what McGraw-Hill is.
Oh, I do.
I'm talking about him.
No, I don't.
That's the people who wrote your books.
Oh,
Your education in your grade schools, McGraw-Hill
Right.
is the name of the people who wrote your books.
oh no! In the grade school books, they tell me the other way. They tell me the Indians were slaughtered. Like that's what they tell me in the books I read.
No, they don't say that. They don't say that in that book.
Well, that's what
No,
the
they do
teachers
not.
taught. Because we don't read. We didn't. Well, in school, we didn't read the book ourselves. Our teacher, they read little portions of the book, but then they taught their own stuff. So that's why I was taught that the Native Americans were Indian. Indian. They were peace-loving people who just mind their own business, and the white man, the evil white man, came and just slaughtered them. And then Thanksgiving and all that shit, they made peace. That's what we were taught.
What they basically did right there is just
Okay.
go over it very nicely, so they can make it
You know
sound like
what?
it wasn't as bad as it really was.
I got one good story that will help you understand, right? So look up the story of Pipe Spring National
I can't take this
Monument.
nigga seriously already. His name is Pipe.
No,
No,
Pipe Spring National Monument is not named after any nigger.
It's called
So
it's Pipe Springs.
it's just called a place.
Pipe Spring
Yes.
National Park, National Monument. I mean,
Oh, okay.
Monument,
I
yeah.
thought it was a person. I was like, what the hell?
No.
Pipe Spring National Monument.
Spring.
So when you look up the history of Pipe Spring, you'll see exactly how it's written in history. Now I want you to look at that through your black pill goggles that you have.
If you really have black pill goggles, that is.
I don't even know what black pill. Well, he MGTOW dictionary. He gave me the.
Well, apparently you're black pill, so
I thought
I'm
it was
just
red
saying.
pill. I thought it was red pill, but if I'm black pill, that sounds cooler to me anyway. So, What's purple pill? I always wondered that. I thought that was smash and dash, but I don't know.
No. Purple pill is of the red pill, but you still want to live in the blue pill. So you're
You still want to
Cipher.
live on it. You still want to basically stay on the plantation. You know about red pill, but you still want to stay on or by the plantation. It'd be equivalent to house Negroes instead of field Negroes.
I've been called that kind of shit before. I've been called a coon.
Yeah, red pillars. Red pillars and MGTOW would be the field
I
Negroes.
think that'd be funny though. Somebody called me a coon.
The house Negroes.
Tico, me and my uncle, we was having a debate. He called me a coon. I died, cause that's funny. That's a funny word, coon.
Yeah, but it wasn't funny back in the day though when people were being called it.
We're not back in the day. We're today, and to me, that's a funny word.
Yeah, it's a funny word up until somebody gets punched in the eye over it though. That's the problem though. Even in this day and age, people still get saying that. Hell, I seen a lady get punched.
Call me anything you want. You could be a white person and they call me a nigger. You think I'm gonna get mad over it? No,
Oh no, I'm just saying though, it might not affect you, but it does affect other people. Is what I'm trying to say.
Other people are stupid and
the
emotional.
people around you.
That's not masculine to me. If you're that emotional, you were in a fight over a word, bruh. You need to. That's how I know you was raised by your mom.
But that's the thing.
You don't have to. You don't even necessarily be raised by your mom for that one. I've seen guys that
We're not the ones fighting you.
But look,
We're telling you
I'm
about
not
how
saying you.
people will
I'm
react.
not saying you though. I'm saying whoever would do that. I'm saying whoever would do that was raised by their mom, or their dad was in the house. The dad wasn't dominant.
Look at it from a different perspective.
I think dads actually punch out people for
Bro,
saying
that's
words.
feminine. He's a feminine dude. Then
Even as a
Even
as a red pillar,
culture.
even as a red pillar, you got to be able to wear different goggles, right? You got to be able to wear simp goggles. You got to be able to wear blue goggles. You got to be able to wear purple ones, and your own.
They're beta males. I understand that.
No, they're not beta males.
No, they are.
No, they are. If you're that
Looking like this,
emotional,
looking like this.
you're that emotional, you'll fight over a word. You're a beta male. I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
not.
you are. You're emotional.
I want you to say that to what's his name? The Booty Warrior. I want you to call him a nigger and see what he says to you.
I don't care if he attacked me. He's a beta. I don't care how strong he is. He's a beta.
He ain't no beta. He ain't no beta if he's bending you over, taking that ass.
That's beta. That's really beta. 'Cause he's gay. He's
Beta
gay.
kid.
If you're gay, most betas. I mean, most gay people are betas.
Nah, not in prison.
Beta.
Not in prison.
It doesn't mean
not in prison.
I know what alpha. I know
when you run in the whole entire
Remember,
a lot of people in the manosphere community. A lot of people in the manosphere community. I know the way they use alpha and beta. They use it to they equal it to like a guy who gets a lot of chicks, who's strong. I mean,
no. Because if you're in prison, if you're in prison, you'll find out very quickly.
I would never
find out very quickly what alpha means in a heartbeat if you're in prison.
No, they're not alpha. If you're in prison,
another thing.
How you gonna have
prison?
How you gonna be an alpha? Because alpha, you gotta have principle, self-discipline. If you're in prison, how the fuck? Unless you were locked up by mistake, it wasn't your.
Well, no, there's people in prison. There's people in prison that get steak dinner. That got their own cell, get steak dinner, get women, get bitches, get everything.
That don't mean you're alpha. That don't mean you're alpha. You're just a strong.
Trust me. If you have like hell, a good example of that is Al Capone. Al Capone actually had his own cell.
In the gang is a beta. How you gonna be in the gang and be a fucking alpha?
I do just said it to somebody in the mafia.
Doesn't matter. Even if they kill me, that still make them beta.
That doesn't make them beta. That makes them protecting. They're protecting the family, and that doesn't make you beta. See, the thing with it is like what you fail to realize is what you believe is beta, what you believe is alpha is two totally different things. This is why you can't. This is why you can't be a sigma, because the way you see things.
Then I don't want to be a sigma. Because if I gotta fall into, if I gotta believe this beta stuff.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's not even that, because to be a sigma, you got to be able to see the whole entire game. You got to be able to see the whole entire board 360.
I mean, I can see why. I can see, but they're still betas, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, no. The sad part about it is
if you're emotional, if you're super emotional,
it doesn't matter.
You end up in prison.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You don't have self-discipline.
The sad part about it is like you talk about all this stuff, but these guys actually have money. These guys have money to buy and sell your freedom at your job.
Just because you're in jail doesn't mean you don't have freedom.
For real. I mean, yeah. Marcus Short's a good example of that. That bitch went to jail and she still had all the freedom in the damn world. She was using cell phones. She was having interviews. So, like, no, it doesn't work like that in prison. Just because you go to prison, that don't mean you lose everything. If you got status and when you go to prison, you got status in prison.
We're talking about the majority of people. Not just
trust me, you do. Trust me, you do. Because I've seen people. Most people would be in jail. New mates, new cellmates, and they basically go to the guard. I don't want this nigga in my cell.
We're talking about the majority, not the.
And like they'll basically take the man out of his cell.
Majority, not exception.
Well, no, that's majority of the people in prison.
So if that's the case, then why everybody not trying to be in prison? You get free food, you get all these. This great. Y'all make prison sound great. Shit, I'm gonna go commit me a crime right now just to be in prison.
Now you're just being an idiot right now.
He said prison, not jail. There's a difference.
Well, either way, you're not.
No.
Because when you go to prison,
there's a difference.
They both suck to me.
Well, no,
they don't.
They're both the Hilton.
Me.
They're both at Hilton.
In prison.
Well, you would never make it to prison, first of all.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't make it.
I don't commit crimes. I'm smart.
It don't matter how smart you are. Like I said, it don't matter how smart you are. You don't have to be smart and stay out of trouble to actually get put in prison. You can be put in prison by accident for any given reason, just because somebody else.
Since y'all like prison so much, y'all should try to be there. I know I like being free.
That right there was some beta shit right there, pimp. That was some.
How's that beta? Y'all was justifying. Y'all was making prison sound great.
No, I'm not making it sound great. I'm basically trying to explain how it actually works.
What the fuck is the issue?
That's very beta. Which you
I don't want to be. How's that beta?
That's very beta, what you just said.
How's that beta?
I'm gonna need you to figure that out yourself, because I shouldn't have to.
Exactly. You're the beta then, because you can't explain why it's beta. Why is that beta, Tico?
Here's the
Tico, why is that beta? Stop stuttering and tell me why is that beta.
Shut up so I can actually talk then. Now, it's beta because what you're saying, you can't put two and two together, which makes you a beta mindset. Because you can't put two and two together on how it works and how everything works.
You don't know.
The sad part about that is I'm Sigma, so I'm gonna let you figure that out your fucking self.
You're more beta.
Sigma works.
You're more beta than.
No, you got to figure. I can't tell you everything. You got to learn things yourself. Unfortunately.
And why are you telling me in the first place? If I'm asking you a question, you can't answer it. Then stop being a beta.
There's a lot of things I can tell you, but there's a lot of things you have to learn on your own. That's how life works.
Having a conversation, like I mean, you could. I mean, I ask you telling me stuff, but you can't.
There's certain things, but there's certain, like I said, there's certain things I could tell you, But like you're going to say, well, I don't believe that actually happens. So there's certain things that you have to learn on your own.
Myself. Like if it's something we not going to agree on, you could tell me. Like for instance,
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you anymore because I'm also going to tell you is that's something that you have to learn on your own.
Okay, but look, if it's like the Indian thing when you talking about or the Native Americans, my bad. If you saying like the white people just mercilessly slaughtered them on purpose, see, that's something I would have to look up. But if it's something you could just simply explain to me right now that really can't be debated, like, then I don't see, like, you could just tell me. That's the whole point of having the conversation.
No, there's certain things that you have to learn on your own because that's the part of the philosophy.
No, let me tell him. Let me tell him.
Yeah, okay.
It's like a drug addict. You can't stop. You can't make somebody stop.
Let me tell him. Hold on a minute. Let me explain it to him. Let me explain it to him from a third party, right? So what I think Tico's trying to say is that difference between alpha, beta, and sigma should have been explained by your father.
I didn't have a father.
So since you didn't, he's trying to help you understand.
But he sound like
and the best way you're going to understand at this point is to figure it out yourself. And he's right.
From my understanding,
because there's nobody else that can teach you.
I wasn't even asking, like, I have my definition of what an alpha and a beta is.
Yeah, that's your definition. I
wasn't asking about that though. I didn't ask you about that. You're not my dad. What the fuck? I think you're a beta. So why would I ask you about that kind of stuff? I was asking about prison, the prison thing. If y'all want to be in prison, I mean, y'all making prison sound good. Well, I'm saying I don't want to be in prison. I like
again, that's that right there. That thing that you did right there. That whole entire attitude and the whole entire.
Look, all I said was, I don't want to be in prison because I like freedom. Y'all talking about freedom is you do get freedom in prison. So I'm like, if y'all want to justify why I don't want to be
if you have a lot of status and you know a lot of people, you get a lot of freedom.
That's the exception. It's not an exception.
There's a lot of people that actually get that. There's a lot of people that get them privileges in prison that you don't even know about, that they're not going to talk about because your tax dollars pays for that shit. That's just fact.
I know if I go to prison, I don't got status, so I don't want to be in prison. That's what I said. But that's what I said. I like my status. But you just put my point. I specifically said I like freedom. I say I like freedom.
I actually have that status.
But look, you don't. That's the thing, Tico. You talk a lot, but never listen. I specifically said I don't want to go to prison or jail because I like my freedom. I don't have status, so if I go to prison, I won't have that freedom. There, I said that. I literally said it like 3 times. And then this nigga,
I heard you say that, but
what you talking about? Because I'm talking about me. I specifically said me. I said specifically I as in me, Tico. Lonely.
No, you actually said what you actually said. You ain't say nothing about not having that status. You basically said I like my freedom is what you said originally.
Exactly, because I don't have status.
You didn't say anything about not having that status.
You added the status thing.
You added the status at the end.
But look, that should be self-explanatory. I shouldn't have.
Explain it.
No, that's got to be explained.
I'll be here right now.
I didn't understand it either.
Me neither.
I'm not sticking up for Tico here, but I'm just saying.
None of us understood that shit.
See, that's y'all being dumb now. Because look, I literally said I like my freedom. That's why I don't like prison or jail. So that should tell you that alone right there says I won't have freedom in jail. If I like my freedom,
we don't know your status. I don't know what your status is. I don't even want to ask.
That should have told y'all enough, though. That should have
told us enough.
How did that?
No, dude, the circles I run in, I don't have to worry about that.
Okay, y'all don't want to accept the fact. Y'all just being in denial right now. Because look,
I'm not being in denial. No, you're in denial because you didn't explain yourself properly.
That's not complicated, though. That's not complicated. How's that complicated? I said I like my freedom. That's why I don't like prison or jail. So that should tell you I wouldn't have freedom in prison. If I don't like prison, because I like my freedom.
Nope. That's not how that works.
Oh,
you have to explain yourself clearly like a man.
Okay. Then how did you interpret that? Then how did you interpret that?
I interpreted like you were being scared about going, basically.
That's what I thought too. Is you were just fearful.
No, listen.
And I was just trying to tell you, don't be fearful. It's not like that.
Listen what I said, though. Listen what I said. I like my freedom. I didn't say I'm scared of niggas in prison.
Yeah,
I like my freedom. And then y'all listen. Y'all start sounding. If you got status,
you referenced it though.
What you say after? What would you say after I said that though? Or
no, you referenced it. I like my freedom. That sounds like you're scared. To me, that sounds like you're scared.
Oh, I like freedom. I don't want to be
That
locked
sounds
up.
like you're scared. Yeah, that sounds like
I'm
you're scared. to me.
I just don't want to be locked up. Who wants to be locked
Exactly
up?
how that sounds is you're scared.
How's that scary?
You're locked up now and you just don't even realize it.
I'm serious.
Y'all know what I mean. See, sorry, that's a beta thing. Y'all like females, because females that you get in an argument with her, and then she just like
no, that's actually real shit. If you actually
That's some real shit, dude. I'm telling you right now, you're locked up. Your next question should have been, why am I locked up? How am I locked up?
right now, but look, right
Who's
now,
locking me up?
you know what I mean, though. Because look, I can go to McDonald's right now.
What you
How many
just said
person
is
I can do
female
that?
bullshit.
No,
that was some real female bullshit right there.
bro.
You're like emotional right now, bro.
No, because like, y'all acting
You're acting
No, calm down. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Y'all won't let me speak. Every time I try to say something, y'all both try to cut me out. So I gotta kind of get a little more aggressive. But look, I said I don't like prison or I don't like jail. Why? Because I like freedom. I said that specifically. I emphasize the freedom part. See, look, this is why
now listen. You asked us, what did that sound like? Did you not? We said we sound like the both of us. It sounded like you were scared.
No, I said I like freedom, specifically freedom. I never said I was scared of nobody. Look, this is how I know you're bullshitting. Because look, after I said that,
no, I'm not bullshitting. I'm actually calling you out on your bullshit.
Okay, look, can I speak, please?
Freedom, that means you're scared.
Oh my God, this nigga don't.
Basically, that's exactly what that is.
Look, okay, this is what I said. I don't like jail or prison because I like freedom. And then after that, one of y'all, oh my God, this nigga just won't let me talk.
Yeah, what it sounds like to us is
dude. Can I please speak?
You don't got to repeat the same thing over again. You asked us what.
You will never let me finish because I won't speak out of context. If I say it out of context, it won't even make sense. Okay, after I said that, I'm not gonna say it no more because every time I say the freedom word, you just. Well, look. Okay, look. After I said that, then one of y'all said, I'm not sure which one it was. Yeah, I was like, if you have status, you are freedom in jail because you get all this shit. You get you get your own cellmate or whatever. Y'all just spouting nonsense, right? And that kind of indicated y'all knew where I was coming from. It had to do with fear. It had to do with fear. You literally spoke on it. You responded to my
spouting nonsense. You said you're spouting nonsense. So that's some beta shit right there. Now the sad part about that is
y'all think
good example of that is if you were to ever go to prison because you know me on the strength of me, you would actually be fine.
But look, I don't have status. So to me, being not in prison, me. No, I didn't because my earplug fell out.
I said if you were to ever go to prison because you know me on the strength of me, you would be fine.
Pull up. Oh, let me put my earbud fell. Hold up. But yeah, that's the reason I get defensive because I'm trying to speak and I'm
that's the problem is you shouldn't have to get defensive.
No, it's not really being defensive. Well, I should say that's the wrong word. That's the wrong word.
What I'm trying to say is because you know me,
let me get my point.
Strength of me would be fine in prison.
I got nothing to defend. I got nothing to defend. But I'm saying I'm being more aggressive because it's to match the thing.
I said no. I didn't say that. I said because you know me. I said because you know me. On the strength of me, if you were ever to go to prison,
bro, I don't know you like that. I don't even know your. Well, I heard you say your name once, Terrence.
Well, that's all you have to say is Tico. Trust me, don't know who you are. Don't know who I am.
Well, I wouldn't want to trust that. I like having real freedom. Thank you.
I'm just saying though, if you ever did go, because you know me and you're cool with me, you would be fine in prison. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
But that is good. That's a good benefit to have. That's a good benefit to have. So I appreciate that. Thanks for looking out, G. Shit. I think I might go commit some crimes now.
I ain't say go and commit crimes now.
Tico's my get out of jail free card.
I'm not your get out of jail free card. I'm your stay safe in jail free card. I'm not supplying lawyers. I'm just trying to keep your ass safe so you can make it out. Goofball.
I could go be free in jail, so fuck that. I know Tico.
But yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. If you know, it's all about who you know for the most part. And Ken Han Solo finally showed up.
Man, you showed up when I'm about to get ready to go. Well, I can stay around for 15 minutes.
I think that's why he showed up because he thought you were going.
That was fun. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, wait, is this Van?
He's leaving a man. I'm just messing with you, Ken Han Solo.
Welcome, Cam. How are you, buddy?
Man, Hella, if you can't join the conversation, I don't want to hear what you got to say. Because you could join. He put his Streamlab link like 5 times.
Valhalla.
I put it in his Discord.
Valhalla's always in the house. My buddy.
He's doing stuff. He told me already he's going to be late.
That important.
It was important. It's man
How
stuff.
you boys doing?
Next time, Valhalla, I got you. You're gonna speak to me like a man. I want to see where you at on this.
Say it with your chest, nigga. Say it with your chest.
Come on, Valhalla. Jump on, buddy. Jump on. We got slots.
We got like 15 more minutes, so it's too late. He could jump on next time. When are you gonna have another stream?
Probably.
Topic.
If True Serum calls me, I'll probably have one tomorrow. But
What you say,
if not, I'll have it next Saturday.
Wait, what would you say? What you said before that in here?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was saying if I might have one tomorrow if True Serum actually calls me back or texts me.
Oh shit! I want to speak to True Serum. I think we spoke last time.
If not, I'll have it on next Saturday for the most part.
All right, I'll keep it. I'll try to stay updated about it. Tomorrow, I ain't doing shit.
If True Serum calls me back, so we might have one tomorrow and just shoot the breeze for the most part, and just be fun, have fun, basically.
This nigga do not understand Discord. I'm trying to get this nigga Discord name. He's like, it's like you don't understand it. I can't wait to speak to him though.
Who?
I'm a fan of that. True.
Oh, he's already in Discord.
No, I'm trying to get his Discord name, but it seems like he don't understand how it works.
You probably just need it. I'll give you his number. I'll give you the number that's attached to his name.
All right.
I'll just link y'all up in Discord for the most part. Open a new account with y'all both in it, like a new chat room with y'all both in it.
He low key remind me of my cousin.
Who, True Serum?
He remind me of my cousin.
Oh, good lord.
My cousin, he was actually in the army, but he was like a hacker. Like, so that's how I know a hack from him. He does it all the time. That's how he don't never have to pay for internet a day in his life. But yeah, he knows all that shit. He learned in the army. He said like there was a bunch of sluts in the army.
Me thinking about the security software that I have, you don't even need to hack. It does it for you.
Yeah, he got something. I forgot the name of it. Like, that's what I'm saying. He don't have to do shit. Like he just stayed he stayed having free Wi-Fi and shit. But he let it run in the background. He got like a separate computer. That's the only time I ever seen somebody use a Linux. But he used a Linux for the hacking purposes.
Well, yeah.
I'm not giving no information, but
there's more to that Linux thing, though.
I don't know shit. No, I'm not a nerd. I'm not that kind of nerd. I'm like a geek.
There's different kind of nerds.
You
could be a comic book nerd. You can be a fan nerd. You could be a computer nerd. You could be a gaming nerd. You could be a nerd of any kind, basically. You could be an education nerd. You could be a
people need to stop trying to put all nerds in the same category. We're all different. I remember somebody called me a dumb nerd before because I suck at math and they wanted to cheat off my paper. I'm like, bro, you're asking the wrong person. Like, you're asking the wrong person because they wanted to cheat off my paper. But
I can see that.
See my grades? Like, I barely passed algebra. Like, I'm a beast in writing. In English, I'm a beast. And social
I don't know about the nerd part, but I agree with the first one.
Nice. How shall I say it? Bazinga.
Little burn.
Bazinga.
No. I don't do burns. I do nuclear scorching. Thank you.
Let's do it. Oh no, I ain't gonna say it.
But yeah,
I was gonna say
Indian
Indian burns.
Oh good lord. What's up, Hans? Mic check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Hans. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Microphone check. A microphone.
Can you hear this? Can you hear me?
Delay much. Oh, goodness. What's up, Yam?
How you been, madam?
Yam is back.
Mine.
I
never said that word. Like, for the longest time, I never said nigga, like at all. I was never using that word until like I turned like 16, and then I found Tyler the Creator, and I started saying nigga a lot.
Yo, blood, how's the sound system? How's my son's sound system?
What the heck? That's fine.
Blood, my son's. How's the sound system?
Yeah, sounds good.
How's my mic?
Sounds good. Sounds good, buddy.
I just want to ask a question. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to ask a question. You know about the whole cohabitation thing, because it's I mean it's I guess it's part of the whole MGTOW thing and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But let me ask you this: why is it the MGTOW way? Like, because she can take half your shit. Like, how about you do
Yeah,
like
because it's
Coach Greg Adams?
common law marriage, basically. They could take half your shit if you cohabitate.
But how
Basically,
about
you
you
have to
do
be
like
married.
how about you do like Coach Greg Adams says and make her sign a tenancy agreement? Then she can't take nothing.
Well, the problem with that though is if the problem with that is if she signs a Tennessee, depending on what state you're in or what country you're in, like Canada, if she lives there and has an address there, if she could call the cops on you and have you put out your own house. And now she in Spain, if she calls the cops on you, she owns your house now. In Canada, it's common law, so she's pretty much married to you by common law for living with you. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't really matter. That Tennessee stuff doesn't work in certain states and certain countries because there's laws that supersede those. That's why, Hans.
I think there's also more to that. Like, if you're cohabitating,
that might work in California, but like that's not going to work in Canada or Spain or some parts of Britain or Australia for the most part because they have very strict laws once it comes to that. But go ahead, Double I. Sorry about that. Double I?
Are you still alive?
I think he crashed his Lamborghini. Oh no, he probably had a sound problem. He'll be back though.
Yams.
His sound system gone.
Yeah, his signal probably dropped. That's why. He'll be back. But yeah, it's just a matter of like, why is Jam quiet now all of a sudden?
That reminds his profile picture kind of reminds me of
what's up, Blood? What's up, Young? What's up?
That's actually a yam.
Remind me of Patrick Star and some peanuts.
That's actually a yam. He dropped it. Shit.
Yams are disgusting.
It
depends. It made me throw up. That was like the first time I threw up eating food because like the texture.
So what happened to Double I now? Damn, where'd Double I go? Yeah, but that's basically answer your question, Hans. Basically, because of the new laws now, that stuff doesn't really work depending on what state you're in, basically. And a lot of states have that what the hell's the name of that? Common law marriage. Even if you're not married, you basically have to split your shit like you are married, basically.
Oh, I got a question about kind of like that. Do you think you could get away with some of that stuff if you have a really good lawyer? Like, you don't have to give up your half ounce of shit.
No, you would have to still give it up because of common law marriage, basically.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, you would still have to kick it up.
See, I ain't gonna lie, that's what woke me up.
There's a lot of people that actually got around that. There's a lot of people that tried to get around that by not marrying a woman, and then when they finally break up because they had so much shit intermingled, they end up losing half their shit and half the shirts off their back.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Your kind of relationship with Cortell Princess, that's like the only choice you really got today. If you want to be safe.
Well, yeah.
She got to pay for her own shit.
Yeah, she pays for her own shit. I pay for my own shit. Yeah, so it's one of them things where it's like it's just. Yeah, it is what it is for the most part. But yeah, it's just we don't live together. We do come visit each other, but that's about the extent of that. You're back finally.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I come back as Russian.
You come back as Russian.
No,
go ahead. I was basically explaining the common law thing to him because, like, you still even if you do the Coach Greg Adams thing, I don't know how.
Hold on.
California.
I have a different aspect to it, right?
Okay.
So you have the legal aspect to it. There's a different aspect to this, and legit, all right, because this falls under thought process, self, and your inner self, and you know your freedom of thought, essentially. Yeah. So you've covered the legal aspect, and I heard what you were on the track. Did you finish your track before I start?
But the sad part about that is socially, if everybody believes you're together, you're together. That's what I was going to say at the end of that.
Right.
So if everybody believes that you're a couple, you're pretty much a couple in the eyes of the law. because they would just drag everybody into court saying for character witnesses for the most part. Oh, they've been together. They're very lovey-dovey, and that's basically what they'll say to basically prove their point.
That kind of is a relationship. If y'all been lovey-dovey,
it is if you've been together and if you live together for the most part, you're cohabitating, and it'd be considered a common law marriage, basically based on that. Now, some states have gotten rid of common law, but there's some people that are grandfathered into it. That's still a beholden to that law. So if they ever break up, like I know this one dude, if he ever break up with his woman, he ain't gonna have shit.
Man, this remind me of a time. Well, the only time I seen that the man won a case like this, well, that I'm aware of. But I got this friend. She's her mom came in illegally, and she kind of married the dad, right? But the dad he's a piece of shit kind of guy. Well, from their perspective, I don't know the guy's side of the story. But the thing is, she ended up being homeless or whatever. So he got, after they divorced or whatever and broke up, he got to keep his house and everything. And the lady had to be homeless. Now, I get it. The dude from their side of the story, he was abusive and then he was a piece of shit. But I still don't think he should have lost his house. So even though he didn't, my friend kept on getting mad at him. She said he should have gave them the house. So the only time I seen that,
you also got to take consideration too. She was an illegal.
Yeah, illegal. So I'm like, that's what I'm trying to explain to her.
She's not entitled to anything because she's illegal.
Like, she was trying so hard.
That'd be like me coming across the border and then like then taking somebody's house. I'm illegal.
She was so hard trying to explain to me like how he should have lost his house so she could be there. I'm like, how?
Yo, I was gonna say, I don't know if we got off topic, but I was gonna say that if you kill your competitive edge as a man, it's actually very easy to cohabitate because there's nothing to leech off of.
Hey guys, I gotta go, but I'll speak to y'all whenever I have a stream. Y'all take it easy.
All right.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Hey, later, lonely_. Peace out. No, but I don't know where we got off with the topic, but I was trying to add it, but then
basically adding what if they did the thing like Coach Greg Adams? That doesn't work in all states, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't.
That only works in certain states. And
so
I'm only
beyond that
work for him.
Well, just be like herbivore men. Like herbivore men are able to, take care of themselves, but then they don't need to actually get. They don't like they can live with a woman or near or like have a relationship, but there's nothing to leech off of because they work part time or they don't have 100%.
Hold on a minute. There's more to this than just that, right? So the thought process. So since you're done with the law portion, let me cover the thought portion, and then maybe you can cover the your portion, Yam. Fair?
Fair.
All right. So thought process, right? So as a single person, when you're, cohabitating, so if you're trying to go your own way and you're cohabitating, you're really unable to do that. The reason being, you can't think for yourself. You always have to think of whoever you're cohabitating with. So essentially, you can't think for yourself. There's always that thought process in everything: shopping, going out, being there in the room, in the space, or in the in the cohabitation area, going into scheduling. So you're either trying to schedule around their schedule because you want to avoid them, or you're trying to schedule with their schedule because you're trying to not avoid them, or the opposite, and so on and so forth. So essentially you can't think outside of that sphere if you're cohabitating.
Yeah, he's right. Well, you know what too with cohabitation is that you when you recharge like your sexual energy by sleeping, your money you spend on her by working, financial, but the emotional batteries when you live with her, she drains that, and you don't have that man cave, that man space, and that is required. And if you talk to guys that cohabitate for a while, you can sense and just see the mental problems with them because they can't get away from this bitch. You need that separation. one guy put it great when he looked at Superman. He said Superman need to build the Fortress of Solitude to get the fuck away from Lois Lane. Batman needs the Batcave to get the fuck away from Batgirl and the freaking the bitches he's fucking. And but the thing is that men need time away from women. Women think differently scientifically. They can handle small tasks in multiple amounts. Men focus and cut through a fucking thing, and when we're doing it, this bitch will fucking interrupt, and that's why you can't live with a bitch, because anything you fucking do, I did this before. You go to fix some shit, a man will focus to fix it, and this bitch will come in the middle and say, it's like, shut the fuck up, get away from me, and let me finish it. Men don't know how to be men anymore because they don't have a man to show them that. I'm hoping more men start to catch on and say, look, we got to be teachers for the younger men in their early 40s, in their 30s, 20s. Nobody, one guy who's 28, I said, listen, man, you're going to think you're stupid when you're 35 when you were 28, and you're 28 now. How are you going to tell me? But it's okay, because sometimes people just got to learn, the hard way. So that's the only way sometimes.
I think Jaguar said it really good, that female mentorship is just not good enough most of the time. And that's where most people get a lot of interaction is at work and at the home. So like, if you're stuck in like this liminal area where you're not quite out of the home, or you're not quite 100% in your career, which is where like people like me and people who are young, their 20s, find themselves in, then I think you're 100% right. Having male teachers is like really important. Seeking that male mentorship, because that's the only thing that's going to pull you out of the waiting room, as Han Solo likes to put it.
The waiting room, yeah.
The waiting. I thought that was just 100% accurate, and like it really hit home with me, because I was like, yeah, well, where am I? Where do I find myself? And it's more like it's more like that's why I realized, when I'm trying to tell my father that I'm red pilled, it's like I need more sources other than just him in order to like give me guidance and stuff. That's why I sought the manosphere in the first place.
Yeah. No, I definitely feel you. I mean, Han Solo also, the character in the beginning from the early days was a character of an alpha male. He was MGTOW. That's a MGTOW character. He's like, I take orders from one person, me. If you think about the script, and then they mangina him out as soon as they got to this new stuff. Clark Gable probably played some of the most.
Now. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Clark Gable must have played some of the most alpha male roles. If you look at Gone with the Wind, definitely, because she's like, oh, blah, blah. He's like, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. So he was, dissing bitches back then. Like, look, this is what it is. And there's another movie, I forgot the name, where you see alpha behavior from him that you will never see in a movie today. And today you got chicks dressed up with weapons, killing men, that don't even hit back. It's like female whole fantasy. That's what it is. Whole fantasy.
Just a small critique though for what you said, because like I know it's the man cave thing is actually really important, but it might not necessarily be a need, because if you remember like Barbarossa's videos, he talks about the male mother need. To me, that seems like more of a need, and the man cave seems like more of a want.
Yeah.
Like
well, you can't. The women don't like to hear this. A woman cannot bring a boy into manhood. It takes a man to do that. So even a mangina can't. Like the husband, most of our fathers had a lot of blue pill parts and might have been maybe red pill in one or two. And what I've learned is you really can't talk to people in the real world about this. It's very rare. Out of all the people family, all of that, I realize that one person per family wakes up. And if you think there's somebody else in your family that's awake, then it's not you. There's one person per family. And if you can
usually retcon red pill knowledge in hindsight, though. I mean, even if you were raised in a blue pill setting, you can definitely see and learn from your experience. But there's like certain things that you need to go out of your way to sort of, I guess, philosophize or rationalize about, that you can't just because like I said, like I feel like it's so easy to be going your own way, as long as you can create that separation in your own mind for what is real and what isn't, who who you are, define who you are, write it down. Like that's actually something that you can do without needing to, go through all this information gathering. Like just the whole idea of being centered and stuff is really important. And then comes the the red pill and like it as a worldview, and then being like, oh, now I can operate in the real world. But a lot of it is just gestation period. A lot of it is just like sitting, like ruminating. What am I going to do next? Kind of like that's what I find myself doing a lot. It's just like being like, oh, I dodged that. Yeah.
It sounds like one person wrote something, an ancient philosopher, that you can't force a flower to bloom. So it's like we're waiting to bloom, and we bloom at our own times, and I figure like now what you can do is you can cultivate the soil around the flower. So you can make, when it blooms, it has everything there. It's like, oh, somebody hooked me up. And that is the knowledge that we see around. The man cave, see, people think the man cave is games. No, the man cave needs to be library, technology, invention, and not to say that women don't invent stuff, but men really, if you look at it, we need to not only teach our men, but we have to teach our women. The men have to teach, and they do need women teaching women.
I'm sorry, MGTOW dictionary, but the chocolate chip cookie is not an invention.
Oh shit! Oh man, that's brutal, man. Look, I'm. You got me. Somebody, the flaggers. It's like I don't even want to cookie shaming. It's like cookie shaming. But yeah,
cookie is not an invention.
Yeah, men have to really take that. It's so hard because what it seems to be that there are men that are running shit that are using these things to keep women, to keep the rest of the men back, because it's definitely not women doing it. It's like a really manipulative men that are saying, look, we are running stuff and we don't want nobody to really get up here. The people we want to get through gets through, and we'll just keep these other guys. It's like Bill Burr said. He goes, they got to keep you so poor and busy that you can't even buy a gun, much less a spear, so you can't rebel. And that's what I noticed. I said, see, MGTOW poses the threat to that, because it's, now you're saying, look,
we also fall bait to the mainstream, like a lot of MGTOW content creators now make videos about like the Super Bowls.
Oh no. If you're watching the Super Bowl, you are blue pilled out the ass. It's like, and I try to talk. They get mad, man. They get defensive when you talk about their ball catchers. I was like, oh, he caught the ball? Oh shit! Oh my god, he caught the fucking ball. You know what? That's gonna make your son a really smart guy. And they get mad because I tell them, look, a responsible father. If anything, you want sports, go martial arts, because it'll save your fucking life. Ball if you want to run. If you want to run, and they'll still shoot you or kill you. Martial arts temper you. They to definitely teach you how to defend yourself and not to be a bully. Well,
the problem with martial arts, though, it doesn't stop a bullet, though.
No, it doesn't. But I've noticed guys that train always say they get into less fights afterwards. Like they say,
definitely.
Well, unless you're like me, where I got to yellow belt and didn't help me fight, get back against bullies, and I got in trouble, so then my parents took me out.
Oh.
I always say that. I always say that about like when you learn to fight. Yeah. Like you always talk about, well, this martial art is better. This martial art is better. This martial art is better. That's like a guy with a gun saying he could stop a bomb. Blowing up in his face with a gun. Like, that's basically what that is to me when it comes to martial arts. Like, I take martial arts, but I know enough to know that I'm not going to be able to stop a bullet. I'm not. No.
Yeah. And I've heard of guys that have gotten so good at martial arts.
If you're only taking martial arts, then you understand that. But if you're taking martial arts in order to fit in with your social group, then you're just thinking that you're macho because you're learning all these kicks and punches and stuff. And then, there's a dual-sided, there's a parallel reality that runs alongside of, most of the things that you can do for mental and physical development that a lot of people just end up ignoring because they don't have the peace of mind and the collective stillness of, just clarity, like satisfaction. Like, I know I'm not a black belt yet. And so I'm not going to pretend like I have that knowledge, but I'm working on getting to there, and so it's gonna manifest differently depending on where you're at mentally.
Yeah.
Like you can't like you said you can't defuse a bomb just because you're, a martial arts expert. But at least
you have a gun in your hand, like that's really going to stop the bomb from blowing up. You usually have a gun. I mean, yeah, it's just
right.
You have a good analogy, Yam, with like if you look at it with the martial arts, and it's like, to me, like the most effective thing I've actually realized from martial arts is how to avoid the fight, and and it does give you confidence. It lets you know, like, it comes from fighting. If you never get in a fight, you won't really know that. But like jujitsu, I have to admit, is probably one of the better, the ones that are more realistic. Not to say other ones, aren't, because they're just as good.
But fighting doesn't make you more confident. It's the surviving conflict.
Yeah, well, no, I wanted to mention something you said about the black belt. That's what it was, because I forgot. When you said the black belt, right? Now imagine, and that's a good analogy to imagine, say, fake red pillars, fake MGTOW, whatever. You say, if a guy, like, you train and you say, okay, I'm this belt, right? Now, another guy is your belt rank, right? But you see him wearing a black belt. And now other guys are coming to you saying, "Yo, this guy, he's a master." And you're saying, "No." So that's kind of very close to what's happening in the MGTOW and the manosphere, to say, "Wait, you ain't no MGTOW. You're not even red pilled." And that I like the way you put that, because it's like, wow, it's a good analogy with the black, even with the black pill and other stuff, It's just shit.
Totally.
Yeah, who's the other guy on the stream? I don't hear him at all.
Han Solo.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Double I was out.
Famously quiet.
He probably lost his signal. He probably had to charge his phone.
So who are the fake MGTOW again?
Oh, Dirty Santa.
Don't start.
Right. Well, he threw it in there. Did you see the documentary, Han? It's but yeah.
What do you guys think about the Stardust video?
I think those guys are great, man. Those guys are fucking great, and I seen criticism against them because it was the fake that was afraid, and I showed it to a friend, and he goes, "Man, the criticism of that sounds like the son that betrayed the father in Gladiator." He goes, they're talking about, oh, these guys, the founders, all this, but he's saying they're not around, and Stardust and Coltrane, they kept it real. I got to give it to them. They kept it real.
Yeah.
What MGTOW in the wind?
Hey, nothing much. Doing all right.
That's right.
MGTOW in the wind is with us.
Yeah.
Yo,
the wind kills God.
I was getting shit for talking to him today.
Yo, Valhalla said something in the chat that's really dope, man. His father and grandfather started training him with the bow and sword since he was 6. This guy's a warrior, man. Holy shit.
Is his grandfather Mad Jack or Smiling Jack? Or...
You talking about Mad Max?
Yeah, Mad Jack.
Mad Jack. Okay, yeah.
He knows the saying, "Lo, I see my father, my brother," and the halls of the brave of Valhalla. It's definitely, when you have a father figure there, man. I mean, just hearing that, my father, my grandfather started my training with the bow and the sword when I was 6 years old. That's like right there that you get a good feeling, like, wow, I got men around.
I'm trying to find out at least.
Yeah, and a lot of that stuff can come back. So sorry, MGTOW. I'll let you
hey, sorry about that. Did somebody who gave you crap about talking to me?
Renegade #1.
Oh, just some fucking
Maybe,
hater.
probably.
Just some fucking random pussy hole.
Don't say no names. I know you're talking about now. Don't say any names.
I was getting threats from some fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was getting threats from some fucking hater.
Paulie Shore. They used to call him Paulie Shore before he cut his hair.
The other two, what?
I Richie death threats, and I said, why don't you fucking see me? You fucking talk to me on Facebook, man. You had the balls to talk to me on Facebook, you know what?
Oh shit! I seen something from
5 minutes
someone that was,
that's all I've seen him.
Yeah. Well, they talk about the stream like I saw people say stuff, and I'm like, wait a second. If Tico invites me on the stream, I'm going on the stream. I don't give a fuck with one of these guys. It's like, let them say that shit, because he was saying he called out MGTOW dictionary. I was like, I don't give a fuck. You know, I had spoke with someone else, and they were like, yeah, you know, fuck that. I was like,
I didn't really call anybody out. That's
no,
not.
it wasn't that you called somebody out.
I was basically like, come on, you got to quit breaking the rules now, guys. Really,
I just want to understand another person's. I just want to understand another person's perspective on the things, you know.
Yeah, that's basically what the show's for. That's basically what this is for, and that's basically what it's set up for. I know Oxshit is basically meant so you can actually understand different perspectives in a cool, calm, and collective intellectual manner for the most part.
Right.
I know Oxshit is basically because I'm letting people on that's not a part of the manosphere into this conversation for the most part.
I ain't afraid of it. I really ain't.
I like to hear other people's opinions on stuff. You have to learn your opposition or your opponent or your new ally for the most part.
Yeah.
If basically move
forward for the most part.
I do agree. I think it was Lonely _ that was on here when he said that no Oxshit does sound like it might be worse than Table Flip, but now
Table Flip is worse. Table Flip is way worse.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so
Table Flip's way worse.
I was like, oh shit, no Oxshit.
Because Table Flip.
Yeah, that's just flipping everything. Yeah, that's
flip this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, fuck this. Yeah, basically, that's Table Flip.
Like real talk. This is more Ox talks. Like
yeah, this is more or less. You know, this is basically like an informal round table to invite like somebody like Penny Proud or McHenry Cruiser and stuff like that for the most part. That's what that is.
I would like
to be honest with you. I'd like to know. Like say because I'm like, I'd like to know what the heck is this. Like I said. I really would like to know, and why she has been on my comment section. Now
she's always been in your comment section,
right?
Before you left, she used to be in her all the damn time.
Really, recently?
Yeah, he just came back. He started uploading videos again, and she came back to his. You know, she subbed to you, right?
I don't care.
Penny
she subbed to something damn near everybody.
Who's
I
don't care.
Who's attached to MGTOW.
Yeah, no, I put her stuff. I put her story in the dictionary. We spoke, and she goes, "This is how it happened," and I was like, "Oh, smoke!" So she told me, you know, in a few words, and I put it in there. It should be updated on Android probably tonight or tomorrow, but Apple should be by Monday. But she's in there. Bulldog Mindset's in there now. A few other.
What was her story?
Her story, she said that what brought her to MGTOW was Mr. Former coming on and spamming, making comments like Former Force. And she goes, she had made a video like a what was it? She said she made like a spoof video on some guy, like a clown named Kent from I guess a while ago. I don't know. You know, and I'm just saying what she, you know, we conversate because, you know, I trust in her and she trusts in me to, you know, say, look, I'll put it in there. And that's why I tell people, look, I'm keeping it real. And she wanted to be put in. Yo, I got to hand it to her, man. She's crushing, dude. She's like, nah, I want to be put in as Proud Penny / Miss Elite. And I was like, oh, man.
Damn. Now she's really being savage.
Yeah. And then she told me, she goes, you know, by the way. And then I was like, really? So Former went there, brought his crew, she said, him and his kind. And then she came out, like I said, like a vampire hunter and just eliminating brothers. And now they you know, she was fucked with first. So from what I see now, this is what I'm just printing. So other people can come and talk and print stuff, but this is it. You know, and I said, hey, it's a.
I wasn't around for that, so I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I wasn't around for that. So.
I'm giving him.
I was relatively new to that.
Yeah, no,
to be honest with you,
I got drug into that shit.
That's why the dictionary is so great, man. I'm telling you,
I got drug into that mess.
Yeah, it's everybody's property really to say, look, because she's like, yo, boom, I put it in there. If I were to write anything different, she could always say, look, this is the email I sent him. He didn't put what I said in there in the right way, and that keeps me where I keep in my parameters, and then other people can't say, you know, they can't write, you know, you can't do threats, you know, but anything you say is uncensored in the dictionary, and it's not like a YouTube video that can get, you know, censored, and once you download it, it's yours, so you got it, that content.
Hey, sit, Milo, sit. There's a dog treat for him.
Dog.
Hey, keeps me sane, relatively.
True. Dogs will do that.
Just grab my coffee.
Man,
Who's gonna spill my coffee when I'm on the road?
Milo.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know we have this drink called Milo when I was growing up. It's like our version of Nestle Quick. Much
I think
healthier.
the Oxshit is like the jiu-jitsu dojo where we all tumble together and like test each other, test each other's opinions out, see if they're sharp, see if they're strong.
Stay up. Stay.
No, all it is basically to get a feel for other people and get a feel for your other get a feel for your fellow man and get a feel for the people across the aisle for the most part. It's basically a byproduct. It's a bipartisan round table. It's basically a bipartisan round table for the most part.
It's basically a neutral ground.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. It'd be like the DNZ if we all decided to meet, which we pretty much did.
And basically what each side gets is what you left them.
Yeah, what you left with them for the most part.
That's
why I always tell y'all, look, this is for new people, so when they come into the manosphere, they won't be sitting there scratching their heads trying to figure shit out.
Yeah.
I want them to be able to walk into the manosphere and everything to be okay, and we be able to point them in the right direction. We can do that shit on table flip, but we can't do this shit on no Oxshit because we're trying to get them to see that this is the right decision for them for the most part. This is the right choice.
But
this is your home for the most part.
There's a guy with a channel, We Smell Corruption, MGTOW. Hello, MGTOW. Hello to him,
But
in the chat.
But Tico, have you noticed a difference in how I talk? Like I said, I'm more diplomatic.
Yeah.
Because I have to be. Because I know this channel is reaching across lines. And I basically try not to give too much of myself on no Oxshit.
Yeah.
And try to get as much as I can out of knowledge. I need
basically this channel's all about having fun. Yeah. Knowledge and fun.
Hey man, and that's the best way. Fun, learning through fun. And yeah, you look at animals, they play and learn. This is a really and it's funny because I did get, I was wondering, I said, okay, people are saying stuff, but what they don't realize is the reason I'm here is that we definitely don't agree on everything, but we can sit and talk like human beings, and then you already know how I am and I know how you are, and we're real. You know what I'm saying? We're fucking real. Other people, don't come back. Okay, cool. I'm not going to be mad. That's why I was like, what? Somebody's trying to tell me, like he must have heard us talking and, we're buddy. And I'm like, okay, wait till me and that guy, if we ever talk.
Oh, he did. Okay.
I don't want to call, but in the name, but, he does. He might not be a bad guy. He might not. I don't know him, but to say, again. Salute.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, Han Solo, what is salute in Polish, man? Like, how do you tell somebody, when they sneak Gesundheit?
Salute.
No, like Gesundheit. Do you know any German or no?
He's Polish.
Yeah, no, but like when they sneeze, they say
Gesundheit. I know of it.
Yeah, like what is the Polish version of that?
Na zdrowie? I don't know.
That sounded like a waterfall or some shit.
Na zdrowie.
Na zdrowie. Yeah, no, I was just curious, man, because I like, I like to learn little phrases and.
Hassan MGTOW's on.
Or they say, may God bless you with kids.
Oh shit! Somebody's background noise.
MGTOW, what's up?
I think it's MGTOW win.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, okay.
Call him to win, so there you go. That's why we call him win.
Yeah, I'm just taking my dog out for a walk.
He's like the win. He could be anywhere.
Hey, look, I've been going in and out of the eastern part of Pennsylvania, for a while,
I went to that park in Pennsylvania that goes through Delaware and Pennsylvania, and I think a little bit of Jersey. I forgot the name. Really big, nice triple state park or something like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it goes through those 3 states, maybe even more. I forgot what it was. Really nice though.
Is it on 95?
Yeah, it's close to 90. It's not too far from because I went from New York and it wasn't. It was
I
about.
think I think I might have driven past it about 6 times. Last like at the end of January, like I said, it was December or January, I was steadily going in and out of there, in and out of New Jersey, in and out of Allentown, picking up loads from Allentown, New Jersey, freaking everywhere. But yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Hey, you're not.
FYI, Valhalla just sent you a message saying he's seen your video. Men need to have that practical. They need to know that practical stuff now.
Wow.
So he basically seen your video and he likes your video and he says men need to know that practical stuff.
Oh shit! Don't hit me, please don't hit me. I mean, at least let my dog live. Fuck. I don't give.
You were off YouTube.
You're a mess, my dog lives.
But yeah, it's like some people. I mean, the knowledge. I'm gonna start focusing on doing knowledge-based videos, but I'm only gonna do the videos like I've been doing before if they only are absolutely freaking necessary.
Gotcha.
If something's going on and something is a heated topic, and I'll still touch on the heated topics.
Yeah.
Leave it.
I avoid them like the plague.
I don't care.
I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be seen as that type of person. I don't mean that in a negative way, but I basically try to avoid pop culture-y stuff.
I don't care about celebrities. I really don't.
I don't care about them either, but like I try to avoid topics that are poppies because I don't want people coming in the channel. Oh, he talked about what's his name? I wonder what he thinks of this person. No, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that guy. What do you think of this person? I don't want to be that guy.
I think I'm more of a situational person,
Yeah.
I'm more of a situational person, not a whole type of this person does that, or whatever.
Now I would use them. I would use them if it actually fits the topic that I'm talking about. But if it doesn't fit the topic, I'm not going to just make a topic up on them.
Right. But I'm gonna start doing more. I'm gonna start doing more informational videos, like driving. And if I'm wrong and I manage to catch myself, I'm gonna correct myself. Like I said, there's no shame in admitting you're wrong. Makes you a better person. That's it. Like I said, makes you a better person. Pride cometh, but there's a saying that pride cometh before the fall.
Yep.
And many people need to understand is like your pride will do you in faster than anything else.
Yeah, sometimes you got to check your pride at the door.
Right. Ego has done a lot of people in, because there are people out there that know how to manipulate somebody's ego and somebody's pride.
Oh, definitely.
If you come in and don't show pride, they have very little, if not nothing, to go on.
True.
Hey, look, that I guess it was a 2-month hiatus. I stopped counting. It really did me some good.
Yeah, it's about 2 months because the last time I heard from you, you were on my live stream.
Yep. How ironic.
And McHenry Cruiser was on it, I think, at that time.
Yeah. What was the last?
Double I was there too. Now that I think about it, I think was Han Solo. Was you on that one too?
I was in the guest chat.
Oh, okay. You weren't in. You weren't actually on the live stream.
Hey,
you were in the actual chat. Okay.
No.
Hey, it's good to finally talk with you, Hans.
Good stuff, man.
I need a vacation.
You just got off vacation.
I know, right? Oh man, I gotta go back and plant some more stuff.
everywhere I go.
MGTOW in the wind. How would you display your character?
How would I do what? Hold on,
How would your character red pill or black pill?
I started out red pill. I honestly don't know right now. I've had just enough time to reflect on myself in the truck, behind the wheel, in the sleeping berth, to actually be at a crossroads. You know, I'm at a crossroad. I've seen people go crazy with black pill, and I've seen people become highly successful with black pill.
I've also seen people go crazy with red pill too.
Right, but both of those come at a cost. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if black pill is something that I could be, but I could be a better version of red pill. That's my honest truth. I could be a better version of red pill because I'm not gonna say the conversation I had with somebody because they're not here. I would love for them to be here, but I'm not gonna say the conversation because they're not here to clarify it. You know.
Yeah.
I won't drag them. I'm not gonna drag them in if they're not here.
Yeah, it's all in there. Tico, why'd you let them talk about me? I don't care. Susie comes I don't care. Shoot, he should talk about some more. Just come to my mailbox.
Yo, I just subbed to your channel. Just found it. MGTOW to win.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know how many subscribers I have, to be honest with you.
I think it was like, I don't know, 200 or something maybe. I forgot.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. It's the content that really matters.
Right. Yeah. I'm John. Like I said, I'm doing. I mean, who knows? Next year, I might show even more improvement. You know.
Well, you're doing it right.
Yeah.
What was the full question?
What would I describe myself? Would I be red pill or black pill? To be honest, and I basically said I honestly don't know. I will honestly tell you I do not know.
Me, I would describe myself as the annoying, boring father who wants you to do right by yourself, no matter what it is. That's how I identify.
Yeah. Yeah.
And in America, that's kind of a
that was a good answer. I just wanted to make sure I heard the whole question.
Yeah, how would you describe yourself? Red pill or black pill for the most part? Yeah, I'm just the father that just wants you to do right by yourself, that gets on your nerves and wants you to be free and wants you to do you to the best of you.
Shit, I'm about as free as I can be, you know.
I want everything to be right for you. I want your life to be good. I want to make sure you're all right before I send you off, basically. That's how I view myself.
There's different scales, I think, just with anything, on how much red pill and how much black pill and how much blue pill you can be.
I guess I'm a crimson pill.
Double I.
Yeah, because some of us can feel more than one of those pills.
There's 2 YouTube channels here on the Double I. 98 subscribe 5. Is any of these you Double I?
What's that?
I'm looking at 2 YouTube channels that say Double I. Do you have? Are these one of yours? I mean, I was going to sub to it, but I didn't. I said, let me ask.
No.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm surprised 2 people have double and then the II. You know, because I usually, you know, being
he's lost dad.
Mm.
He's lost dad.
Yeah.
I mean,
lost
dad. Pills. I mean, if we really look at just the main, you know, where it came from, basically, it's either you're aware about something or you're unaware. So the red and the blue, and then how we see that, okay, people have infected the red, saying that this is red pill and it isn't. That's why the black was created, really. So that's the story. I think actually I talk about that on the video, red pill, black pill, MGTOW, to say, okay, this is how it went from red pill to black pill. And MGTOW is more of the movement. You know, once you have the knowledge, you say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Kind of like MGTOW to win. Okay, he gets red pill knowledge about something, and he goes in his own direction according to that knowledge. Black pill is basically for when, you know, when you see the PUA infiltration, game, all of this stuff, and you say, no, that's not, you know, red pill. So being black pill is saying, I'm already there. I don't need to encounter the PU. I don't need to encounter the fake red pill. I already know. And then the blue, and even like, I don't
hold on. You're actually game.
It's breaking up.
What happened? Hans?
He's breaking up.
No. I wanted to mention that, Hans. Somebody in the comment enlightened both of us, because they reminded me. They said, yeah, it wasn't about the PUAs, it was the truthers that brought it in, and he was totally right, because he goes, you're both wrong. He goes, it was the truthers, and he's right. And I looked at and I said, you know what, it was a cult of the Matrix movie that they analyze everything. They brought the red pill to the internet. Then the truthers kept it alive with the red pill, the analogy saying, 9/11. So as far as 2001, you know, they were saying, no, red pill is, you know, that, you know, they didn't tell you this, you know, so it represented the truth. And then the PUAs, MGTOW was already around, but they weren't like, you know, YouTube and stuff like that. The PUA say, I'm going to use this knowledge. And there were other people too. Some incels left that, like when you said, they left and they did infect MGTOW. They still think they're MGTOW till this day, because they think, I'm walking away. It's like, man, ain't no
the thing about the whole entire MGTOW mass appeal was basically brought to you by PUAs and feminism, because they were scared of it, and like they kept on talking about it, and everybody started putting it in their titles, and everybody started using it for various things. Even women were using it just so they can get like traffic to their channels, and basically became famous.
I put all of them in the dictionary.
It became famous.
But I said,
MGTOW became famous because of the use, the random use of it in title, even if they weren't MGTOW.
Yeah, you're getting views. I mean, but for people who want to know,
go into your definition of black pill one more time, briefly.
Oh, it's not my definition of black pill. Black pill, when I spoke with incels throughout the manosphere over a few years, and I said, look, I want to know what is the deal with black pill. We all sat down, you know, many talks, many emails. And when you look at it, you say, yes, the red pill, it starts with red and blue pill, comes to the manosphere from Matrix cult. Truthers keeps it alive. PUA and fake, you know, MGTOW incels invade it and say, yeah, so it's about game, it's about this and manipulation, and now they got ripped off. A lot of them got ripped off for hundreds of thousands of dollars. A regular PUA can pull in 60, 80 grand easy. They're paying $5 grand a pop in New York City. I'm looking at guys like, well, you stupid, this guy can't even get a girl himself. Now they make money by scamming. Incels got mad, started.
Well, hold on, before you go on a tangent. Hold on a minute. The question was your definition, or your brief definition of.
Okay. It's not my definition. It's how the black pill came to be, to say it is the infiltration of the red pill, the original red pill knowledge. So
your
be aware,
source on that was multiple incels.
Well, no, it's not just multiple incels. You can look back at internet. You can find the internet history of when the PUA hate was created, because of the amount of PUAs that still till this day infect the red pill. So they created PUA hate. PUA hate enlightened a lot of people to how the PUA game and all of this was bullshit, and they were manipulating. They shut it down. They opened up sluthate.com. I have the dates for this too, with the emails, and you can check them on the internet too. So sluthate.com got shut down after a while, because after the PUA, they say, yeah, these guys are scam artists. The real shit is that she doesn't like the way you look. You don't like, so sluthate.com became big, but it was very hateful, because guys were hitting the reality like, damn, shit, she never really liked me. And that's the original red pill knowledge that that has been so infiltrated till today, that you needed a black pill to say, oh, are you black? If you're black pilled, you know the government's corrupt. You know that look matter. You know that, you know, politics is, you know, somebody else is running the show from behind the scene.
It don't matter who's president. It don't matter who president
exactly,
is.
Exactly.
Same guys, different puppet.
Yeah, it used to be red pill, but
that's
you know who else infected
in a
the red
nutshell.
pill? Republicans infected it. Yeah.
In a nutshell, what I was getting to is that. So essentially, the black pill, obviously.
Damn, you cut out a little, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn.
You did?
So I did a black pill video. I did 2 black pill videos a day.
With
the light side and the dark side.
The above sheep.
We didn't hear you, Double I. Cut out.
It cut out.
Hold on.
You're fine now, but you cut out before that.
Yeah, we hear you good now.
You're fine now.
So essentially, in my opinion,
you just cut out again.
Go. Be
something with your mic, man.
Double I, you might want to jump up. Okay, better.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was in between. Sorry. I was in between places. I can't talk about it. Anyway, going back to what I was saying. So the black pill, in my opinion, would be well above the understanding of, that the government is corrupt and so on and so forth. So above sheep level is what I call it. So that there's a herd of sheep, and that you're not one of them, but you're looking from the outside of that herd and seeing how those sheep are moving about their business on a day-to-day basis.
Kind of like how I say, step outside yourself, step back, and look at it from a 360 view.
Yeah, or even looking at it from inside the herd.
Yeah,
well, no, because if you're looking at it from inside the herd, you don't get a proper view of what
I mean, like, if somebody calls up and says, "Hey, I'm stuck in traffic," it's like, no, you are.
This is going to keep happening, guys. I think this is my dead end. I'm not going to be able to go into the facility on this thing. I got to bounce, bros.
Take
All right, see ya.
Well, you are.
It's always good to have Double I. Double I has a very good, calm. He comes in with some stuff that really, it's to be known. It's like, what are these pills? I mean, I don't agree with the theory of the purple pill by some people, but that's why I made a video about it. I said, look, man, the only real explanation, the closest thing in the Matrix movie is the character Cypher that got the red pill knowledge, but was so blue pilled he turned back and wanted to go to the Matrix. So red and blue together makes what? Purple. I
think that was more. I don't think that was actually purple pill. I think that was more so red pill rage.
No, it is, but being that they created, the purple pill, I'm saying no, you can't tell me the purple pill is something else. The purple pill is worse. Well, I never
really noted. I never really.
Yeah, like you guys, because the manosphere you in, definitely the American one especially. But the guys actually that are purple pill, they're pretty cool guys, man. I gotta admit that they're open minded to say, look, this is what I think, and I say, all right, hey, no, I put them in the dictionary. It's like, hey, people need to see what you got to say, and then see the other part of the perp. To say, look, well, this one might make more sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are quote unquote purple pill that just refer to themselves as MGTOW.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, and that's it just. Yeah, man, it's only knowledge that's really going to be able to decipher it, because they're just throwing labels on. Oh, I'm this, I'm that, and I'm like, well, what do you do? It's like saying me you're a mechanic, but you don't work as a mechanic, or you don't know about mechanics.
Or you're just a parts changer.
Like I was saying in the Spanish manosphere, if you're on the MGTOW side, you're basically a monk. If you're on the red pill side, you can still date. So you'd be either purple pill or red pill for the most part. I mean, you would be red pill or MGTOW for the most part in the Spanish manosphere. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
That's the cut and dry thing.
And now, the black pill isn't there, or is it?
The black pill is basically everybody pretty much preaches the black pill for the most part.
Okay.
So there's always higher knowledge, and there's always government being spoke about, and there's always other stuff being spoke on for the most part. So like that knowledge is always there. They're basically like you're basically like MGTOW red pill versions of like your Stardust and your people like that for the most part. So there's always knowledge being learned, and there's like every now and again you'll get like a RPAS or something like an RPAS in the Spanish manosphere too. but yeah, that the black pill's still there. The knowledge is still there. The thirst for knowledge is always there, and that's why I always talk about. There's two types of red pill. There's a dark red pill. And there's a light red pill for them. I mean, black
Like
pill.
crimson.
There's a dark one where you just go into the void, and then there's a light one where you just want to continuously attain more knowledge for the most part. There's a nihilism and there's a Nietzsche, basically, is what some people refer to it.
Yeah.
So there's two types of black pill for the most part. So you can be the nihilistic. She doesn't like me for my look. She doesn't like me for this, that, and the other. But then you could be the more insightful, more articulate, like your Stardust and your Spitznaz.
Because their conversation was amazing. I loved it. I couldn't believe that people hated on that, and I'm just like, the black pill. But like I do see, like in the American manosphere, the black pill is more. It wouldn't be the nihilistic person that says, "Oh, she doesn't like me because of my looks," and forms sluthate.com. That they're black pilled about the looks, but they're nihilistic. So it's not to say that the black pill is nihilistic. It's like, no, people can become nihilistic because of that truth.
Yeah, but you always want to stay away from the nihilism for the most part.
Yeah, no, definitely.
That's what I said in my 2 videos that I uploaded today about black pill.
Yo, we see the effects. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, because
it can be dangerous.
Because at the same time, you can always improve yourself. Just because you
always. That's why I respect
like
that guy, Bulldog Mindset. I looked at his stuff, man, and I'm glad that you defended him when the first a while back, because I connected with him. He's in the dictionary now. His voice
that's because people are trying to bash him. Like, no,
bro, they try to bash him. I looked at the video and I said, wait a minute, let me look at this video, right? He defended MGTOW. He said, not all MGTOW. And he said it more than once. And I said, oh, they try to slander this poor guy. And this was after
I basically stopped him from talking about him because
he's a good guy and he's in excellent shape.
Himself, basically, that's the reason why.
Yeah, he's in
excellent shape. It wasn't
shape.
for any other reason besides the fact that he wasn't in my live stream to defend himself. So
yeah, no, I got to give it to him, man. I told him I'm gonna put more stuff in for him and advertise.
Definitely.
I mean, he definitely did not smash. He smashed.
I don't have any problems with him. I never even made a video. I don't even know.
Yeah, I
never even made a video about him.
Not real MGTOW.
I've
never even made a video about him.
Yeah, he's actually an inspiration. When you look at his pictures, you say, man, this guy he went through a lot and he's disciplined. And those are the people I like to connect with. And I will give the other people a voice as well. But I totally, they tried to talk about him in the wrong way. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's definitely.
I've been lately. Well, I don't know what's been going on, but lately I've been trying to keep. I'm right now that I'm back uploading. I'm now in a new learning phase. I'm basically brand freaking new.
But you're like a survivalist, right?
Yeah.
So you're more MGTOW than like anybody, man. That's like that's like the original. I'm going my own way. And you had to know that. So you're really like coming back because, no man is an island. So, the internet, we're here and you're here,
right.
But so welcome. I mean, you're really more. And somebody that can't say that would only be a fake MGTOW.
My channel is actually an island because I don't really don't abide by anybody's rules. And
The fact that you're ready to go off the handle on somebody, that's a very MGTOW thing. But it's like, there's always consequences. But that a lot of people are afraid to do that, and it takes balls to do that. It takes more balls to live like MGTOW and to win. Because comfort, oh man, I want my this and the warmth and man, because when I was in the army and we had to stay outside, I used to be like this fucking thing. It's like we outside for like weeks and you're waiting to go back to garrison. It's like, but it toughens you. It really does toughen you, man.
I don't even have a refrigerator in my truck or an inverter.
You're a tough one, man. You toughen it up, man.
I'm eating cold canned food. The 3 C's, cold canned food.
Oh shit! Have you seen the guy that lives? They call it what? Below zero, and he takes like a caribou and eats it for like 3 months, and he says he eats every part, the brain. I was like, holy shit! He's a survivor, man. I was like, holy shit!
That's actually not that hard to do. And actually eat brain, because I've actually seen cow brain, I've seen monkey brain. I've actually eaten a lot of crazy shit.
What did it taste like, man? Chicken? Everybody says chicken.
It doesn't taste like chicken. I hate when people say that shit.
I'm scared to eat it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared. One of the guys said he was scared.
It tastes like a gamey version of
what's this, cow?
like all of it. Like when you eat like brains and stuff like that, it tastes like a gamey version of I would say a game it has a gamey like flavor of like a
of the animal you're
some
eating.
type of like
Cook?
sushi or some type of sushi or some type of like fish food or basically sponge or algae or something like that. Tastes like a
Cooked or
gamey
raw?
version of that.
You had
Both.
Oh shit!
Both.
Wow. They say a lot of stuff. The guy was saying on the caribou, you do eat raw. He said he even ate like the bottom of the antlers close to the head, or like pickles. He said it's kind of like a pickle texture.
That's true. That's true.
Wow.
It has like a pickle taste to it.
Yeah. He said he wouldn't have ate the brain, but he met like an old lady that told him that, yeah, you can eat the brain. She showed him like how, and he goes, man, he eats everything except the poop. He goes, there's every part of it. You know, he goes spinal. I'm like, holy smoke.
Hell, you can even clean out the intestines and turn them into like cow chitlins.
Sausage.
Yep.
You can make sausage out of them.
Yeah. That's like a survivor, man. That's yeah.
Clean out the intestines, run a little bit of water through them, like with a stream.
Yeah,
Make
that's
sure
actually
they clean 'em out
not as
real
hard.
good.
That's not hard to do. It's actually you
And
pretty much just like you can literally put it into like a vat of water or a bucket of water and like like shake it up and then pour it out and then keep on going over and over again. That's pretty much or you
Right.
can take it to the river and just run water through it for the most part, like a
Right.
creek, like a running creek, and do it too.
And then after that, you just basically strain it out, chop up the meat. If you want, you don't got a grinder. If you got yourself something sharp like a knife, just chop it up really fine, and just start tie off one end, start shoveling it in. It's gonna take a while. Just basically like take your hand, just squeeze it on down, and just then once you get to a certain point, once you get it all full, start twisting.
That's actually very true, Valhalla, what you just said about that. Here's the truth pill. Women's don't
Double Eyes channel is what? Lost Dad? The
Lost Dad. No, it's just Lost Dad. I think it's the Lost Dad. I gotta look at it again. Hang on.
Like I said, but I literally, like I said, I will literally try to do my best not to make eye contact with damn, I'm fucking being random. Tico knows why I'm being random.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have some sort of a condition that doesn't help. That it's a benefit, but at the same time, it's kind of a hindrance sometimes. You know.
Yeah.
Like Tico, like said on the phone earlier today. Tico listened to me go into an off-road store and literally build a vehicle in my head.
Yeah. Literally just listen to him build a vehicle in his mind.
I tell you, man, men like yourself that get together with other men like that are the guys that build civilizations. They build villages, towns, cities, and that's what they fear, man, is that we're scattered. We're like so scattered, man, and the internet is like the only thing that actually let us meet each other. You know, and seeing the difference.
I got a CDL. Once I get a passport, I'll be able to meet whoever I want. You know?
Yeah, definitely got to have a passport, man. That's like, I heard now you need a passport in America to go from state to state.
Well, it's not as much of a passport as it is a you just basically need a new version of a more secure ID now.
Yeah,
but
like
you can take your passport
license.
ID to do it.
Yeah, a passport or like there's a special license they want to pay. You know, you got to pay like $30 or $80 extra. But still, that license won't let you go to other countries, so it's better.
No, you still need a passport. Yeah, it's better if you just get a passport. Plus, you don't need it. Plus, you don't need that license to actually renew your passport. You just need a regular one to do it.
Right. Mm-hmm. I have a commercial license. I mean,
so you can drive like an 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a.
I mean, I got trips and doubles and tankers. I figure I'm probably not going to get my hazmat renewed. Not renewed. Probably not going to go for my hazmat this year. But maybe next time I renew my license, I'll go for my hazmat. I want to get some more experience before I do that.
And then you can like move hazardous
Yep.
stuff. I hear they have like a nitroglycerin run, but you can only do it once in a lifetime. They pay you 50 grand, and then that's it. And if you do it without blowing up, you just, you get your money. Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, oh shit. And then they were like,
nitroglycerin.
You can only do it once though. You can only, so you can make the 50 grand. It's amazing. I saw a video with an entire town that blew up in America. Like they keep shit secret, man. The internet just lets you find out. Like, wow. I think it was somewhere in Texas, and the gas just set off, and you saw like at least a couple of miles of this shit. Just it was unbelievable to look at.
Hey, the driver didn't feel a damn thing. I tell you that much. He was a barbecue. He was a crispy critter.
Yeah, man.
He was barbecue.
I definitely. I don't know if you ever heard of a guy. He used to write Hunter S. Thompson. I think his name is.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, he wrote Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, the movie. But he had deeper insights into like government. And Johnny Depp used to actually said he knew him, and he goes they like. He was making like nitroglycerin caps and hunting. Hard. Yeah, I was wow.
It's not hard. All you gotta do is if you get an animal or something, like all your body, your waste that your body produces can produce
nitrogen.
Yeah, and methane too.
Yeah,
you can make stuff out of methane. Like well, that book is the Anarchist Cookbook. That's the one book that they try to outlaw.
I didn't need that book.
Yeah, I never read it, but
I didn't need that book. I don't need that.
They
book.
say you can make stuff out of soil, out of potassium. Like,
you can make it out of. You can make anything out of anything.
Yeah, it's like if you're smart and the chemical man, you be MacGyvering.
Yeah,
straight MacGyvering. Yeah.
I can actually make a poisonous gas that can actually knock you out for days on end or for the rest of your life.
Oh shit! You ever see The Serpent and the Rainbow? That movie where the puffer fish, they take the bones. It's actually based on a real story from Haiti. Yeah,
it's a neurotoxin.
Yes, it's like how do you figure that shit out? That this fish, the bones, if you powder it, I'm like,
it's a neurotoxin.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Like I said, if something were to ever set me off, or if I absolutely needed to, there are plants that grow around the area that are toxic.
Oh, there's plants in Pennsylvania that grow are very toxic.
Nightshade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a few others.
This one guy told me, he said it's funny that poison ivy grows on the border, like where there's houses built, the border of where the woods are. It's like it's protecting the woods in a way. To say, it's amazing. I didn't know that.
All you have to do
it's protecting you from going into the woods.
Yeah, it's amazing that it's only found in that. I was like, wow. And then within the poison ivy, about 50 feet, you'll find the jewel plant, and the jewel plant is like the natural remedy to repeal the poison ivy. Nature's just
sorry, boys.
But then if you go a little bit further in there, you'll find that the piney needle plants, basically, when you start sweating, you'll feel that shit. You'll feel it on your skin.
My job, they call me Chino. They were like, because I'm Asian, they call me Chino. They say, "Échale Chino." They're like telling me to hurry up, so I had to leave for a second.
Yeah, but
shit. You better have the Mexican.
I would have to like gather the night. I mean, all you got to do is just make it into like a tea and evaporate the water out of it.
Yeah.
That's how you get.
Basically the same way they do that is the same way they make ghee.
Yeah. There's a plant.
Cooking butter, Indian cooking butter. You basically evaporate all the impurities out of it, and that's how you basically get ghee.
Right. And there's a plant.
I love ghee.
There's a plant. Tico mentioned something about this is, and I researched it. There's a plant that when you powder it and you blow it in somebody's face, it makes them compliant.
Oh yeah, you can blind somebody. No, I don't think
blind.
No, nightshade. I don't think it's nightshade, but I
poison.
know you can do some shit with nightshade like that, but it's a bit different. You can actually
And-
get a
You
joke.
crush nightshade up, and then you can put it in like a concoction, and when people drink it, they
Well,
go.
no, you don't
into,
even
like,
have
a
to do all
stupor.
that. You don't even have to do all that. You basically just grind this plant up and blow it in their face, basically, and it's a wrap.
Right.
Aren't there some types of tomatoes that'll do that? No. Oh.
If you actually take apple seeds.
Yeah, cyanide and apple seeds. Yeah, but
Get
I
off
heard that
of
there was
cassava
certain types of
melon.
Oh, but
tomatoes.
it's like a super small amount, or no? It's like actually.
Oh, that's
dangerous?
enough. It's enough to put you on your ass.
Yeah.
They say if
You're
you
right.
juice apples, to take the seeds out. So probably
Yeah.
like 7-8 apples will fuck you up.
Yeah.
Or maybe 4. Who knows?
It depends on your body. It depends on your body makeup too, because like if it's kind of like drinking for the
Later, I
most
don't
part.
care what you
If you're not used to drinking all the time, you shouldn't drink 4 or 5 drinks type thing.
Yeah.
But,
Or apple cider.
no, I'm talking about if you're a beginner drinker
okay.
for the most part. That's how I'm trying to describe it.
Build yourself. You got to build your own tolerance up.
Yeah.
And like I said, you can also get it from cassava melons, cherry seeds.
Another good one is they refer to it as Jamaican sickness. It's from ackee.
Yep. I think from the unripened ones.
No, you can actually get it from all of them.
Yeah, you got to
Because
cook it right.
it's the
if you don't
seed
cook it
basically.
right.
You got to cut it properly, or you'll get sick.
Right.
You'll have they call it Jamaican sickness. You'll just basically be throwing up. You'll be having projectile vomit for the whole entire day or for the whole entire 2 days.
There's a plant. There's a plant that people like to use them as hedges for their front yard. It's called a yew bush. YEW.
Yeah.
Those berries will cause diarrhea and vomiting and can kill you.
Yeah. Hell, if you ferment apples right, you can actually get somebody fucked up.
Right. Like I said, that's a yew bush. That's what I'm talking about. You see these people thinking, oh, this bush produces cute berries or precious berries. You take one of those things up, you squash it. It produces a sticky honey-like substance. It tastes like honey, and it will fuck you up. It will fuck you up. I couldn't eat honey for weeks, for months after trying that. I wasn't smart. I was a kid. As you give you an idea of what type of child I was.
Yeah.
I was like I said, if I wouldn't do it to somebody if I didn't do it to myself, or if basically depends on what it is. I was a kid. I had about 3 of those berries, and it jacked I was only 70 pounds. I said right about the 3rd one, it's like, oh, I gotta get home. Next, and I'm like vomiting, like it was not pretty. It wasn't pretty.
I believe it.
Yeah, I heard certain types of tomatoes, that were called nightshades. You got to be
those berries of the nightshade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they will jack you up.
Yeah.
Poke
Mushrooms.
greens.
Yeah, a lot of people.
You ever heard of poke greens?
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
You eat those before the berries before the berries grow. Or is it? I know something you could do that you eat them where it's not going to be toxic. But once the berries turn purple, it's a lost cause.
So no matter what you do, once they're purple, that's it. You can't eat them.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's amazing that the knowledge of knowing to be like, okay, you eat this first. In South America, they had something where it's a very hot pepper, but if you eat something different and then you eat it, you can eat it, without getting It's just you look at that knowledge and it makes me really wonder about the story of mankind. Like this, it's like lost knowledge.
How many people died getting that knowledge?
Right. That's the question. How many people died?
I wonder, I don't think it even goes in that direction. I think it was knowledge that was bestowed upon mankind to say, okay, look, because in certain things, you're never, ever, by the law of probability, it's not probable. It's always possible, but it's not probable. Just like the first cell. To say that a cell formed itself is 1 to the it's like 40,000, no, 10 to the 40,000 power. It's just you can't even.
Unfathomable.
It's just not probable because they say that, okay, the amount of atoms in the universe, 10 to the 90th. But for an amoeba to form by chance, you're looking at 10 to the 40,000th power. So you start to say life is very mysterious, and definitely, things did not evolve from nothing, because the time span, that's one thing that, totally dismantles it. And also the archaeological finds where dating processes, it's very hard. Things are dated differently from different materials around it. So you say
carbon dating.
Yeah, we don't have a sure way of dating, because you can carbon date the same thing 3 times and get different dates.
Right.
So
hey, look, if I'm quiet for a while, that means I'm just trying to. I used to play airsoft in the military to pass the time. But I still got some of my airsoft weapons. I'm just taking some of the modifications off that the previous owner had that I should have done years ago. So if you hear clicking and hear me saying,
I'm
hear me
Raleigh on
cursing,
Pico Trends channel.
that means I'm removing that I lost a small piece. So I got to take this thing down to break it down bare, because
mix it with mandrake.
Yep, mandrake root.
Yeah, apple seeds. Mandrake.
Apple seed is the mandrake, or the mandrake?
No, you mix it with mandrake.
Okay.
Apple seeds. 6 out of 7 apple seeds.
Damn.
Mandrake. Mix it with mandrake. Yeah, it's just stuff like that just does amazing shit for people. Like I said, I can make shit out of nothing and out of thin air, and you literally knock you on your ass and have you incapacitated.
They say apple cider vinegar is very healthy it has
it has some good properties. It's not good for your breath, but it's not good for your breath. And when you start letting it out,
right about
start letting it out, it's a whole other story.
Apple cider vinegar, she always be popping in like an
It's a whole other story when you start letting that shit out.
But I heard it's good for the body. What is it like? What do you think it does? Good, beneficial.
It cleans. It does do some. It does have some good effects on it, and it does help with losing weight and shit along the lines of that.
Oh, really?
The problem with it is when you start eating it.
Yeah.
Eating it.
When you start consuming it enough, you actually your body actually starts smelling like it.
And it's got a strong smell, man.
It starts excreting. It starts excreting that certain smell to it, basically from your pores and from your. You go to the bathroom and shit like that when you pee.
Yeah.
That's the downside to it, but I would say definitely do it. But drink a shit ton of water when you do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to flush it. I notice when I eat asparagus, man, and you urinate, it really. That's it's a known thing that it.
I don't know what the hell this dude did.
They said it pulls out a lot of toxins from the body.
Yeah, if you eat a lot of broccoli, you start getting gassy. It starts smelling like broccoli. Your pee starts smelling like broccoli if you eat too much broccoli.
Yeah, it's a lot of those foods cleansing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out what this dickhead did to cause this damn thing to fucking jam on me. See, what happened was I was in a game with this pistol, and it jammed on me.
That's not good.
Yeah, it is not good. And I'm trying to figure out what this dickhead did to cause this thing to jam on me. And god damn it, and it's really fucking with me. It's been years since I've played, but that still fucks with me. I had to take it apart in the middle of a match, fix it, and then get back to the game.
I believe it.
God damn, this son of a bitch done jammed on me again. I found the piece. The problem is getting to it.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna call it, guys, because we pretty much ran out of topics now today.
We're just bullshit now.
Huh? Yeah, for real. For real.
I'm gonna make something to eat too.
Yeah, I'm about to just lay it down and.
Yeah, my
I already
phone
made my
wants to
biryani,
update.
so I basically made it for the week. So. I want to eat that
Hey.
for lunch.
Wish I wasn't working. I would have been on the panel the whole time. Oh, I can't wait till that's actually. I really want to like hear more from you guys, but it's like I'm bouncing in and out. I know
It's
it
fine.
ruins the
The
quality.
fact that you're participating is enough for me.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it, Tico, but I really, get. And did MGTOW Dictionary? Did you end up debating lonely underscore about evolution?
No.
Or was that a
I
moot
wanted-
point?
Yeah, he didn't say nothing about it. And I
Yeah, he
wasn't,
didn't say anything.
when I was first on, I have to be honest, for at least a half an hour, I didn't even know it was lonely underscore. I thought it was, yeah, and I was just like,
Well, I did
You're
kind of have to block with
Yeah.
the new Oxshit logo.
Yeah, I was
but
just
man,
like,
Yeah, we
oh,
should all just be like familiarize ourselves with our content, just so that there's more topics to talk about. I'm not saying like, hey, everybody go watch my videos, but I mean, like, I'm saying that.
Yo, what is your YouTube channel? I'll type it in now. And subscribe.
JAM space
JAM.
HE.
All right, J.
Yeah,
that's me.
I gotta write this down because
Jammy.
I'm phone based.
Jam he, right?
Yeah. So the story behind it is
Shit.
because I don't really like catchphrases and stuff, But the story is what it is. It's like this is an old Gmail account. It used to be. I changed it to A-Dog Blanca, my PlayStation name. Then I changed it to the MIGTOW Live program, hashtag MIGTOW Live. That was my name. Then I changed it to Yamcha, and then now it's an iteration of Yamcha, but I spelled it esoterically. So just trying a bunch of different things.
Yeah, I see your vids. I just subbed.
Cool, man. Really appreciate it.
No, cool, man. Definitely. If you want, I'll put this in the next update of the MGTOW dictionary. If you've already sent me emails, just send me some stuff. Yeah, if you want me to put a picture in, I can put in clips of your audio too, because I have a few audios from like people say, okay, I want to say something when they press the button. So yeah,
Yeah, and I mean, like, man, as far as the manosphere goes, it's like I'm still developing myself. I don't expect everybody to like consider me part of the manosphere, but I do feel welcome.
Bro, you're the future, man. You're the future. We're almost done. That's what I'm saying. If we don't, you are the one that is going to inherit it. You're already there. So don't think you're just coming in, man. You are the manosphere. You are the future. We're the ones that are going out, actually. Like we might have, 20, 30 years? You got to get 50, so.
Let me break this to you. Never... Hey, Doc, let me tell you this. Never stop moving, never stop evolving, never stop changing. Because the second you feel that you've learned everything, that's the second you should hang it up.
Yeah. You always learn until. I mean, I wanted Lonely to talk about evolution because I was going to bring it, scientifically to say, look, it's mathematically impossible if you look at the numbers and say, okay, it takes this long because you're telling me 4.6 billion for the Earth, 13 billion for the universe, and that was just made up. If you look at how they made these things up, like the geological column, where you see like layers.
You guys are so fast.
All right, Chick, I get it. You're hungry.
Oh, my chefs are tripping.
Not me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not hungry.
I'm sorry.
I was laughing at I was just shaking my head at Damn Ye.
Yeah, because he was hold on. Poppy, hold on.
Good song though. Good song.
I'm getting into it's a good song. I love all the regional Americano. But like I'm thinking about getting more into like metaphysics and stuff. Just like the metaphysical side of the black pill, because the science stuff just really bums me out. I mean, I in terms of content, like you don't have to get into the science behind the scenes and talk about whatever.
You're gonna have to touch on the science though. Still.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm not as much of a hard hitter as MGTOW Dictionary when it comes to the science.
Shit, I'm nowhere near.
I don't think anybody can be as much of a hard hitter.
Well, you know what it is? I was producing an app in November, and I put it on hold. It's called it's about Darwin's, dismantling it, and it's going to be just the way the dictionary can teach, young men about MGTOW, red pill, black pill, everybody.
You're leaving behind a legacy.
Yeah. Well, also. This the one for the Darwin stuff, people can look through it and systematically, if they say, oh well, what about Piltdown? Piltdown Man is a known fraud. What about Lucy? Lucy, you know, the fraudulent parts of Lucy are the hands, the feet, the white. They never found those parts, you know, and it was found in different layers. They said it's actually parts of two different types of ancient ape, nothing to do with humans, and you know, other ones. Peking man was a fraud. Java man, that when he died, he said on his bed that, yeah, I found it, you know, like 500 meters away from the spot, and you know, he told the truth. Ernst Haeckel had drew fake drawings of like cells and shit back in the 1800s, and they expelled him from like his university. His shit is still in textbooks today for evolution. And when you look at guys like Neil deGrasse Tyson and Michio Kaku and Richard Dawkins, these guys are the high priest for the evolution, for the religion of evolution. And the church is the cathedral, is the Museum of Natural History. The Messiah is the missing link, because it's going to come, and God is Charles Darwin to them. If you really look at it, and it is that is the scientific religion of evolution, to make sure that if we ever become brothers through regular religion and can see through the, oh, God told me to kill you, nah, I'm just going to be your friend, that we always have evolution to say, well, you're just a fucking ape, man. That don't matter. Hey, evolution, we slaughtered the native. That's evolution. It was meant to cover up the tragedies, because if not, you know, when you steal something, you gotta lie. If you don't lie, they're gonna tell you give it back. You know, and that's just it. And I'm not telling somebody, oh, we'll give it back. We're just saying, look, this is where we're at. Whatever was controlling men, because you know, it goes back past Rome and Egypt. It seems like something is controlling men to kill each other, and we do
fear society.
Yeah,
societal consequences.
Really, so yeah, Yam, man, you are the future, bro, man. You can learn it. I'm gonna leave behind a few things. I mean, you know, I should still have a good 30 to 50, you know, if I live to like 100, you know, but and you never know. I'm looking like in 20 shit, they got life extension shit now, probably. So imagine in 20 years. I mean, this shit is moving too
You got to
quick.
pay a lot of money for that, though.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is, it's moving too quick for me to really say that men. I'm like, this is something was introduced, man. It just, the technology within the last 20 years has moved quicker than entire known history. Nah,
well, no, they've always had it. Their thing is though, they never really put it. It's kind of like the cure for AIDS. It's out there. You just got to pay a lot of money for it.
Yeah,
now.
I mean, these guys, it's really, life is a mystery. And the biggest part was realizing that evolution is not scientifically sound, because people will try to shame you. They'll try to, blah, 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 and this. And I'm like, bro, I'm a scientist. I'm like, I'm not telling you from religion. I'm telling you scientifically, math, logic, these are solid sciences. Archaeology is not a science, and they try to keep pushing it off. It's not. I mean, you found a bone in 30-foot depth of soil. That is a scientific fact. To tell me that bone was from this creature, that is the fairy tale. That's what we have to figure out. And they did the volcano in Hawaii to like, the shit was just erupted in like the 19th century, fucking 2 million years. At one point, 1.8 in another, 300,000 in another. They say radiometric dating does not work. Carbon dating, carbon 14, it works in certain instances, and then it totally doesn't work. That is not science. And any scientist can say, yeah, you're right. You know, the food, the GMOs, Neil deGrasse is, get the fuck out of here. When you break the cell, that shit is Frankenfood. Don't tell me that, you know, and
hell, that's half of that shit's clone meat.
Spiritualization argument, it comes up any sphere that you see people coming and gathering thoughts. Like whenever they face a lot of criticism, they usually go into like the Most High, spiritual. You know, I can't prove it, but God can. Or if you can't prove it, it must be God. There's always somebody like pointing to a divine, source. Which I'm not saying that it doesn't exist, but like even in the ministry, you have people saying like the Most High. I'm just following this gospel of the Most High.
I do hear the Most High, and it makes me wonder, because if they really, like I tell the evolution guys, like you have a lot of Christians, and they have like they'll fight evolution, and some of them
Muslims will fight evolution too.
Yeah, but then they'll turn around and they won't use the science to look at their own book. Now, when I look at the religions and the Torah, the Quran, a few versions of the Bible, because the Greek Orthodox version of Christianity Bible has the Apocrypha in it, which other Christian Bibles don't, and Catholic Bibles don't. The Apocrypha was a text that was for only certain things about it. It contains the Book of Enoch. And this is the shit that people need to look at and say, where did these writings come from? Where did this story of Noah come from? And then we look scientifically wise and we say, damn, it looks like there's been a big ass flood on this earth a few times, not just once, and there's proof of that scientifically. And and they're like, no, it's not one big flood. It was different flood. I'm like, anything to hide the truth. They don't want to say. Now, if there is creation, and it seems like we were created from legend, Egyptian text, all of this stuff together, it seems that it's a group. It's not just one creator. It's a group. Somebody's trying to say, I'm the man. Somebody else said, no, you ain't. And it's been beef ever since.
Yep, exactly.
But another thing that people don't know about, there was actually a movie on it. Matter of fact, there was a TV series on it. The Limitless pill that everybody was talking about in that movie?
Mm-hmm.
They actually do have that pill.
Yeah. One fighter was saying, George St. Pierre was saying that there's pills and steroids, not just to make you stronger in the ring, but make your reaction time quicker. He goes, how do you beat? He goes, you go to hit him, and he's taking a drug that actually can make you react quicker.
Yeah.
It's
and
crazy.
It makes you think quicker. It speeds up your mental processing, and it speeds up your reflexes and your twitch muscle very quickly.
At what consequence?
Yeah, it got to have a price. I was just about to say
Well,
that.
no, this actually doesn't have a consequence. You basically got to take it every day. I mean, every so often, though. But so you're basically that's the only consequence. You got to keep on taking it.
But eventually, with everything, the dosage has to go up.
Well, it doesn't, because it actually doses your body based on the endorphins and the hormones that you actually release naturally. So it'll basically adapt to your body for the most part. Chemically, it would adapt to whatever your body's not doing. It's kind of like how a good example, insulin. When you take insulin, it's basically to replace or jumpstart your insulin making processes in your body for the most part. That's basically what that pill does for your reflexes and your muscle twitch and everything like that.
So basically, you got to keep taking it. So when you get off of it, there has to be some sort of Jones or some sort of.
Probably.
No, there's not a Jones. No, there's not a Jones. When you get off of it, you basically go back to normal. But the problem is, though, because you were used to having those quick reflexes, you want that now. You want that back because it's all about pride. It's all about pride and stuff like that.
You're going through it now. You're going through withdrawals.
It might
diminish. Well, no, you're not going through withdrawal. You don't go through withdrawals like you would with cocaine or crack, anything like that. But it's mentally like, I wish I had that still. I wish I really still had that. I wish I was still that quick. I wish I had those reflexes.
When he stopped taking, or when the guy stopped taking the pills, and he's like, "Oh shit, I'm slipping."
Yeah, you're not as smart, basically. And the sad part about it, you'll realize that, and you'll want that feeling back again. Basically, it's almost like drugs, but minus the crazy side effects and the.
It just has psychological. It has psychological side effects.
Yeah. So you'll basically start doubting yourself, and you want to be, because it's kind of like if you're the best at a sport, basically. Let's just say you're Usain Bolt. You're beating everybody. One day you don't beat everybody. You're obviously going to go in and want to train harder, basically. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of why I like to live the lifestyle that I want, because I'm not as afraid of physical side effects as I am of mental things that are hurt my mind, because I see that as my most valuable.
Yeah.
Natural protections.
Asset, so it's I'm just really protective over that, and that's why I don't really I'll take a hit physically if it means I can keep my mind on point.
Yeah.
But
there's vegetables that actually increase your that can actually increase your muscle size and actually make for a better workout for you.
No, definitely. But I think that if you're taking a drug to make your reflexes quicker for a long time, just like steroids or anything else, it's going to wear out your natural. When you go back to regular, you're not just going to be regular. You're going to be less.
Well, no, this one's more natural. So it basically, you have to keep taking it like it's vitamins for the most part.
Wow.
fell
The
out?
stuff,
Hans, okay.
I said, the stuff that people do to get a slight advantage is impressive.
Yeah. People do it all the time. That's the sad part.
Impressive and sad.
People do it all the time, though. That's the sad part.
Typing in Jamhee's channel into the dictionary, so when I update it next time, he'll be in there.
Yeah.
30 subscribers, 17 videos. All right. Hopefully, this will get him more known, and then connect them more.
Yeah. Like I said, yeah, he needs it.
He's got a good channel. He's a great. I mean, I really enjoy. He's an open-minded guy, man. He's gonna be growing. I mean, it's you could see the intelligence, man, and that's
right.
You just don't see that in people today, man. It's like you just.
It's watered, or if you do, it's watered down.
Yeah, for the most
severely.
part.
It's like it's like coming out of. If you were to see some of the things, see how they teach, how you see how you would teach from the outside, and see how these kids were taught from an adult standpoint, you would see a vast difference in teaching, because now they don't teach the way that we were taught. They don't teach a lot of things. They try to make it so that people are more in tune with their emotions. It's like you were in the military, right?
Yep.
You was in the military.
U.S. Army.
You was in the U.S. Army.
Yeah.
You've heard of the SHARP program, right?
SHARP program?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. SHARP program.
It's what they call the sexual harassment, assault, rape prevention.
Okay. Yeah.
It's basically man bad, woman good.
Yeah. Well, I did see, like, in the military, there was a lot of like, to where, like, rape charges and stuff there would be a lot of dismissal, like, especially like with the Iraq stuff, with the Desert Storm. It was like, look, bitch, don't bring this shit up, which was fucked up, because a lot of women do get, there is a lot of sexual stuff going on in the military. I mean, they caught a sergeant major fucking a buck private that was like 19 on his desk, and this was a man.
I love C Boogie's channel, because he talks about military, like people in the military,
and it's like
all the crazy stuff that goes on.
If you were to walk around walk around certain parts of the base and listen to some of the conversations that women have with each other,
yeah,
it would make the locker room talk with us men look like a church.
They can look like a hopscotch. Yeah.
Oh
like
yeah,
a
women say the most phallus.
Yeah.
Women say the most phallus, ridiculous shit in the world. They get away with that shit.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah. When I was,
it makes grabbing about a pussy look. It makes grabbing about a pussy look like you want a popsicle.
There are people I was working with who are looking at like these women. They were looking at like a picture of like just a big black dick and a heart, and I was just like, at work, guys, seriously? They don't even care. They're allowed to do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And it's like that's the thing is they're not nobody's allowed to hold them accountable for it.
Nope. Because if I were to say something, yeah, exactly. Yep.
And you know what? My unit, you said my unit. Somebody asked in the comment section, how would you feel if I told your sergeants about what you did? And I straight up told them they already know.
Mm-hmm.
The sergeant knows, the commander knows, everybody up and down the chain of command knows that I don't give a fuck.
One of the biggest female privileges I see is Sweden. Prostitution is illegal only for men, so the man can get caught buying it, but the woman can never get in trouble for selling it, and that's like openly. Now this is open Swedish law. You look at that shit and you're like, you got to be out of your fucking mind.
They're arresting the John instead of the actual problem.
Yeah, actually, she's not breaking the law. She's not breaking. He only. I'm like you.
That's what I said. They're arresting the John. They're arresting the John instead of the actual problem.
Yeah, it's actually insanity.
That's like arresting the drug addict for buying the drugs.
Yeah, really, it's just yeah, it's well, Swedish is like I think they said Sweden is like Cuck City or something like.
Yeah, they got the boys wearing dresses in school.
It's like it's bad from what I heard. I'm typing in MGTOW to win now, so the next update will have Jamhee and MGTOW to win channels. In that scrolling part, like on the page on my page, MGTOW Dictionary, you can see on the MGTOW Dictionary video how it's gonna look because I put in RPOS, Black Ram, and that was like early when I made that video like months ago. So it shows how like if you guys want to like send an MP3, I can put your voice, at the press of a button. So you send a picture, I'll turn it into a button, and any text you send me on email, I'll put in your button, in your page.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like you figure out how to get my computer to boot up.
So this will be logged February 22nd, 2020. I cannot believe this shit, man. 2020, I would have never. The year 2000, I didn't think that shit was coming. When I was a kid, that shit seemed like they had shows like Space 1999, and it's like it's crazy. Now it's like we're in 2020, man.
Yep.
Holy shit. It's like I did think we were gonna have, like much more tech, even though the tech it's in a different way because it's off the handle, but it's different.
Yeah. It's not the tech that you expected, it's the tech that you
exactly. Yeah. Because it's sort of like also it's like you're saying like how
it's
you
more
saying
so the tech that you wanted.
things cost a lot. I figured those things that cost a lot would have been free now. Like, oh yeah, we have that, we have the cure. Hey, everybody,
The AIDS cure will never be free.
Yeah, it's just it's not. Yeah, it's in a different way. Yeah, it's like the tech is definitely.
If you have the money, you can have it. But no, because
it's not. The
sad part about it is it's not legal. It's not illegal. It's not legal in the United States. The FDA pretty much banned it, and the drug companies pretty much banned it in the United States. So you can't get it in the United States. You literally have to travel abroad to get it.
Yeah. Oh, you can't. You can't. The apricot seed actually has something in it that actually kills cancer, and it's illegal in America to make medicine from that. It's like it's such a corrupt system to where you do know this is the same country where it's illegal to collect your own rainwater. Yes, it's literally embarrassing, man. It literally, I'm embarrassed. Like when I went to Europe. The people, once they got to know me, they're like, all right, he's cool. But at first I said, look, I can understand the way you treat me because all Americans, it's like I look on a box of cookies, the ingredients are in 9 different languages. English is the last one, and I'm like, wow, these guys really, they're like, fuck you. You're going to learn our language or, you're just going to stay in your place. And South America, when I went there, Uruguay, they do not give a shit. They're like, yo, if you don't know Spanish, hey, tough luck. There's no.
You're going to learn today, and you're going to learn.
You're going to learn. Yeah, the menu restaurants, they're like, no, and I'd have to get interpreters, and it was like, wow, it was really Americans are just spoiled. The saddest thing is that most of us are going to die speaking one language.
Right,
we've been bred that way, and
I've been trying to teach myself a few languages. I mean, I've made progress. I mean, I made more progress with some, but because I've had more access to them,
No, it's definitely. I tell you, man, it learning is like you said, it's growing. The day you stop, that's the day you're not. You ain't.
Right.
It's like we're not level ground. We're going uphill. Just like
everything.
everything. If you stop using your muscles, they're gonna get diminished.
Go down.
Yeah, exactly.
And the worst part about it is the system is designed for our children, for many of our children,
yes,
to be behind.
Yes,
that's like
that's black pill, man. You black pilled about government. School is
hell. Our system set up to the point where everybody's meant to be in debt.
Yeah.
Right.
and stupid, and they don't want you to be smart. They don't want
Yeah.
you to be smart, man. They
Right.
want you to be stupid. They want you to be stupid. They play to the 7 deadly, which is so true. They want that pride, man, because pride comes before the fall. They want that envy. They want that greed. They want that lust. They want that gluttony. And I'm like,
Another reason why I will not date American women.
oh shit. The song, man, for people to make a fucking song back in the 70s, American Woman, Get Away From Me, the Guess Who? And then I think they made another. It wasn't them. ELO made Evil Woman. That was Santana made Evil Woman too. It's like all these. I put them in the dictionary. I put those songs under Red Pill songs to say if a guy looks up Red Pill songs,
I can never have lust ever again. After being awakened, that's just no longer a thing for me.
Yeah. That's like Plato's allegory of the cave. He says you're chained against the wall. You see the shadow of the sun behind you to show your shadow on the wall, but your chain breaks. You go outside and it's too bright. You shield your eyes and you say, holy shit, there's more to this cave. You come back, you try to tell the other people that are chained to the wall. They try to kill you, but you back up. Now you can't reattach your chain. And you can't walk in the full light. You have to like adjust to the full light to get out the cave. And you can't go back and tell these other guys that the road to hell, it really is paved with good intentions. Yeah, it really is. Sometimes you go and it's like, oh, I should have just.
Well, they say the road to hell's paved in gold.
No. Oh, shit.
No, not a
I tell people the root of evil is not money; it's the love of money.
Yeah,
it's like the object.
Like I said, the gold, the way to hell's, the route to hell is basically paved in gold.
But
you want to follow that gold road. You want to try to pick up as many bricks as you can before you fall into hell.
You
realize you can't keep it because it's all going to melt.
Being that we're all like, we realize, okay, we want to get to maybe something better, right? The saying, the road to paradise begins in hell. And that's very true. And that keeps me to say, yeah, I'm looking for that road. And it also lets you know that when you're in paradise, the only road out of paradise leads to hell, the good intentions. So if you're there, it's like giving stuff away. The person has to be worthy. I see now why the ancient cultures were like, no, he has to be worthy. It's like, fuck that. He'll die. If you ain't worthy, you don't get it. You don't get to, get this knowledge and get and carried on. Right. Something broke that. Something shattered what I think from research and everything, religious and scientific, it seems that they might have been something like a really, really great civilization, way more advanced than this. And that's hard to believe, but was destroyed. Maybe comet impact, it looks like Younger Dryas event, 13,000 years ago. But there could have been more, even 40, 50,000 years before that. They just found that city underwater off the coast of Mohenjo-daro, India, 100 feet underwater, only time above water, 14,000 years ago. They're trying to tell us we're killing mammoths and shit. And, it's like, come on, man. It's like, and then they try to say they extinct the mammoth. So it's like, how the fuck any hunter, like you're a hunter, you understand it. Hunters know you don't extinct your food. So to tell me that you did that, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He didn't do that. There was some type of event that killed him and the fucking animals. And some of him survived, and those are the tribes. Because if you look at these people, everybody, Africa, anywhere, tribal people look like what they had got destroyed, and they've been living off the land, and they lost all their knowledge of the civilization. Egypt, Greece, Rome, England, they held that knowledge, and somehow they rebuilt this shit. But we see that it's like Planet of the Apes. The wrong guys are in power.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I kind of pieced up from 20 years of research from, a little more, from like 96, going through Graham Hancock's Fingerprints of the Gods, his video series, A Quest for a Lost Civilization, then seeing Von Daniken stuff. Most people get broken into the alien and stuff with Von Daniken, but I'm glad I looked at more scientific guys. Dr. Rick Strassman, who wrote the book on DMT, the spirit molecule. you know, there's some really good. There's a book called Flying Serpents and Dragons, amazing freaking book that really goes into depth with biblical and Torah type stuff, talking about like when people say, and they banished the serpent to roam on the belly, you know, and eat the dust, and people think, oh, he just transformed into like a snake. It's like, no, in the Haggadah, the Jewish version, they hacked off the serpent man's limbs because he fucked Eve and gave her the fruit of knowledge. The story gets deep, and people don't know that the only way to find out is to go and research it. I mean, that Garden of Eden story is real deep, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
True.
Yeah, man. You know, once I have the Darwin stuff produced, because I went to a lecture in September, met a famous author, and I got to write him back because he said it when he reads the book, he'll decide whether, you know, to do the forward. But yeah, he wrote Forbidden Archaeology actually, and he told me he wrote another book. I have both of them, that it was called Forbidden Archaeology's Impact, because the scientific community, the pseudoscientific, couldn't accept it. You know, because they're all, we came from apes and this. I'm like, what do you mean? Everything is, you lied about all the skeletons. There is no missing link. There's no link between fish and amphibian. There's no link between amphibian and reptile and bird, amphibian and mammal. I mean, reptile and mammal, and then mammal to no. There's none of that. There's more missing links than there are links, and this is what people don't know. So when they see that, they start to say, "Holy smokes!" And then I say, "Look at the genetic structure. It looks coded. It looks like fucking code." And this is what's blowing shit out the water now, because one guy wrote a book called Darwin's Black Box. Another guy wrote a book called Signature in the Cell. He's very religious Christian, and that kind of, they'll use that to attack him, you know, because he's very religious. So if he would apply the science to his religion as well, he would see it's pointing towards some, you know, because in the King James, it says, let us create him in our, that's not one being, you know. Let us create him in our image. Let us cast him out of the Garden of Eden. Moses went into the tent and looked, you know, talked to God like man to man. It's like, well, what the fuck is this? The Lord is a man, and he's the man of war. So I'm saying, okay, so the Lord is a man, and then he's a man of war. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then Leviticus, you know, you got to split the lamb up the ass. If you don't split it that way, God's going to be mad, and put salt on that shit. Leviticus is like a fucking cookbook. It's like, okay, you can't eat meat in Genesis, but you can eat it now. And Romans, hey, throw that in too. Listen to your government. You know, if you can see the stuff that was added in as opposed to the other stuff, and then understand the stuff that was omitted is stuff that would make us say, fuck this, we ain't obeying you. Because there's some mysterious shit in this universe that you're not telling us about. You're trying to tell us it's just us and you, and, you know, so the thinking, you know, I see why they've come with this massive onslaught of what was it called, Prussian school system, because us in Japan is based on Prussian school. Japan is Robot City, highest suicide rate. You know, high school determines what you're gonna do for the rest of your life. So if you don't pass the test, they're jumping out the window. You know, you know, a lot of stuff goes on that we don't know, like iPhones. I didn't know, you know, years ago, I found out the factories in China, they would have nets, suicide nets outside the buildings because people would jump out the buildings to die because they were basically enslaved to make iPhones and certain kind of technology in Taiwan. And I mean, it's horrible. If you look at the kids in China that work to make the toys to come to, you know, here for Christmas, and you say, oh man, this is Fantasy Island. America is the experiment. Yeah.
I find it ironic. I find it highly ironic. That people are willing to sell out their hard-earned money to buy the most advanced piece of silicone wafers, and they don't really understand. But if they would have put, if the things would be switched, I wonder. Like I said, I wonder if they were to come here, if the people who worked in those factories were to come here, would they buy an iPhone?
I don't think so. I mean, I've spoken with people from other countries that come here, and the stuff that they see, they're more I noticed they're more entrepreneurish. They're simplistic. You know, some of them can get infected by the culture. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
But if they're poor, I noticed that they're more driven to say, look, I got to make money. If they got connections, they want to make the money here, send it back. Because America isn't the land of the free. It's more of the land of the opportunity. You come here, you know, and that's why everybody comes here. Western countries, you're making, you know, the currency, and they call it the currency because it's like electricity. It's like a current, like water as well, because electric runs like water, right? The currency, which runs society, is held back by what? Like rivers, banks. So banks hold the currency. And when you look at how they structure the words in English, you say, holy shit. So banks, so you're telling me banks, holy shit, they run the current, and that's like the current of the society, that if that current dies, yeah, and you start to say, oh, so this is set up in this type of a way. That system is traced all the way back 6,000 years to go to Babylonia, and now even further back in Sanskrit and Hindu stuff. That's where they got the atomic bomb schematics. And now you can see these schematics that are 3,000-4,000 years old, which are older. But, you know, they'll say, oh, it's only 3,000-4,000, which is still immensely old because that's still pre, you know, Christ and, you know, other stuff. And you start saying, well, damn, Christ, the Krishna in India and Christ, and this the same story. Virgin Mother, Dionysus the Areopagite, same Mithra, the same. That's Jesus. That's the same story. Horus from Egypt, born to a virgin mother in the house of bread, 12 followers of Horus. And you start to say, yo, what's going on? You know, it takes, that's one saying that's great. It says, if you separate the scholar from the warrior, you have wars that are started by cowards and fought by fools. Yeah. So we are the scholars and the warriors kind of getting back together to say, yeah, you got to have this knowledge.
This is, like I said, that, and there's a problem. And that's why they're trying to silence MGTOW, Red Pill, and others like it.
Yeah,
men, in the Black Pill.
Yeah, especially men, because men are the things that will change the world for the better, or you know, for the worse. But we are the change.
I mean, I've said this from the beginning. Is like men are not clearly defined in this society, because you have men who speak like they're coming from a point of their mom, you know.
Yeah.
Or you can't decipher, you can't discern between their opinion and the opinion of the single mother that raised them. So it's like those men are often put on a pedestal, and we follow what they have to say because, you know, we just don't have access to the real information.
Yeah, or real men. Yeah,
there's a lot of truckers that were raised by single mothers. I mean, you know, a lot of them. That if they were to ever, if they, like I said, if you were to ever talk red pill or black pill knowledge to them, they would get highly emotional.
Yeah, they say that's the 3 stages of truth. The first stage is to ridicule. So you tell me something, you tell a guy his girlfriend's cheating. Yeah, right. The second stage is opposition.
They hate hearing that. They hate hearing that.
Oh yeah, they hate it. So 3 stages of truth. The first stage will be to ridicule. The second stage is oppose it. He'll tell you, don't tell me that again, or you know, we're not gonna be friends. The third stage is acceptance. He walks in and finds the truth. Now, that third stage, when he finds that truth that she's cheating, now if he goes back with her, I explained this in a video about. That's like being purple pilled, because you get your blue pilled. You're saying, nah, she ain't cheating. You get red pilled, but now if you stay red pilled, you leave. You say, fuck her, and you leave the relationship. If your blue pill conditioning was too strong, that red pill knowledge was diluted by the blue pill and turned purple. And now you'll accept it, which is worse than being blue pilled, because you think you know, but you really don't. You know, you like the purple guy will say, "Oh, no, I know she's not a hoe," and it's like, she cheated on you, man. She's a hoe.
Look, here, there's a saying.
That's why my coworker just found out that his girlfriend got her period, so no scares.
But if it looks like a duck,
pregnancy
if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, I damn sure ain't gonna call it a dog.
Yeah. A lot of people just don't want to believe reality, man. They want you to sell them Fantasy Island. I mean, that's why I'm making Hofax for my next app, because the Hofax, that'll probably make me a millionaire and say, okay, now I got enough money to help people, because people want to make money and just go off. But no, I'm going to help people. But MGTOW Dictionary is knowledge, and selling knowledge, forget. And I'm not even selling it. They get it for free. You look at definitions, for free, and you get 5 on each one. And then after that, if you want to give $5, it opens the whole freaking thing. If you want to give 10, 20, up to 100, that's appreciated, So when guys come out and tell people, oh, he's monetizing money, and I'm saying, wait a second, you got guys defrauded the community, and they don't say nothing about them.
You're basically trying to build money to help people.
Exactly. And also to have a place where if I can buy like a 5-bedroom, because I can still get my VA loan. I never took it. I never got my VA loan because I didn't have the requirement of 2 full years on the books with the same job that had enough money to say, because when they say, okay, we'll lend you 200 grand, all houses with 300-400 grand. And if I have a house with 5 rooms, I could say, hey, you need a place, you come stay. Now, a lot of these fake MGTOW did that, and they got into it with each other. Real MGTOW, man, I really appreciate that. And like how Tico did, let the guy stay there. It's like you have the ability to help people. And the big thing, even more than that, if the dictionary helps people learn to say, look, if this guy gets killed or dies or whatever, or he leaves the internet and goes in the wilderness, you have something that he left. And I would the ability to update it to somebody else to say, even at the least, you still, it has over 500 words in just the dictionary. And then the red pill, blue pill movies, red pill, blue pill songs, and then the pharmacy, which has all the YouTube channels in the manosphere. And I tell people, like how I didn't know your channel and Yamhees, I put it in right now. So every channel will be in there with a review to say, hey, check these guys out. And then if somebody wants to criticize, hey, I put it in there. And then if you want to criticize back and say, no, this, we can look at it from mature, a mature like stance.
Yeah, that's why I was when everybody was arguing, I was quiet. I was letting everything die down.
No, you did right. I've been going through a lot because people have opened, like, I'm not trying to sue anybody, but anybody looking at the vids could be like, yeah, if somebody got a problem with you, they got a problem with you. They don't say, oh, don't, this, his, what he created is not right. No, it's like, wait a minute, what I created is legendary, and they're afraid because it's exposing them. So I
generally think that like the people who kind of argue from the feminized mentality, where they're like, or the effeminate, where they're like, you're teaching people the wrong thing. No, I think maybe a more concerning and more constructive thing to say would be like to focus on topics, say, for people who are more who become disillusioned by the information. Right. I'm not saying that I'm not saying you're be instructing people poorly, but like people who are in the waiting room, or who are, looking, because that's the reason why I feel like some people go herbivore, because they're just like, they are not incentivized to actually be, they're incentivized to be their best self just for pure, selfishness. But what else is there? So I think, I don't know. I'm not saying the app doesn't encompass that. I actually think it does, because Colton and Sardis were talking, like, I think earlier in the year or something, maybe last year, about like how much free time, the average man has, and the app definitely contributes to that, or to like filling that time with more constructive reflection and just like, stuff like that.
And too, I think it's great for a guy to be able to see himself in there, but also be able to know that, wow, I know the guy, because I know a lot of people, I put a lot of channels in there and have their voices in there, and say, wow, this guy is actually reachable. Like that movie, A Bronx Tale, that's the first red pill movie I have in my red pill movie section. That movie, he goes, man, I could live anywhere I want, but availability, you have to be available for the people. So when somebody says like how I'm here, and it's like, bang, bang, you two guys are in there now.
You got to want to live in the You got to kind of desire.
You got to be real. You got to be here with the people, and somebody say, you know what? I know MGTOW dictionary. I spoke with him. He'll be on here right now, and he'll put you in the dictionary. You send him MP3s because I just put Bulldog Mindset. His voices, his whole video. He's got 2 minutes of audio in there for free. I'm going to advertise
can't
wherever
he's. Guy. He does have a good delivery.
Yeah, man. He's got when I saw him, I said, bro, those same guys slandering you tried to slander me, and I shut them down with the documentary video that's 17 minutes long. That Penny, I got to give it to these people. They're saying to me, yo, thank you for keeping the real MGTOW. These are real MGTOW now. So this gives you, as a younger man, an example. Say, yo, there's a war going on. And we got MGTOWs that are hardcore, like MGTOW in the Wind. I can't do. I could probably, but that's fucking like some real shit. And then being out there, you're gonna start looking into yourself. That's what he's seeing this, man. And we just need to know this because we've been so like you said, everything is trying to take our fucking balls. They want to make us into, bad enough, with the raising with the women. It's ridiculous. And we're kind of zombie survivors, man, in like a man apocalypse where men are on the run in a way. Like if you show masculinity, oh no, let's put this mangina up here to teach men what to do. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Or just like, or like what I like is deemed, creepy, associated with, things that are.
They try to say toxic masculinity. I tell them it's toxic to my masculinity if I'm raised by a woman. That's toxic masculinity. They definitely,
Here's one thing that I do. Like I said, although I don't look at women walking down the street, I play video games, and you know what? And my sister told me about this. It's like, stop perving on digital video games. Like, well, it's least likely for me to get slapped or put in jail.
In the way state of the things are, man, it is so. Man, when you outlaw being a man, it's like it's outlawed being a man. Like I remember, like the whole. When I look at it and I say to myself, damn, you got girls like, and this is where the black pill comes into effect. It's not sexual harassment if you're good looking. It's only sexual harassment if you're not ugly. Yeah, and that's black pill where people say, oh, you're nihilistic. No, I'm not nihilistic. This is what it is. And if you can't accept it, that's realistic. And they'll I remember a guy said that to me years ago, and I was like, wow, this older guy is really fucking aware, because some chick tried to say, and he's like, yeah, it's only harassment if if they and I said, wow, that's so fucking true.
He was smart.
He'd been through it. He was like an old New Yorker. Some of these old Italian guys are
I actually made a video about that a while ago, talking about that. It's only rape, or it's only Me Too, and if she doesn't find you attractive.
Well, you know about the Meeks pill, right? The Meeks pill is basically they will leave in comments he could never rape me, and then other girls were like, okay, that's black pill.
Jeremy Meeks,
it's part of the black pill. It's called a Meeks pill. I think Incel TV has a video. He's like one of the only guys that have a video about it. He's amazing. I got to give that guy.
He beat his girlfriend, and he was in jail for rape.
All right, man.
I'm going off. Yep.
Yeah, he raped somebody. He was in jail for beating his girlfriend and assault and battery and a couple other things. The women on there talking about he could rape me anytime. Like, really? What?
Really?
That's this is
the society we live in.
The Meeks pill. Yeah, the Meeks pill, man.
Kind of screwed, isn't it?
Matter of fact, it was so bad. They posted bail for his ass.
Yeah.
And got him a lawyer.
Yeah, money from Japan, all type of shit. He said every fucking day he was getting like 200-300 letters in jail for months. 2,000 a night, 3,000. I was like, now he's dating a billionaire and all that. I'm like, holy shit! Just off of looks. People can't give me that bullshit about game. Nah, looks is fucking number one. And even if a money got a girl, she would fuck Jeremy Meeks for free, so he wouldn't need the money. Looks shows again. I
don't know. I don't believe the cartel princess will fuck Jeremy Meeks.
No, not her, but you know what I'm saying? It's like you do have, the billionaire, he went through 2 billionaires. He's with like a princess now, and it's like they're just going to use him up. Yeah, they're definitely gonna, and he don't mind because I didn't know he went for like the stuff you said he went. I thought it was like drugs or something.
Oh yeah,
Tico.
he went for assault, rape. He went for assault, rape. He
Yeah, I
beat his
heard he almost
girlfriend.
beat a kid to death. What was
He
that?
beat a
big
kid to
goal?
death. He a gun charge and assault and some type of robbery or some shit like that.
He was probably gonna do a lot of time and got off scotch free because of
Yeah,
that,
literally.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got a modeling contract and the rest is history.
Holy shit! I think they boycotted him in England. There was a video where they wouldn't let him out the airport. He had to leave.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he had a video
At
saying,
least the UK got some damn sense. Despite the fact that they got sense in other wrong places apparently over there, but at least they got sense enough to say that shit.
Yeah, they definitely they didn't try to make this guy a star, but America just, I mean, that's like, yeah, I was man,
what's wrong is right and what's right is wrong.
Yeah.
Clown world.
Clearly, yeah, it's clown world.
Honk, honk. Literally, yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna grab something to eat, man.
Afro, that circus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab something to eat, and if I doubt you guys are gonna be on later, but
well, no, because I'm actually about to shut it down.
All right.
We're all,
hey, make time to win, Tico. I'll talk to you guys, man. Take care. Good night.
All right. You too.
Have a good one, y'all. It was a blast having y'all in the chats. I'm sorry for holding y'all hostage. I promised. I said I wouldn't make it this long, but apparently it ended up being 5 hours anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Tico. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to. We're on the live stream.
Tell him he's in the live stream now too.
I'm in the live stream now too.
He's in it. We heard his voice in the live stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I took him for a walk. Oh.
I can't go back upstairs.
Oh, good point.
Oh, your sister's in the live stream now. Haha.
Yeah.
Thanks, Valhalla. We tried.
Hey, Milo, sit.
And y'all have a good night. And I really thank everybody who came in.
Good boy.
Y'all have a good night.
All righty. You too.
And the stream.